Hello? Mic check 1 2. 1 2 3. 3 2 1. No, I'm just really checking the audio this time because there was an update to the audio software that I use of this microphone. So the Wavelink software got updated to 2.0. So I've updated it, it's installed, and I have no idea if like it's gonna make any changes. So let me know in chat like if audio's all good. But yeah, Azzy, I already have you on the list, as you can see. I have the Nina. Hello Korul, hello Rakuyo, hello Cosmo. What's up, what's up? Y'all got any aura? We got cheese. Yeah, no, that's all we got. That's all we got. We got cheese. That's it. We got no aura. No, just cheese. Yeah. That is all. You should be busy. Say less. Let's go through it then. Like right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let what? You want me? I mean, look, Quarul, if you want a set reviewed, then you can get a set reviewed, man. So I guess audio's good? Audio good? Alright. I'll assume so, because I can't hear myself. I didn't put any monitoring. You should be demoting more. What do you mean demoting more?
Fight.
You know, again, like the software of the audio of the microphone software that I'm using got updated. That's why you gotta let me know if it's the same or not. Try my best. Indeed you are. Hello, Nelpy. Is that your forger? Yes, that is your forger. That guy won't let me reach guard you. Okay, homing. Dead. Yep.
Round 2.
Also, there's nobody after
Fight.
Azzy, so again, Q's open. Wipe the floor. That's a lot of SS1 pressure. You have a heart. That's generally how it's supposed to go. Nina Horang. Like most especially the Nina does a lot of basic stuff like DF1, sidestep 1 cancels and stuff like that. Yeah. Like they have a edge in terms of neutral. Oh, that's good punish. Hella good punish actually. FF3. Nice, using the frames. Using the frames, that's what I'm talking about.
Round 4. Fight.
I met like the same Nina player every single time. At least he got a deathmatch, right? In a sense. Ooh, no commitment. Just like me. But no, for Nina pressure, you kind of have to like just let her do it. Sometimes. Sometimes. The word is sometimes, not all the time. Because like your only way out usually is to like just use movement.
Final round. Fight.
Movement or a small challenge like a jab or a down jab. I mean, they're not using back 2-2. Back 2-2 is just like pretty damn good in Nina. And they don't have to, but they're not using it. Like, it would make their life a lot easier. Yeah, you have to hold this. That's a 1+2. But the thing is, like, Nina has a whole full throw game, so that was just her 1+2 throw. Like, she has other throws. Life could have been different if you had no commitment issues, yes. The evasive move of where she side rolls, that you can catch that with DF4. But the thing is, like, you have to react to it because there's another move. When she does standing 3, before she like does a roll, she can still like hit you with another string. But, like, you don't want to press there. You can't just let her go. Like, just backdash, get away. Yeah, most especially if your neutral's weak, it's gonna be tough.
Round 1.
This matchup demands a lot of neutral. So down 4-1, you're gonna see this a lot, Azzy. Like you will always see Nina's throw out down 4-1. So basically, it's kind of like their quote-unquote down 3-4. That didn't get nerfed, didn't get touched, was not normalized like other low-high strings. Like as soon as you duck it. So even if you block it, right? I think you'll still get punished. But yeah, you can duck this on hit. The thing is like, you're gonna have the state of mind to like duck this immediately. Like, it's duckable, yeah, on hit. But like, are you gonna do it? You can put in the muscle memory, sure. It just comes out so fast, because it's like 12 frames, right? It's 12 frame low. Low ARD. Yeah, because if prowess matchmaking is still present, then you're always gonna meet people with 200k and above. If you pass the threshold. But yeah, you're always gonna see this low basically. So yeah, if you don't duck it, right, then it's not the end of the world because it's just 0 on block. See, a lot of stuff can happen here. Then DF1, -7. DF2, right? DF2, -7. You jab check, that's okay. Back dash away.
Yes.
I like how Anina's do that low high. You have the punishment down. Good. No reviews, it's all good. It's not like you need a review every week, right? And this is a QCF3. This is like the long reaching low. So like if you're spacing out against Nina, there's like 3 things that could potentially happen here. Like they're running 1+2. They're running 3. QCF3. Actually, a lot of QCF moves in general and the running moves. So we'll just tackle the moves as they show up. But this is one of them. Whoops. It's -14? -14 on block, for if I remember correctly. Never mind, I'm dumb. Launch punishable. So this is a launch punish below. You should be launch punishing this. Don't be like me, where I'm thinking it's negative 14. Like as soon as you see her do the slide from like range 3, it's just like, okay, thank you. But of course, yeah, again, if you get hit by it, it's only like +1, right? Depends on the range. So I'm right, like it's negative 14. No, that's still 20. Still 20. Still 20. It's not changing. I'm like right in front of her. Let me go even further. Well, that's a whiff punish. Still 20. Still 20. 20. At tip range, what difference would it make if it's already launch punishable? Does it become safe? Less punishable. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Negative 12. Negative 12. Got it. Got it. Negative 12. Negative 11. Negative 18. Yeah. So there you go. Rakuyo got the Nina sauce, right? I mean, that's probably why I always throw out while standing 3. But yeah, generally while standing 2-3. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, if you're at this range, it's not only that, right? Okay, let's go actually go through all the other moves. So you have this running 1+2, which is a heat engager. You have running 3-4. You have running 3-3. Oops. Oops. Running 3-3, right? Those are safe. Everything I'm mentioning right now is safe. So running 3-4 is not safe apparently. Negative 13. But then like she has an alternative in running 3-3, negative 4. And then of course running 1+2 +4. And then where's the other move? Yeah, this one, QCF2. That's a heat engager, that's a big ass mid, and then it gets paired up with the of course QCF3. That's why you have to watch out for like all of those moves when you're at range. And the homing mid, what's the input of the new homing mid? That's tip. Yeah, no, but that was like complete tip. It's like legitimately like max range. Yeah, that's the thing. Lee can make his slide safe. Unlike before, like even if for as long as you block it, he's always punishable. So it's tricky even if they made it negative 15. That's why I'm still on the fence whether it's like, did it get better or is it bad? Yeah, what Rakuyo said. So like if you're already at this spot, like around here, Azzy, you kind of just need to start stepping. Because at least like if you're only dealing with like the ranged moves, then at least you have range moves of your own because you can do RFF-DF3 from here, you can do Peacekeeper from here. Running 3, running 4, same dice like what she's doing. It's just that you have like the bigger homing mid. Like I don't know the input for her homing mid. But like it's not as long as Black Kite or RFF-DF3. With 4-3? Yeah, it's safe. That's a good habit, Ard. Hello, wall crawler. Is it QCB2? No. Homing mid. The new homing mid they gave her. Problem is I don't know the info. Wipe the floor. It's a kick. That's DSG +4. That's wipe the floor. Yeah, it's a kick. You haven't seen Ninas use that move? I've just seen all the Ninas I play usually use that move. It's just dumb. QCF? I mean QCF already. That's QCF. QCF4, QCF3, QCF3 +4, QCB, QCB3, QCB4, DF3 +4, wipe the floor. I may have to go to like the command list, find that move. Yeah, let's not worry about it for now because they didn't throw it out at all. But like it's a move you want to worry about for Nina later, Azzy. So we'll go back to that move later. Down for 1. There's E. When they try to end it, so anytime they do down 4, There you go, see? Down for 1. So they're gonna do down for 1, right? So you duck it on hit, which is good. That's what you want to do. But then look, like they can cancel it to like a sidestep. And then that's where they get like the sidestep 1. That's where the pressure you were mentioning that Nina has, that's where she gets dangerous. But of course, she can cash out as well in that sidestep or the stance, right? And this is one of the ways she cashes out. So you want to remember this exact launcher from her sidestep move. It's gonna come out a lot. So it's negative 14. Choose if you want to do a 4-3 plus 4 or DFT plus 4. I mean, I still punish this with like 4-3 most of the time. Hello, Sally. It's like that's not the only option for sure. When do you start doing it here, right? Yeah, there's the sidestep 1. Whoops. I'm not doing it right. Yeah, there's the 2. That's sidestep. That's it, right? Whoops. No, stop hitting me. Oh, there. Sidestep 1 plus 2. Big ass mid, but it's completely safe. Yeah, it just usually goes to like sidestep cancel on this. So just know that they're trying to cash out. They're gonna go for the mid when they sidestep. Yes. If they're gonna loop it, it's gonna be like another down 4. Or they're gonna go to like full crouch, right? And then they'll do DFT plus 4. They might do a big low. I wouldn't expect QCF3 in this situation, but I mean, it could happen. So you space out 1, 2, forward 3. Then you get SS4. That was just a matter of spacing. So he's got a tornado earlier. And then usually when you get stuff like this, right? Sidestep left. Now, after the backdash, SSL. There you go, seeing you SSL. Reposition, 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 which is great. Good punish. Of course, you used the tornado already. So most of the combo stuff, let's not focus on that. Because you definitely know that. Okay. Don't forget, like, check with the mid after certain moves. So this is one of the moves you want to check with the mid, because if the Nina was greedy, right, you could get hit here. Like that, right? And it sucks. It's like they take their -8 and then still get like a... Well, it's not necessary. Again, it's not a bad habit, Azzy. It's only a bad habit if it keeps killing you. And like, jab checks are generally fine. I have it. I put it in the notepad, Luca. Or my notepad. Is a Lurs Master Uchiha. That is an IGN. But like, I'm just saying to put a mid first, because this way you can discourage an opponent from like trying to steal their turn. If a Nina is greedy, have I ever seen a modest Nina? Yeah, I have. One of them eliminated me in tournament. But they're not really a Nina player, but like they can play a lot of characters, so it's just like, oh, see, that's the difference. They weren't a Nina. Fine. The move is just 3 plus 4. Thank you. That move is so good. I don't know why she got it. Yeah, just throw in some mid checks. Like, again, there are key moves you want to like throw out mid checks. This is definitely one of them. And then, of course, the sidestep 1 plus 2. Of course, you could also just take your turn, throw out JFSR, throw out down 3-4. Like, this is a 50-50 situation. It's your advantage, but like, if you don't know the frames or you're not gonna recall it, just remember this animation is just like DF1. But also, if you're gonna do DF1 here, remember that she can parry. I'm not sure she can parry at -8. Let's check. Oh no, she's not parrying at -8. Yeah, no, she's not. Hello, Dusty. So you don't have to worry about the parry. It's which is good. In Tekken 7, you had to you had to worry about the parry. Just fun. 2 forward 3. It whiffs. Back 3. Yeah, I think that was one too many hits. Or was it too slow? Apparently one too many hits. Yeah, like combo stuff, no need to really go through them anymore. You're trying to break the wall? The issue is the wall is not cracked yet. So it's not gonna you're gonna break the first layer of the wall, but not the second layer. So it's not gonna you're not gonna get like the wall break here. You went from Balrudi to Tenryu only today. That's all right, actually. Progress is progress. Losses help breed success. It's fine. And sometimes you just have a bad day, right? No, yeah, if you change the whole combo at that point, you can easily break the wall. So I go over here, right? So I need to break the wall. So I need to include forward 3. There you go. Oh, you kill. Yeah, you would kill here because you'll break the balcony and then you go downstairs and then it's just an extra hit. So that's like 1 up, back 3, and then they're dead. I suck at remembering all of my useful moves sometimes. That's why you consciously tell yourself, my useful move is this. And like, if I block something, I always throw out this. So like, that's why you remember one of their moves. Or like, if they throw out a mid that looks safe and isn't plus, I'm gonna respond back with like a DF1. So it becomes part of your autopilot over time. Of course, eventually, like that autopilot could kill you. So it's just like always about adjusting when needed. Of course, Addy, again, pin comment, that's your guide. Tekken 7 is like mine. Yeah, exactly. That was like for every matchup. So like any character that had a parry, it made it life hard because we still don't have a 14 to 13 frame kick that they want to like give us. And then they give Nina 3. I don't know, man. It's fine, whatever. Up, up, up. So heat burst. And then of course you get the grab, which is good. So we went through a couple of Nina stuff. And then of course on offense it was about combos. So this is a mid you're gonna encounter a lot. So I wonder if I can block it. Am I allowed? I guess not. But just know that forward 1+2, this move is a power crush. It's a power crush mid heat engager. No, she ain't gonna get you. But just know it's a power crush. So like, if you block it, punishable, right? That's about it. So it's not something she can like necessarily throw out for free, but like no, this is also gonna be one of the moves that's gonna be challenging you when you do offense. Maybe if you were not Horang, you would step it. I don't know. Because we have a below average sidestep. The only thing I really hope in season 2, Alex, is they nerf top tiers. But I also hope Brian does not escape the nerf. But if he does escape the nerfs, then such is life. Because to me, the real quality of life change is everyone else getting nerfed. And then maybe giving us something, one move. I don't know. It's probably going to be a Beck move or Bayek move, right? I don't know if they'll give like a complete original thing. Rework? Bro, the guy can keep heat for a long time for as long as you do the just frames. It's actually annoying. The worry is that if you give a character something more when they're already good, you're like Steve, right? It's like, oh, his rage drive is kind of okay. Because people discovered more uses for like his original rage drive, the Dempsey roll DFT+4. They found more uses for it later, after, you know, Rage Drive Sonic Fang was added. But like, they didn't have to give him Rage Drive Sonic Fang. Running 1+2. Again, this is one of the running moves that you have to watch out for. Again, like when you're spacing, right? This is something they're gonna do. So you kind of just generally have to hold. Yeah, you kind of have to hold. And here you go, sidestep 1 into another sidestep 1. This is when you start moving. Right here. Because this is 0. So if they like while standing 4, you can sidestep left it. You should be fine there. But yeah, you need to know some of the frames and like some of the key stuff. Because in like the SS1, you see the frames here. Plus 10. Assuming, are they canceling this, right? It should be their advantage, right? Yeah, it should be their advantage. Generally, again, you're not pressing at the cancel of sidestep 1. Really hoping it's RFF forward 1, 2. That would be sick, but it'd also be kind of broken-ish. I don't know. I just 1, 2, forward 3 would work for me. Because you can already fish for like the right flamingo counter hit with RFF 2, 4. Well, fish is in quotation marks because you need the 4 to be the one to counter hit, not the 2. So yeah, if they give you the 2, 4 by the forward 2 and RFF. Oh, okay. Interesting. Remember rage drives that did damage on block at the wall? Yeah, chip damage, right? And then you kind of just died if you were like against a Death Fist. Death Fist type rage drive. Such is life. But yeah, so she has a Dragunov down 2, Azzy. So after the Dragunov down 2, you can generally challenge. You can generally challenge, generally move. So you want to like use that as a springboard to like move around. Just skip through Horang. So like which character was it, Addy? Again, Korul. Just in comment. That's your guide. Like if you want to set reviewed, you want to set reviewed. Like only 2 people are queued. So they do the down 2 into while standing 4, right? Sidestep 1, sidestep 1. Let me control here. Ah. There you go, see? You're free. Like that. You want to take advantage of this part right here. Because it's when you're allowed to do something. You take that. And life looks different, right? Just skip 2. Skip 2 Horn, bro.
Round 3. Fight.
DFE4. Jab swing. This is the mid. Again, QCB2. QCB2? QCB4. QCF2, my bad. Not QCB, QCF2. You take your frames. Create space. That is always punish, yep. This is a move you're gonna see a lot. So this is one of their panic moves. It's kind of like King's down 1-2. So this is Nina down 1-4. And if Anna comes into the game, well, Anna's actually gonna come into the game. She also will have this, so it's basically the same. If you block this, it's punishable. I forgot how much. It's like maybe -10 to -11. You're not getting that big of a punish for it. But just know they have something extra besides a down jab. So there's gonna be like 2 hits instead of just like a down jab when they're trying to challenge you or panic. Only 2 people are cute. I suppose so. You use Fox Step when you want to like bait a whiff from your opponent generally because you're like gonna move away from them. And then once they whiff, it's kind of like what Xiaoyu does to like everyone else. It's like she's spinning around in back turn and then you whiff and then you get punished. That's the same thing with like Horang. Or if you want to kill time, right? No, yeah, we'll get to it, Addy. So backlash +5, yeah, you take the plus frames, I remember that. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's anything on offense, right? Your offense looks good. Looks good. And then, of course, Nina DF1-2. If you see Nina DF1-2, you kind of just hold. Because there's DF1-2-4. And then there's DF1-2 into like QCF. So if you attempt to press, you get counter hit by the 4, right? He's gonna counter hit launch you. If you press again, let's say you down jab and they just simply do DF1-2, you get low parried. And then, of course, if you back one, DF1-2, and they don't QCF, I forget if they can block during the QCF or not, but like any counter you have for this situation, they have a counter for your counter. So if you want to like be completely safe, you just hold. But the problem is if you just keep holding, right? Yeah, you're gonna go back to like Nina pressure, and it's just like, where do I press? Where can I move? So you either wait for them to like get into a move that's either safe or where a move where it doesn't have that much advantage. Because I mean, technically, like you could force a reaction out of them here. So like you could do DF, they do DF1-2, right? And then like you just straight up down jab. So like now you're gonna make them fish for like the down jab, right? Whether that they're gonna do like DF1-2 into like low parry, DF1-2 into sidestep, DF1-2 into backdash, right? DF1-2 into a low crush. So you can either force that reaction or you can choose to wait. It's just there's nothing else I can really say about it, Azzy. Like it's just a good situation. That's Nina favored, slightly Nina favored, right? You're always gonna encounter this. It's the same thing with sidestep 1. So it's just a matter of like, what is the Nina doing? And then working with that.
You're focused.
So like here you press, right? So DF1-2. Yeah, that too. You don't wanna do that. Because that happens. That is a frame that, you know, again, if you jab check, that's why the down jab, right? So I don't know if I'll be able to control. Oh, there you go. There, see. Prevented. You're good. It's the same thing with a power crush. You'll be fine. But again, right? Again, they have counters to your counter. So pick one and then just roll with it, right? And it's just like, okay, you're adjusting that way? All right, I'm just going to like stop doing it now. You know, I'll just sidestep now, you know? Good situation is good situation. Okay, I don't know if you know this move, but this is can opener. So this is a classic Nina string. So this is up forwards 4-3-4. Not this one. That move is hella good. That's FF4. And that's one of her like approach tools, but generally just a safe move. But yeah, you see her, she does this, up forward 4, 3, 4. So that's high, low, high. Imagine it like a air raid up forward 4, 4, 4, except that you can low parry it, right? You can low parry it. Let me become you. Like so. So the moment you do see her in the air, generally, that move is gonna come out. So if you're not gonna low parry it, and you get hit, there you go. Can you duck on the hit? No, you can't. Yeah. So you have to see the first, and then once you see it, that's your punish. So either take the low parry, because they can choose to like simply do up forward 4-3 if they're trying to avoid like a punish afterwards, right? Because you can still get like a wall standing punish, but if they don't continue it, you'll be like, okay, where's my wall standing punish, right? Do you use Fox Step? Yeah, but I mean, like, that player knows exactly what they're doing. Hello, Uncle Dan. Yeah, again, just follow the pinned comment and I'll get back to you. What do you mean earned your rank? You earned it, right? You are the rank you are because you earned that rank. It's okay, I suck too, Alex. It's fine. We're all learning. Hello, Admiral. But yeah, that's can opener. You kind of just like don't want to let Nina get away with it. You're gonna see it quite often. I would assume in blue ranks to like, or the average ranks really, like from red, ruler to blue, you're generally gonna see this move like a lot. So get the low parry in or the duck. Like once you see like the up forward 4. And of course, this one's like commitment issues, right? Because the counter hit here, how much will it change your life anyway? These like they have a full ass bar of HP. Bro, it's sidewall too. No, okay, sidestepping's a bad idea there. You just continue with the combo as so. And then you're gonna meet the wall, you're gonna try to hold it. Yeah, and then that's it. Okay. Yeah, I guess life could still look a little bit different, but the sidewall messes that up. You demoed so hard you think you're switching to king. I mean, you can try king out, yeah. It's okay, Azzy, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's good pressure. And then of course they just duck it, right? So that's them making the decision to duck into a punish. Because you were looping to the RFFD of 4-2. Of course, that's information gathered to you. There, see, look, even if you get hit by the panic move, right? This is the position you reset back to. You essentially reset back to neutral. Now, of course, with both of you having heat smashes is a dangerous place. Because, like, if you don't decide to throw out heat smash and you throw out a regular move that isn't fast enough, you will lose the heat smash, right? Of course, power crushes can happen here as well. So, like, a lot of stuff. But again, neutral positioning. So just like, again, work with what Nanina is doing. But of course, that's her panic move in general. So it's punishable on block. For as long as they do down 1-4 or FC 1-4, right? And then if you get hit, it's not the end of the world. You still have a chance, another chance to like move around. You earned your Tekken because of Clive back 2 game. I mean, yeah, bro, Clive back 2 is a move. That's what you thought? You suck again? That's fine. See, like, you guys are trying to like work with like your offense over and over again. Because character knowledge is not something most red ranks would have. The more you're able to like establish your offense, the better. I also copy pasted it. It's in the notepad now, Korul. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. Heat smash. Peacekeeper into the throw. And of course you do the jumping. Remember this as your +6. You're +6 on the jumping low. Of course, not much exactly you could do here. Right? I'm not exactly sure what you'd be able to do. Like, this is still... It's exactly like the Nino one earlier, the down 1-4. It's just that you have frame advantage, so... If they decide to press... Then yeah, it's your... you won't lose, right? So like, if you mash while standing 4-4 here, if you mash while standing 3... Because I'm pretty sure even if you do up forward 3+4, they can step that. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they could step up forward 3+4 from this range. Because you end in crouch, right? You're in a crouching state. And since we don't have like a long... I guess while standing 3+4, 3 might reach, but then of course they might be able to backdash that as well. So it's your advantage, yes, but... Russ loves that kind of cheese. So backdash away, right? Backdash, backdash. I feel you. I really do. I feel you. I too have the shortest black kite in history. It's like when I think about doing black kite, it like whips in front of the opponent's face. I'm just like, if it was only just an inch closer, a centimeter closer, I would have hit them. I misjudged it. Nah, I feel you. I feel you. It feels so random at times. Yeah. Sometimes. And then sometimes like you always know the range, right? Okay, there you go. This is one of the next moves. This is while standing 2. Punishable. So like, right, there's sidestep. Was it sidestep 2? Sidestep 1, right? But basically that's 2 launchers already that look very... They actually look very similar. Like animation-wise, they look very... They kind of look similar. So like... But just remember like both of them are punishable. Back to FF2 running... Yeah, I know. Clive got them too, don't he? What's our 13 frame Punisher? DF3 plus 4. If not DF3 plus 4, DF1-3. If DF1-3 reaches. Or just DF1. Down 2. Ah. They buffed this string for whatever reason. They didn't do the full string here, but this is down... Okay, I'll do it for them. I don't know why they buffed this. This is down 4, basically down 3-4 into like a 3. So down 3-4-3 before you could sidestep the last hit. Now you can't. So like if you get hit by it or if you block it, you have to hold. Like do not mash. Do not mash in between. Just block the move and be on your way. It doesn't have that much of advantage on block, if I remember correctly. Like it should be one of those places where like you're allowed to move. Because a lot of stuff can happen. Because it just throws you back into neutral-ish. That's what I remember. You can double check a lot of this stuff in practice mode later. Along with the 3+4. Yeah, but if you get hit by it, you just let it go. I want it. Like my muscle memory is avoiding the last hit. It's not avoiding the second hit. They didn't need to buff the third hit. They didn't. Did your move not come out at all? Did Tekken just like eat your inputs? So you heat burst, right? Wow. Okay, you know what? Tekken robbed you. Yep. Tekken hella robbed you here. You should have won this because you're gonna throw out 16. It comes out at 15. They're throwing out a 20 frame move. Wow. That's not fair. I'm pretty sure you can get a punish. I don't know what kind of punish. Like, so if you duck like the Nina down 3-4, yeah, you definitely can get a punish. But like, you have to be fast because like the 3 coming, right? The third hit's coming. It's a mid. It's not a high. Yeah, no, I can see it in the command history. You definitely did like down back 4. Hello, Scorp. You know what? Like, just to prove that you were right, I will get the combo. Yeah. Well, a certain combo, right? No problem, Alex. Alright, Nello, say less. Jin matches? Okay. You're currently number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 5, including this set. Hello, Minty Galactic. But yeah, the combo should have been yours. Tekken did not want to cooperate this moment. Hello, NW. This is because you whiffed something, right? Okay. You get hit. Running up to 2. You're +9. Sidestep. Ah, yeah. They sidestep. Yeah. And the jab will not track that. Yeah, and then, right, Nina has a full throw game. So, like, anytime you see one of her throws, you have to basically use the correct throw break. So that throw was a 1+2. And then there's a 1, and then there's a 2. And then there are chain grabs, wherein you may need to hold 1 or 2. Kinda like King. Yeah, fun. She's just a good character, man. I don't know what to say. Like, she's a damn good character. Okay. This is another move you want to remember like a lot. This is Hayashida, right? Hayashida 2? Am I correct with that? Because like the down back is Hayashida. It's a stance, right? So it's not what do you call this, QCB2, right? It's okay. It's at least based on the Nina's input, down back. Woke up feeling sick. Get well soon, Minty Galactic. When you see chain grabs, you mash 1. You can hold it. In Tekken 8, you're allowed to like hold. You don't need to mash it. So, like if you're gonna make that decision, no need to like mash. You can just hold the button. But like you want to remember this move exactly, right? Because it's is it short? It's not as long as like her 3+4, that's for sure. Like the homing mid that I was mentioning earlier that I didn't know the input of. But it's a short one. Is it still a counter hit launcher? If it's still a counter hit launcher, yeah, it's pretty dumb. But like you want to remember this move a lot because this homing mid is going to be connected to a lot of like sidestep 1 pressure. And then even when like they're just moving in front of you, like in front of your face, like range 0 to like range 1. No, yeah, but it comes from Hayashida, right? Oh, my bad. Not Hayashida, my bad. but yeah, the down back. Down back. Yeah, just remember this move. Because this move is safe. It's completely safe. So right here, is this when it comes out? There you go, see? You see how it's like a homing mid that's only -5? So like usually, you know, homing mids are like -7, -8. Like hers is -5. Granted, it comes out at 24 frames, but like if you lose a challenge, don't be surprised that you lose a challenge here. Like there's a chance you could actually lose over here. Like, since she's like -5, she can like straight up down jab. So if she down jabs, that's like a 15 frame mid, right? At -5, she could still kind of step, right? So your move could potentially lose if it doesn't catch the like the side she stepped towards. Okay, confirmed counter hit launcher. Thank you, Rakuyo. Yeah, and it's also like a counter hit launcher. So like on hit, as you see here, this is +8 in front of her. You're -8 in front of her face. It sucks. It sucks so bad. And like the first thing that you're usually gonna get hit by is like DF1-2 again. If they want to cash out, there's like DF2. Oh, I might be forgetting another mid. I just know that it's just a dangerous spot to be in. Like, just as much as possible, don't get hit by this move. And if you do get hit by this move, guess. And don't mash, alright? Guess. But like, you want to block the move and then just move around. And you take your frames. I guess you could throw out like DF1 and hope for the best. It's the same thing with like the DF1-2 situation. But yeah, you don't want to give her this move. Like, I have to stress that out. Don't get hit. Don't get counter hit launched by the move, right? As much as possible. Get hit, fine. But don't get counter hit launched. But yeah, that's the homing mid you'll always see in front of your face. When we get the practice mode, I'll show the 3+ story. This is QCF1. This helps start up pressure. But like, look, again, it's only +1. So like, you can move around here. But the problem is if you get hit by this move when like you're at the wall and you have no place to sidestep, just remember that you're the one at a disadvantage. So like if you try to DF1, their jab is going to be faster than yours. They have a 12 frame mid too, right? Yeah, so it's tough. But like since you have space to move around again, right? Against this move, sidestep. Like move around whatever they're gonna do. Also, it's like it helps them bait a lot of whiffs as well. So like if you block like let's say this move, I mean, become Nina. Oops. I'm dumb. There you go. Fun. It's kind of like, yeah, imagine it like an electric, right? They're gonna use this move to create that space. You're gonna potentially challenge, and then you get punished. So you generally want to avoid that situation. And also, it's a launcher on counter hit as well. So like, it doesn't launch you on hit. They're gonna get plus frames off it. But if you get counter hit, just like down back too, you're dead. So again, another move you don't want to be like. You kind of just want her to like scrap around for like neutral and like just poke you. It's generally still kind of bad for you anyway. But like, you gotta take away like the launchers. Down 4, wipe the floor. Yeah, that will always have like a guaranteed follow-up anytime you get hit by that big ass low.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, again, like what Rakuyo mentioned earlier, right? See, down 3, 4, 3, guaranteed on counter hit. That's what we're talking about. TF2. Running Oki? Wow, it still reaches. Oh, that was a back 3. Might have killed earlier. Yeah, if he did the back 3 then. Okay. Ooh. Alright, back 2. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
QCF3. We talked about that already. Alright, RFFDF3 hidden now. What'd you press? FF3. Ah, okay, you went for JFSR. Okay. Because if not JFSR... Bang. Control. No, but there are a place where they could potentially backdashes, yeah. Oh. It doesn't even... Does that combo? No, well, yeah, you get that. Not so much. 1+2. And, oh yeah. If you get hit by this throw... Just press 1 or 2. Like, you can tech... It's like giant swing, right? So you can reduce the damage you take. So if I don't tech, right? That's how much damage you take. And then if you tech, right? You reduce the damage. So if you get hit by the throw and you're not able to break it, at least reduce the damage. Of course, you can't reduce the damage if you like get hit at the wall. So for as long as it's open space, you're fine. FF4. Roll and choke. Jumping spider again. +6. Oh, they get hit. Alright, we'll take it.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, there. See, QCF1. Counter hit launcher. 1, 2, forward 3. Backdash. Looking for space. Oh, that was a whiff punish. There you go, right? Again, you're gonna have to look for that panic all the time. So just remember it's a down jab, so you deal with it like the same way you would deal with a down jab. Yeah, no, that's Heat Smash with Power Crush. That's fine. 1, 2. Okay, they get a low parry and Firecracker. Okay. So they're not generally doing anything different anymore, so it seems. So maybe we recovered most of the stuff already. Good punish, goddamn. What are we doing? 40 seconds? You still got heat? Nice. Okay. So let's see if they do anything different in the last game. Still, it was close. You feel bad for not remembering 1, 2, forward 3. And then I remember no one I'm playing against is smart enough to counter 1, 2 Flappy or 1, 2. I think people will generally hold against 1, 2 because of Flappy. Like Flappy and 1, 2 forward 3 itself like makes people hold. So like it makes sense why you're getting like Flamingo Rocket even after. Or like LFS forward 3. The problem with like overusing 1, 2 forward 3 a lot is like you're always gonna end up negative. So like if they start taking their frames, you can't do anything about it. So you kinda like always wanna like cycle through your jab strings or like just doing 1, 2 or 1, 2 into Flamingo. Nothing to feel bad about like not using. Most especially like when on hit it's just like dash gear 4, that's about it. The one time the black kite was on your side. Oh, the mix! There you go. Aggie with the cheese. Sheesh. Alright, beating the Power Crush again. Damn, am I seeing the same game again? That was a hella good punish. Mm-hmm. 1+2 again. Again, you can tech it. QCF3. Right, see, look how long that reached, bro. Look at that. Like, they backdash too. You backdash into a sidestep. Of course, I guess it was closer. It wasn't actually as far, but like, don't be surprised when like at far ranges, sometimes QCF3 just like hits. No, same. Like RFF DF3, like you're already in RFF, so like why not, right? This is sidestep 1+2, right? No, it's back 1+2? QCF 3. Back, down, back, down, back. Is that F1 plus 2 or like back 1 plus 2? But either way. You see how you like die? How much is it on block? Oh, whoops. I was at the right spot already. So you get hit by QCF 3 first. Okay, and then I control. Oops. Yeah, there. Safe. Safe mid. Completely safe mid. So like if you see this, it's so short. Like look how short that is. So it becomes free back 3, if ever. So again, it's one of those mids where you can take your turn, right? Yeah, Azzy will definitely take this throw afterwards. That's another command throw.
Round 3. Fight.
You kind of just have to drill in the throw breaks versus Nina. This is the 2 chain throw. You need to hold 2 there. Down 1-4. They don't have a lot of down 1-4s now, huh? Good cancel. Oh, we going for it. Okay. Challenge. Yeah. Classic Huarang round.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. This is another move you want to remember. Because it's also one of their panic moves. If they throw out down 3-4, right? Down 3, right? No, down. Okay, down back 4. My bad. Down back 4-3. That's what can potentially happen to you on like counter hit. No, I can't control it. But like I just know it's launch punishable on block. That's what I remember. You can double check that in like the lab. But I generally remember it's like it's just really bad on block. So like we usually get a pretty damn good punish here. Going for the down Z4 world record. I mean, if the opponent's gonna hold, not your problem. Hello, Moha. You're airborne. Oh no, still standing. That's nice. Okay. Ooh. That's okay. Get out of there. Running with 2. It's fine. Alright. DF1.
Final round.
Such is life. DF1. Firecracker pays out. Boom, boom. Too many hits. Wipe the floor. Into guaranteed FF3. Alright, finally. Oh no. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it looks like we were able to tackle like most of the Nina stuff since in like the first game, right? Yeah, okay, so let me just show you 3+4. Because that move is long. I'll be using Heat Smash a lot more than DSC+4. Yeah, because you don't want to like lose to a Heat Smash. So like prevent them from doing so with your own Heat Smash, yeah. Because Heat Smash has like that priority. Slash property, right? Until they take it away from it. And that'll also like affect us. Like if they take it away, like Heat Smashers can be power crushable. That'll hurt us a bit. Come on, Tekken, load. Load faster. Nina. Where's the character? Over here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because you're gonna like if you get back to like Tekken King and up Azzy, you're gonna encounter this move. Look at that. And that's like plus 11 on hit. It's also like wall splash. So like if you're at the wall, it doesn't just have to be this move. Of course, that's a wall crush, so that's like big frames. Like they can also just go for that. Because this move, it's safe when they do the QCF, right? Do I hold forward? Yeah. Yeah, it should become safe when they do it. And I didn't lab if you're like so you can challenge right after. You may want to check that. I'll probably check it like after the stream. Or during the stream, like after I reviewed all the sets. I should figure out what I'm allowed to do here. So yeah, that's -10. And then it goes -6. So like you can probably challenge here. But generally it's just like a pretty damn good mid. Nothing on counter hit, right? Yeah, nothing on counter hit. And no problem. Again, I'm just uploading all the Horang resources. That's all it is. That's my goal. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Azzy. So if you have any other questions about it, just let me know. In the meantime, I need to go to the CR. So BRB. Okay, I'm back. Back. Now let's move on to Luca. So, Master Uchiha. And they play Lars. Actually fits the bill. I'm looking for Master Uchiha. Found him. You were in? Oh, you were in Phoenix Gate. Don't worry about it, Luca. Again, you learn a lot more on like losses and stuff like that because it's very obvious usually. But if it was super close, I mean, sometimes it's a little bit hard. But of course, let's just go through like a bunch of the stuff again. We're here to learn. I care less about the rest. And you should also care less about the rest. Who cares? Like I'm here to like get better, man. That's it. That's all it is. Whatever that may be, small or big progress, right? That's all that matters. And Luca, the guy that got traded, he got traded for Anthony Davis. So the Lakers got a new franchise player, and then Dallas is going in for like a short-term window. That's the TLDR for that trade. Whether you agree with it or disagree with it, right? It happened. Jab, BF1. You have to hold. I would take low. That's fine. Move around. Get out of the wall. Get out of the wall. Get out of the wall. Alright, there we go. You lock with BF4. Airborne? Nice. It's okay. You could be the face of LA now. Ooh! That was big. You could have used the plus range more there.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, so it's just a question of like what kind of team LA is gonna put around him in like the next 2 to 3 years. Fine. Yeah. BF on 3. So you're gonna have to let time pan out for it, right? So let the playoffs decide whether it was like bad trade or not in like the next 2 years. Because that's the window for Dallas. Anything longer than that, I don't think would happen because Kyrie, Clay, and Davis are gonna fall off their peak at that point. All right.
Round 4.
Doesn't seem that bad. I think you may have over-exaggerated what I'm about to see. This looks okay. Never a large move that puts him in a stance. You're getting mixed, yeah. No, LA's a future move. They're securing their future. It's Dallas that only has the 2 years. I mean, I guess they could put a team around them, but I'm not sure if that's like the direction LA wants.
Final round.
It felt awful at the time, fair enough. But like looking back on it, like right now, it doesn't seem okay. You know that back one though. Late punish, that's fine though. You move here. Don't do that. So that large 2-1, okay, we'll get that large 2-1 situation. But generally, you do not challenge it. You just move around because like moving around will save you a lot. 1-1-1, you have to hold. That's a generic throw. I know the real joke is Tekken 8. The real meme's Dim. Okay. There's some large stuff, but not a lot of large stuff. So they start off with DF2. So you beat them with the jab because they're throwing out a slower move at round start, which is good. Then you lock, so you lock your jab with DF1, and then they down jab. And you were trying to go for forward 2. That's okay. Okay, but like anytime you get hit by this move, whether it was FF4-3 or whether it's FF4, this is 2, right? Yeah, that's your right arm. FF4-2. He's gonna enter silent entry, right? And the move that you can bet on it, Luca. Like, you can bet on the fact that Dynamic 3 is going to come out because that's the one move that's gonna keep you in place. Generally. So like if they're gonna mix this up, the move that should come out with it. Oops. Is a dynamic 3+4. Like this big ass stomp. That's generally what should come with it. But dynamic 3, that's the mid that's gonna come out because like they're +9. And then if you like try to interrupt that +9, you're gonna get basically you're gonna get hit by his mids. So it's a question of whether you want to take this low, or if you want to take a mid wherein he can only go into like silent entry 1 or silent entry 2. Because that's all they're gonna do when they get the dynamic 3, right? On block. Because if they do dynamic 2, then you're completely fine. Like safe on block, it's whatever. So it's usually those 2 moves you want to give focus. So I generally stand block a lot versus FF4, this one, FF4. Am I doing this right? I am, yeah, FF4 too. I generally just stand block a lot. Like I want to see if they want to take it. Like are they going to take Dynamic 3+4? Of course, Dynamic 3+4 is such a great addition to this stance. Goddamn. Like if they didn't add it, it would have been fine. Wait, this should also be another low here, right? Yeah, this one. Dynamic 3 plus DF3. Yeah, Dynamic DF4, right? Another safe low. So they have like the big ass stomp, and then they have the safer low. It kind of just basically mirrors Hwoarang's down 3-4 in a sense. Yeah, in a sense, it kind of does. But it's just like, do you want the low that with an advantage? So Dynamic 3+4 has the advantage. Dynamic 4, not Dynamic DF4, but Dynamic 4 is like just a poke, right? But like I kind of want to see them take the low, right? And once they start taking the low, then that's when I start thinking about ducking. Of course, it depends on how you want to like defend the situation. Do you prioritize the low or do you prioritize the mid? I'm just saying, like usually you prioritize the mid here because it's the one thing that's really keeping you in place to begin with. I'm not sure if you can fuzzy the situation. What are the frames of these moves again? Controls. 17. 22. 23. Oh, the lows you can. And then can I do it with Dynamic 3? You might be able to. Like, not including dynamic 2, you probably could work with like fuzzying dynamic 3 and the 2 lows. Yeah. Assuming they're not gonna like do a grab, right? Because they can do a grab in dynamic entry. And it can go into special entry, but the special entry... Yeah, that's kind of like a lot of large stuff, ain't it? Yeah, no, yeah, that's generally on like the first mix-up, like since you guys just met, it's just like, okay, I'm gonna like block like the most obvious thing first. So it's a matter of like if the Lars is gonna like subvert expectations versus you, wherein they're gonna be like, okay, we both assume that you're gonna like block like my really good mix-up here, or like really good move in this mix-up. So I'm gonna like do the other thing, and then that's when you get the mind games, right? So it's like, again, how you want to do it with the information. So you get hit here, they take it. Down back 1-3. -1, right? -1, down back 1-3. So I think you definitely can move here. Become you. Yeah, like so. Both sides, actually. So this is one of those spots, like, as I was mentioning with, like, the Azzy set, you want to look for these frames, usually. Once you have it, it's like, okay, thank you. I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna challenge you, I'm gonna move. Yeah. So, like, one SSL block would be fine, or SSR block would be fine. Of course, if you commit to that walk, right? Thank you. Whoa. Yeah, you'll just get a pretty damn good punish afterwards. So like this is a spot, like when they keep you in place here, I think it's while standing 2. While standing 2, while standing 4. Because they track different sides? Do they track different sides? I think they do. And then there's still FCDF2 to like keep you in place. No. Okay, yeah. There's definitely a lot of stuff I need to like lab again. One thing I noticed after Den 3, you did heat burst and flowed him. The next thing he committed to the low because you did heat burst again. That's in a later part of like the set, right? Because we're still at the start. Yeah, but generally, like even for anything that puts him in limited entry, you can move around. And you take your frames, you go with something extremely safe, that's a fine. Of course, this one's a mix-up you have to hold. You have to hold this one too, you can't do anything here. So this is silent NT3. Is this the one you're mentioning, Rakuyo? Then you get the heat burst. And then it's running Oki, right? And they hit you with the low, +7. At least it wasn't counter hit, that's a big deal. That's the float interaction. Okay, here. If you get this move to hit, go for your frames. Like always go for your frames. Don't go for something like super safe like DF13. Like you can get running 3. You can get FF3. You can get stand switch into RFF back 2. Those are probably like the 3 best mids you could press here for Hwoarang. And like if you do those things, they're stuck in place. They can't press a button. Whether that be again RFF back 2, running 3 into like a DF1, FF3 into like an RFF DF4, right? So you always want to take your frames here. You heat burst again. There's heat dash. You can't heat burst twice in a match. Yeah, no, take the plus, like take it. Like FF3 is like the fastest thing you can do. FF3 or running 3. Stand switching into RFF back 2 needs work. So like you can work on RFF back 2 later. But like running 3 or FF3, pretty easy. Now, this is DF2. So if you block it, right? Number 1, you can move around. So like if you practice your SSR or SSL duck, right? Into like a block, this move will not be a problem. And like you can still get a punish. But generally you can like walk everything. And then of course, simply DF1. So anytime you see a move that transitions him into silent entry on block, usually you can just DF1 it and be on your way. Like it's the same thing with like Jin F4. Like if Jin does F4 into stance, like Zen 2 will armor the DF1, but you'll still recover like pretty fast. And if you don't want, you can always just down jab. The problem with down jab is that it may lose to silent entry C plus 4. Yeah, so yeah, you just DF1. DF1 or movement, take your pick anytime he does a move that puts him in silent entry. But of course you have to like react to that really quickly. We already talked about the situation. Yep. Now this is dynamic entry 4. This is the one where you could have moved around immediately. So again, looking at it in hindsight, right? You get hit by it. Like so. Like so. So one backdash or even sidestep right would make his like would make the largest option at this moment lose. I'm not sure if while standing 2 would prevent that. But yeah, movement. Movement. While standing 4-4. We'll get to the 2-1 situation when they do the orbital. And then you DF1-3. You're taking your +8 into DF1-3, huh? That's interesting. You wait, okay. They do the low, you get the punish.
Round 3. Fight.
Do the what cancel? The what? Good punish. Don't mind him. I think Rakuyo's having fun. I mean, you can do down T plus 4, but like it's gonna be slow. RFF down T plus 4. Like if you just want to check them for like in RFF, you might as well just do RFF D4. I don't know the sauce. You're gonna have to tell me the sauce. Are you withholding sauce from us? I mean, it's... Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can use it more at the wall, yes. That's a 1+2 break. This is also 1+2. So, like, if you get hit by this, become you. There you go. 1+2. So mash it. Or hold it, yeah. For as long as you get the window right? The tech window right. A 1+2. Oh, he doesn't have a throw game. Yeah, it's generally all 1+2, 1+2, 1+2. 1+2 in 3 different spots. Up forward 1+2, running 1+2, or dynamic, since it's a dynamic throw. And then that, the Akuma, the Akuma throw. Yeah, no, that's fantastic at the wall. Okay, but here you go. This is not 2-1. Okay, never mind. I'll wait for them to do the 2-1. FF4-2, dynamic 3. Of course, that's a punish that should have went in. Okay, finally. Got to that part. You want to move here. Why? Because if you challenge with a mid here, because it makes sense to, you'll lose. So they do 2-1 and to orbital, you'll always lose here. It's just, let Lars have it. I don't know, right? So anytime you see 2-1, move. Because they're fishing. And there's not much they can really do with their, what do you call this? Their -6. So it's either they take a risk or they don't. I mean, you can DF4, but DF2 works as well. But like, your I don't know if your brain might tell you to do a fast mid, because my brain always tells me to do a fast mid here. So instead of me pressing here with DF2 or DF4, I'm just saying, like, it's an option, right? It's an option. You can walk this because they're gonna do it, right? So if you want that punish, it's gonna be like a way better punish to get. And if they like move around with the frames, then okay, you can tell them take this away with DF4 and take it away with DF2. I mean, no, yeah, DF2 plus 4 hits, like so. So you see how the first hit whiff at times. But we're just lucky the second and third hit here. Because the first hit keeps whipping. But yeah. Because why did I get discouraged from doing DF2 and DF4? I remember losing to something. Yeah, because in -6. Down jab? Was it down jab? I don't know. Again, I'm gonna have to like go back to practice mode for that one. Or you can go to practice mode, test it. Do 2-1 into like a wall standing move and then see which ones beat DF4 and DF2. That way you know, like, okay, I'll lose to this, and so I can either walk or lose to that potentially, right? Back 3. Heat burst. Then the airborne, right? Nah, it's okay. Oh yeah, and then this is the generic throw. Okay. Next game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right, DFT plus 4 starts as a standing move, right? It's not registered as an airborne move. Right, so you can get punished. Or rather parried. Okay. You're taking the mid the mid a lot. Okay, you missed the punish, that's fine. You still have hope? There's still okay, never mind.
Round 2.
That's fine, shake it off. We talked about that situation already. They're doing a lot of the same stuff that we focused on, we looked at already. Right, so when Lars has heat, it's just a reminder that he's got this new cool move called forward 3 plus 4, which is like an armor advancing move. So just be, you know, be mindful of like when you're challenging when Lars has heat, like most especially when there's like distance between you, because he's gonna pop this move for sure. He's definitely gonna pop it. No, I mean it's a heat only move, so like you just only gotta deal with it with heat's active. So like when this move does get active, when does this become? Somewhere here, right? So I need to control a little bit earlier. Somewhere here. See that? So you become what? -1? -2? I can move here. Hey, let me move. I moved earlier. My sidestep was apparently perfect at that point. How am I not able to replicate it? There you go, finally. But like, you can move around it. Yeah, you can. The word is can move around it. But yeah, it's just something you always have to like be careful of, be wary of. Because even like, let's say, so you get hit, right? And then you SSR into a block. You see how much space exists now between you and him? I can't remove this part. There's no photo mode thing here either. I feel like they should throw photo mode in my replays and tips, but You get it, right? Like you've changed the positioning a little bit, altered it even. That's all you're really after in this situation. And then of course, if like there's distance between you and him, because you gotta remember that you can't necessarily throw a mid or a high. You can't just wait to let him burn it out, man. Getting heat burst floated out, DOT plus 4. Power crushes, rage arts will always be the bane of Hwoarang's existence. Always. Good evening, G. Well, I mean, the casino always says F you, right? It's just that they're not... It's just that this casino's not serving us drinks and entertainment. Like, none of that at all. It's just pain and suffering. Well, depends on how you look at it. Like, if you're having fun playing the game, then I guess you're fine. Okay. Interesting choice to go for. Was this supposed to be RFFDF4? Yeah, it looks like this was supposed to be... Was this supposed to be... It looks like. The word is that it looks like. Because the down forward didn't come out earlier. But I feel like you were looking for RFFDF4. Yeah, because that was supposed to be RFFDF4 into like RFSF4. How many people? There's like 3 people on the list after this set. Okay. You didn't let Lars get a counter hit on down back 4. That's something to be proud of. Because that thing like messes up Hwoarang pressure a lot. That's already a big bonus by not getting counter hit launched by down back 4. Why? That was something you could have worked with.
Round 3. Fight.
Go back. Oh, wrong one. Round 2, round 2.
Round 3. Fight. Round 2.
So that was right after you spent heat. Right here. You spend the heat. You're basically safe. You get hit. You hold back. Good choice. Honestly, right after you block FCDF2, because it's just a safe move. It's -8. This is the opportunity to pop heat and like take pressure. So they move here in this instance. That's your dub. So it's moving when you're allowed to move. Because you also have like little heat left. Well, if not heat smash, like DLT plus 4 into heat dash would have been fine. Then so even if we take away that part and like you backdash away. Was that an FF4 punish? Yeah. Yeah, it was an FF4 punish. Because the one thing you always... See, look, why would you... I'm gonna get out of this one. So, not barring taking the frames here, right? After you block that move, after this one sidestep, you shouldn't have backdashed anymore. Because you're gonna create space. Again, always make the wall your ally. Don't make it your foe. Because you just earned this. And Hwoarang's really good when the wall's, when the wall's present. So, don't let Hwoarang lose the wall. Try to keep the wall as much as you can. Because by moving more here and not pressing anything, like, you're realigning with them, yes, but then, like, that's like range 9,000. Nothing's gonna happen here between you and them. You're both low HP, so it's like, whatever. We're both in danger. One of us is gonna lose HP one way or another, right? Yeah, so don't give them free space because nothing's gonna happen here. Like, if you wanna... The only time you wanna do this is like, so like if you're in RFF, right? And if you're around somewhere this distance, like here. If you were in RFF in this distance right now, that's completely fine. Because Black Kite eats up all this space. So like, they're still getting pressured at the wall. In quotation marks, of course, right? Because, you're not in front of their face, but like you have a move that could hit them from that range. So you have Peacekeeper and Black Kite, FF4 and RFF DS3 that could hit them from here. That's the time, like, if this is the kind of space you want to work with. You don't want to work with too much space. You want to work with this exact amount of space. And again, key requirement, you need to be in right foot forward. You can do it in left foot forward, sure, but then the only move you have to hit them here is like FF4. FF4 running 3. And maybe a dash DF4. But at that point, like, your opponent can move a little bit more around that compared to like right foot forward. Yeah, so it's just being aware of like the space, the time, HP, positioning. Being like, oh, I can attack now. Because that's the one thing you should be looking out for as Hwoarang. It's like, can I attack now? This is 100% a situation where it's just like, I can attack now, and it would have been mine. Because they have got nowhere to go. Because this is like giving up initiative way too much. And then see, they even walk out, and then they go back. They go back to the wall. They didn't even know what to do either. So it's definitely a missed opportunity. So it's just like being mindful of like the next time for wall pressure. And how much space like you're giving up to the opponent.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, DF4. Ooh, shortest black kite. I feel you. That's punishable. So this is Arc Blast. This is F1 plus 2. See that? -13. So 4-3, DFT plus 4. It's like your costume but blue. Because yours is black, right? Well, key part is that Hwoarang range is the opponent's range. So like, you're always gonna be in your opponent's range even if you try to get your range. The only time like you can really be in your range and not theirs is because of RFF DF3. That's it. Everything else, you'll always be in the range of their opponent. That's why the next thing that comes into play are like the frames. And like, what frames are you guys at the moment? When's the next picture perfect cheese? I'll think about it, man. January and February are looking to be slow months. I probably should have done something else in January and February before season 2 came around. Poor planning on my part, but it's such as life. Counter hit. Cash out. There we go, cash out. Bam, bam. Ooh, that was RF as a poetry, right? Yeah, that was supposed to be RF as a poetry. Because that would have been, you would break the floor and then you would kill them. Okay, they duck home surgery. You give that to them. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, you got caught with up back four. Now they break the floor and there's no more gimmicks. Okay. Ooh, that was a whiff back 3. Like, after they do FT plus 4, the armor doesn't last. Like, it's only at the start. Like, after they do their Captain America, their shield bash, right? This is free. It's a good... Yeah, it's a round ender, but, like, it's still dangerous to throw out. No, yeah, fair enough. You wanted to test them. I don't blame you. Like, it's round-ending material. I always land it. What do you mean I always land it? I just have a good hit rate, but I wouldn't say it's like a super high hit rate. Alright. Nice combo. Yeah, I know. You can punish his FT plus 4 that way. Zero. Okay, nice. You have the... Oh, there we go. Okay, I was about to ask for like a punish. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. You have the just frame. How reliable is your just frame flying eagle, Luca? Like, out of 10, how reliable would you say it is? Because if you have like a... If you have a 6 or a 7 out of 10, I would tell you to like... Not tell you. I would recommend you to like throw it out a lot. Because you have an 8 out of 10 reliability. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that you have an 8 out of 10 reliability for just frame flying eagle. God damn. I hate you. No, you don't have to use the +1. It's because the pushback you get on block in open space, it's just good. It's good in the sense that players only know the first flying eagle. So like they're expecting to block it, right? They're expecting to block it, they're expecting you to be -3, and then you can move around their challenge. It's still a good situation all around, right? But like the fact that you can change it to like something that pushes the opponent towards the wall, and like if they whiff, right? It's just you can fish. That you can go fishing for free. And then if they challenge, you can beat them on the challenge. No, okay, yeah, you need to throw that move out more. No, yeah, that's my point. But like, there's two versions of it. So like, you can introduce two situations that's gonna mess the opponent up. And like, most players do not get to, what do you call this? Interact with a just frame flying eagle. Because even I don't do it. So like, most players who play me, they're never gonna have to deal with that situation. So if you can do it, I mean, don't replace RFS DF4 because again, RFS DF4 is a counter hit launcher, but like, it's just so good in matchups where reversals exist. So like, let's say you're playing against Jun, you're playing against Asuka, and like you down 3-4 or you down back 4 or whatever, and you're like, I wanna throw a mid, wherein I can still get like a pretty good advantage. So like, if you do Flying Eagle to -3, I mean, now they can kind of catch you, like their DF1, back 4. They both have a... Yeah, both their knees are back 4. Like, they can catch you there. And like, you have to deal with it. You basically have to play that mind game. A mind game that's not bad. It's not bad, right? But like, it's kind of like an even playing field in that sense. So you remember, we were talking about Nina's situations earlier, like her DF1-2-4 and DF1-2 by itself, and then DF1-2 into QCF. I'm basically just saying, you want to put it in Hwoarang's favor. And Just Frame Flying Eagle puts it in his favor. It's just so good. So like, again, 8 out of 10 reliability. So like, throw it out every now and then. Don't throw it out too often, but like, every now and then. And that'll help you like gain the wall, and then, you know, if they challenge. Oh, it's the one thing I can't play around because I can't consistently do it. Such is life. Up 4-3-4 can be cancelled in Tekken 8. In Tekken 8, it's not even a cancel. Like, if you do the first 2 hits of Hunting Hawk up 4-3-4, it goes to right flamingo stance now. In Tekken 7, it doesn't go to right flamingo stance. Punish. No, yeah, in a lot of parry situations and backswing blow situations. Like, you even get extra damage too. Running Oki. Yo! Okay, no, they counted it, that's fine. Actually, here's another thing you can do with like F3 plus 4 mix up. So it's +5, right? So at +5, a lot of stuff can happen at +5. You can actually still move around and challenge. But what do they do? They do silent entry 1. Can I? Okay, you can. Okay. It's not the one you can back 1. But you can back 1 other, what do you call this? Silent entry moves. So it's not like dynamic 3 wherein you force the hold. Here, you can actually avoid some stuff. It's still risky though, so like just know the risk you're incurring. So because I was getting killed there when I was smashing back 1. I just remember beating other moves with back 1 here. Compared to Dynamic 3 when you're like just straight up not allowed to mash. Okay. You have heat. Go in. Was that heat smash when you went in? Oh, oops. Go back. You have heat. Did you press heat smash? Ah, you pressed Peacekeeper. I mean, yeah, you could Power Crush as well. No, they key charge too. Don't let it get to you, Luca. There's actually a lot of large stuff they were missing too. Yeah, so no, it wasn't that bad. That actually wasn't that bad. It's actually a good set. It's just a few things to work with and implement, and then life's gonna look different. Lars will be a struggle if you're losing to stuff like down back 4. And of course, he's just zapping around the screen, right? And you rush your retaliation early. But the thing is, they weren't even doing those 1-2 things. They were kind of just doing... They were generally just doing standard Lars stuff. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Luca. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Addy J, you said go to the Horang or skip to the Horang? I need you to clarify which one it is. No problem, Luca. That's what this stream is for. It's skip to the Horang, right? Go to Horang. Okay, I'm at Horang now. Which opponent is it? Like, which set are we reviewing? So we got a Law, we got a Jin, we got a Heihachi, we got another Jin, we got a Leo. We got Reina, Kazuya, Nina, another Law, Clive. Reina again. Law, Reina, Clive. Anything? Come on, man. I didn't play your games. And you know which stuff you're, missing. Like, which one do you want to learn? Which one do you want to improve on? Because I can just jump into any game and, yeah, I guess you could potentially gain something from that. But, like, if there's something you personally really want to learn, it's better to go there. Because I didn't play these games. I'm not you. You know you. The recent ones. Okay. So we only look at the very recent. We have Law and we have Jin. You beat the Law. So it looks like you adjusted pretty damn well too. So you lose 2-3, win 3-2, and then you destroy them 3-0. That's what you call adjusting. Based on the score alone, not knowing with how the set actually went. 0-3, 3-1, 2-3. 3-0, 2-3, 3-2. Okay, let me ask you this. How much of Leo do you know? How much Leo do you know? Do you know enough about Leo? You picked the Clive? Bro, he kicked Clive's ass. Leo was hard? There we go, see? You know what set you could potentially benefit from. Benefit from. There we go. We're gonna do Leo then. There, see, these are the type of sets you want to select, Addy. Select these type of sets moving forward for Cheese Takeover, or when you're personally reviewing your own sets, or having another player help you review your sets, right? Always the sets that are hard, always. It's just I looked at it, I couldn't really find an answer. Could you find an answer? This is the stuff I know, blah blah blah. At least show them you actually look through it. We're in Phoenix Gate again. Hell yeah. DF3 form? Yeah, that's a correct punish from this. I have a feeling they're not of this skill level. The word is feeling. They move a little bit different. They move. The way they move does not feel like a Rajin. We could all benefit from learning against Leo because... Do you want to see my first attempt from yesterday, Rakuyo? I played a Leo player. I lost. Hello, Russ. No, yeah. That's always Hwarang's problem. You kind of always want to work around beating their evasive stuff. Always. But yeah, it doesn't have to be your set to gain some information. Even if it's not your set, and oh, okay, that little bit of information was pretty interesting. Oh, you can do that. Okay, cool. Or I can apply that kind of thinking to another character potentially. combo. A sidestep left, sidestep reposition. Whoa, okay, you are a real Hwoarang player, Addy. Real. Game recognized game. You are the MVP, no doubt. Good options. Did you know what okay, in that first to 10 with the Leo I played, I lost to DF1, 1-2, down 4. I didn't lose to the other stuff. I lost to the most basic of basics. Whoa, okay. That's fine. We'll go around that. Like, the move is punchable. Back one. Cheap shot. I know you got that. You are a real Hwoarang player. Oh my goodness. Good read. Holy shit. That's cheese, man. You're killing it out here.
Final round. Fight.
Down 3-4. They backdash on hit. 1-2-4. You gonna 1-2-4 again? They did 1-2-4 again. They mash on heat first. They go for C+4. It's not counter hit. Okay. No, yeah, just keep going in. Keep going in. Yeah. It's all a bad matchup. Depends on what's happening in the set, Russ. Like, generally, I'd like to say slightly bad to like even. That's your range. Yeah, because he's working with a 14 frame mid. He's not working with a 13 frame mid. The issue really is DF2 QCB4. And a couple of other moves. But yeah, DF1 can also still be a problem. He says Mite. What does Mite even mean?
Fight.
Yeah, let's go through this now one by one. So, the thing you're risking with, anytime you go negative 14, Andy, right? Anytime you go negative 14, most especially against Leo, this is the punish you're risking. This is what they're taking. They're taking either F2-2, so they're gonna become +8, and you kind of have to hold that, or they get a heat engager. So if like they already have heat active, this is a launcher. And if they don't want to take that, they can do back to 1. So they basically have 3 options at 14 frames, right? That's exactly what you're risking. So 2 of them don't seem that bad because it's just damage. Like F2-2 does a lot of damage. And then they get like a heat engager, right? But generally that's what you're risking against Leo at negative 14. Of course, they can still do like up forward 1-2, which will knock you down. They can do up forward 1-1. I guess not. In Tekken 7 you could. But then yeah, the punish they did here was 2-2, which is a pretty damn good punish. Or if they want, they can go to a mix-up with 1-4. But yeah, good punish game from Leo, so... But it's not a launcher, so it's not that bad, I guess. It's middle. He's calling the opponent mid. Yeah, we'll keep that head cannon. But yeah, that's generally the risk. And if not, like, this is always going to be a bad spot to be in because, they can lock you up with DF1 or DF4. And here you go. They do go for DF1. You go for back 1. Okay, real Hwoarang hours. You get hit, down 4, spacing. So, like, again, when you get hit by, like, down 4, right? So, of course, you get hit by 2-2, you can't do anything there. You get hit by DF1, you can't do anything there. Notice the spacing on down 4 on hit. This is neutral territory. So, we've been emphasizing this since Luca and Azzy's set. You're looking for frames like this because you're allowed to move around. It's not necessarily Leo advantage, nor is it necessarily your advantage, but like it's something where anything can happen. Zero matchup knowledge right here. You're gonna be learning right now. But like, this move is something you're gonna see very often from a Leo. Because down 4 is just a good low. And like, it still has an extra hit. Which is down 4-2. And if you try to punish down 4-2, right? Like if you block the low and then try to punish the high on down 4-2, you'll get punished. So when you block down 4, you may want to just like straight up down jab or recognize if the high is coming or not. But you'll usually see down 4 by itself because it puts them back in neutral and it's 0 on hit. So this is a situation where you can start to move and do a lot more. But yeah, very, very common. So your options after getting hit by down 4 are A, backdash, right? So that's what you do. You could backdash or you could sidestep right or press a button. Because SSR is generally Leo's weak side. So you can prioritize sidestep right a lot versus Leo. You can. The word is can. But yeah, backdash, SSR, and challenge after down 4 on hit. This is part of their 10-hit combo, but like this is like the best part of their 10-hit combo, the 2-1. Because it's a long-ish, and it comes from the 2. So, you know, it's 11 frames, so it's really fast. So you get hit by it, +4, you can still power crush, you can still move around. And it comes out really fast too. Like go to down 4. We take over. We just wait for Leo to throw it out. It comes out pretty fast. Like the second hit comes out really fast. So you're not necessarily reacting to Leo doing this. And you can't duck it either. It jails. So you cannot, what do you call this? Duck the second hit. You need to wait for the third hit, which is 2-1-3. You have to wait for that. And some Leos would throw out 2-1-3. But it's like negative on hit and negative on block. You've looped so hard on Tekken layers that now I face players who think disrespecting FS3 is a good idea. Why would you? I guess you could. Yeah, jab challenge is not bad against FF3. Like Hwoarang FF3 is not bad. Jab challenge is okay. Jab or down jab challenge. But yeah, isn't it generally just like backdash versus FF3? Because it kills out so many things to begin with. And then this is Leo DF2. So the one thing you have to remember about Leo's DF2 is that it's punishable. And it's -13. So anytime you see this move, you can always 4-3. Or if it's farther out, DF +4. Like if you block it at like tip range, and you don't trust like your 4-4 or your 4-3, you can always just DF +4. Just remember this, like this is one of the unsafe DF2s in the game that always launches crouching opponents. So like if a DF2 is unsafe, it launches an opponent who crouches. And if a DF2 is safe, like Hwoarang, it doesn't launch an opponent that crouches. So Dragunov DF2 is the same thing, it's punishable. Jun DF2 is the same, it's punishable. So that's like general idea. So like if you're crouching and you get launched by a DF2, it's just like, oh, okay. They have a punishable DF2. Nice sidestep right, that. No. You can't even walk it. And if you're Reina, yeah, because it's like Reina's DF2 is so long, bro. It's also just a really good move to stabilize combos as well. It's so insane. Nah, she got the range, bro. It more than makes up for it. Like DF2 range is punishing stuff nobody else gets to punish sometimes. Yeah, but just remember Leo DF2, -13, yeah? It's a move they have to risk if they want to catch you stepping. Yeah. So you go for down back 4, that's fair. Because you're either going to pick down back 4, up 4, 2-4 right after heat burst if you want to fish for a counter hit. This is a big low. This is DF2 +3. anytime Leo... This is probably Leo's best low. Probably. Because it's negative 12. It's a negative 12 low and it's plus 5 on hit. And of course, if you try to press a button here, that's the... While standing 3 is going to be the one that's going to be meeting you face up. Because like, if I try to move, I back 1, you die. If I back 2, I die. So like, you're kind of just holding here. So even if I SSR, I'm still getting caught. So you're kind of just stuck here all the time when you get hit by Leo DF 3. It's just damn good low, man. And if you do punish it, right? If you block it, right? It's only negative. Only. The weight is only negative 12. And I don't know if I can get counter hit here. Ah, because I got out. Okay. How slow a move do I need to pick? There you go. If I do a slow ass move, it's a launch punish. A launch punish. It's a combo. It's a counter hit combo. So it's like, it's a really good low. The only negative to Leo DF2 plus 3, this move, is that it's short. So that it's small hitbox. Like if you backdash, of course not in that situation because you got hit, right? You can avoid it because it's really short. The only time you really see this move a lot is at the wall because like there's nowhere you can't go anywhere, right? But yeah, if you get hit in open, you're kind of locked to while standing 3. You have to take it. And then if they stay in full crouch, right, they don't even have to do like while standing 3. Like let's say they assume you respect the situation, they can do that now. They can do what do you call this? FCDS 3, and then they get a guaranteed block 2. Or if not that, I mean, they can do a lot more stuff. Like, basically, it's just really good. So, like, watch out for a big low, or watch out for a mid that just keeps you in place. And if they have heat, right, they could do their while standing 4 into 1 plus 2. So, like, get plus 5 at really fast frames range, like, if you're going to challenge. Yeah, tough. Tough spot to be in, but such is life. Now, I mean, Reina is cultured. Let's put it that way. He did praise Clive's cosplay after all, right? Her DF2 combos are ugly. I don't know, man. They like... All I care about is that it's still killing me. I'm just like, oh, you can still stabilize the combo that way. That's unfair. The next one is the while standing 3. This comes in 3 things. So, number 1 is while standing 3, 1, 2, or 1 plus 2. No, okay, while standing 3, 1, 2. So this ends in a high. You can duck the high. But, they can also do while standing 3, 1 into like bulk. So they get an extra stance here. And if you do try to DF1 it, if I remember correctly, they can do this power crush from bulk 1 plus 2. Like, if you challenge it, you could potentially like still lose. So there's 2 parts, like the first 2 hits of while standing 3-1 is negative 10. And then they can make it safe by doing the full string, but of course you can duck the high. And then if you are thinking about that, they can go into stance and power crush, which will be potentially your DF1. You're gonna have to double check this in the lab, Abby. And then if you hold versus their bulk transition, or when they transition to stance, they could get a big launcher that creates space, so they can go fishing. So like if you whiff here, they can get a DF2. And then, if they want frames, they can do bulk 3, which is going to put them at plus 5. Now, this is a homing high. I mean, could you react to it? I guess you could. You know, practice your fuzzy if you want. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff. And that's usually the stuff that's going to be connected to DF2 plus 3. So again, big low, while standing 3 into a full string, or while standing 3 into stance. And of course, again, it's not punishable. It's only negative 12. And it's short. Please kill me with style. Consistency, Rakuyo. Consistency. Okay, so you walk away after the frames. That's okay. They walk. They get the back turn. Down 4, 0. Yeah, see, that's the full string we're talking about. Yeah, that only works on counter hit, by the way. It's not a natural combo. So here you don't get hit, counter hit. So we take over here. So first down 4, right? And then second down 4. So you can already like have that reaction or instinct to like look for the high after you get hit by down 4. So it's like, again, 2 parts, like when you block it and when you get hit by it. But of course, when you get hit by it, it's like really, really easy to like just focus on like looking for the duck compared to like if you block it. You can always just opt for the punish and then just wait for them to see if they're going to do the full string so that you actually get punished for that. So, yeah. No, the power crush and balk is going to mess you up. You know what? Fine. Well, let's double check that in the lab after this. I'll go to practice mode after this. Because before, you could just like straight up DF1, like in Tekken 7, because there's no power crush and balk, right? Like, because there's a power crush and balk, I think you may potentially get messed up. It's a question about like how much or if you like your DF1 still safe. 1-2, 1-2. Ending 2, DF1. There, see? Used at the wall. Leo is whatever you want Leo to be, man. And then while standing 3-1 into balk. And then yeah, while standing. They're not even doing back 1-4 and back 1-1 plus 2. Not yet, at least. Okay. Nice little situation to show sidestep right, I think. 1-2. Yeah, there's E. So if you see 1-2, or basically, right, said again, generally sidestep right. You see how Leo's, whoa. How Leo's DF1 doesn't even catch here. So you do 1-2, they do 1-2, right? And then you sidestep right. You avoid this DF1 easily. And like that's the mid they're typically going to be using besides DF4. So just that sidestep right can potentially save you. Okay, now they're getting caught. There you go. Whee! Every time you hear Balk, you think chicken. Fair enough. Good thing I ate already, or else like hearing chicken would make me hungry. Ooh, alright, another Leo thing to explain. This is Leo 1-4. They have changed the way this move works. Before, this move did not put Leo in K and K. This is K and K stance. Wherein if you press a button, you die. Because K and K2 will kill you. So what do I mean by K and K2? Let me take over. Did you really just walk up and do it, huh? Okay. Okay, right here. Hey. Let me do K and K. Let me do K and K too. There you go. Okay, so you don't press a button there, but yeah, generally this is the one button that holds all the mix-ups. So you watch out for this if you get hit, because if you get hit, like they'll go for the 50-50. 50-50 is K and K4, which is a low that goes into stance, or well, QCF rather. Hey, let me do it, brother. Bro. Like that. Or they can go for their big low in K and K3 plus 4. Of course, the hop kicks. And then, of course, K and K1 plus 2, which is a big-ass mid. Like, make you respect... well, to, like, be extremely safe, rather. Can you let me do the move, Tekken? There you go, finally. Thank you. That's about it. And then, of course, if you hold on all of that, they can just cancel out K and K and like just do QCF right afterwards. They can do that. You don't drop it in Horang Academy. You give it to me. Again, the pinned comment is your guide, solid. I hate K and K too. It's a high, man. What else am I supposed to tell you? Like, just don't press that button. After getting hit by 1-4. Or even F4 on block. Actually, no, F4 on block, you can risk down jab. You're free to. But like, K and K2 is a high. So like, and you work with the fact that Leo's mids are in the slower end in K and K. But yeah, that's all on hit, right? That's basically a ton of stuff. Yeah, you can call it that stance if you want, Argus. But yeah, if you block it, jab. Or DF1. Basically, Leo cannot press a button fast enough in this situation because they don't have enough frames. Plain and simple. Like, you can just take it away from them. There's also no power crush in this stance. Compared to like Hawk, they didn't give it a power crush. If they gave it a power crush, might be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, but they didn't. So like, anytime you see it, just press a button really quickly. Take it away. There, see? Short, very short low. So they do running 3. They try to take advantage of DF2 plus 3. You do a backdash, doesn't even hit them. Of course, I was just a little bit slow in the back 3, but it was the right choice. You just keep doing that. Keep going for it. Are you talking about if we do a power crush versus K&K? Because there's no power crush in K&K. There's only a power crush in Bok. What I remember generally is that Leo can't really win the situation on one forearm block. Also, Adi, you get frames here. So you get FF3. And then you back off. Why? Is it because that potentially will interrupt you? I guess so. That's a fair choice. Where is mine? Let me control. Okay, that's too late. Let me control earlier then. Yeah, because if you do RFF back 2, you lose. If I do RFF 3, I lose. But if I down 3-4, I don't win? How about down back 4? Yeah. DF3. Okay, that's okay. You know, yeah. But Power Crush also wins. So like you could take your frames. The word is can. You just gotta be a little bit more careful with it. Doesn't remember their stances? That's alright. Can we punish up to 14? I forgot how much you're allowed. That's why we'll go back to the lab for it. Before I go to like the next set. Delayed timing RFF DF3. Was there a DF3 afterwards? Oh, you're right. Yeah, because if they do a short challenge like a DF1 down jab or a jab or even Magic 4, you've avoided it and then you get to do RFF DF3. Okay. Solid stuff, solid stuff. And of course, yeah, we talked about sidestep right already. Oh, right. I'm not sure if this is a reaction to like Leo's Death Fist. But just remember, if you see this move again, it's not launch punishable. It's not like Paul's Death Fist, wherein like he's launch punishable. And even then, I wouldn't attempt to launch punish Paul's Death Fist. Of course, that's me. If you want to do it, go feel free to. Hello, Eternal. Very Hwarang. You are very Hwarang, yes. Like, the fact that it worked out for you twice was a big confidence boost. You're also wearing the shades, I just noticed. Fist meets fate. Yeah, so that low will be around like anytime you try to like go for highs in like right foot forward. Okay, there's two parts to this, right? If you block K&K 3-4, it's negative 12. But if you block... Whoops. If you block K&K 3 by itself, it's negative 13. But like, yeah, for Hwarang, you can pretty much just default to like 4-3 all the time, whether you see K&K... Whether you see one hop kick from K&K or two hop kicks. You can always just mash 4-3. You don't even have to think whether if you want a heat engager or not. You can just like keep it simple 4-3, 4-3. They made it safe in like season 3 or season 4, right? In Tekken 7. I mean, come on, Xiaoyu has a safe death fist. He's like, you're right, nerf that too. I mean, it went from -10 to being safe, so like, it was still quote-unquote essentially safe, right? Because it was only -10. You 2-4, okay, they do sidestep 1+2. That's technically a combo if they have like the execution to do QCF into like boss landing safe. Yeah, and then real Horang hours. Unfortunately, the combo drops. Yeah, this was pretty good. You get the Rage Art. And around. DF3 cancel. Yep, yeah, fine. We talked about K and K. And then I need to introduce 2 more moves. So this is Leo back 1-4. You can sidestep the second hit. I am not good at this in the keyboard. There you go. You can sidestep the second hit to the left, but like that's if you're on point, right? Because before only a few characters can do it, but like everyone can do it now. Keyboard. There you go, I did it again. Like you can put that in your muscle memory if you want, or like if you want to practice it. But if you don't, remember that if you block a back 1-4 or F4 by itself, because F4 is the second hit of the string, wherein Leo puts their knee up, just know that you have to block this mix-up. Because they become +9. You see how they become +9 here? So you kind of just have to hold that. The same thing like if you get hit by 1-4 on hit. So just remember it's going to be slow mids, or a quick low, or a big low. And then there's like a quick high that's always going to keep you respecting most of the stuff. That's the big low, KNKP +4. Alright, we went through a ton of Leo stuff. I wonder if like they're gonna do other Leo stuff. We'll see. Oh, 3, that's fine. What did they do?
Get ready for the next battle. Fight.
1-2. Yeah, fair enough. You went for the highs, they ducked it. That's okay. They're not taking Lightning Glare. They don't want the install. Why are they not going for the install?
Fight.
I mean, it's okay for you if they don't take it. So far, your gameplay's been fine. I don't really have that many problems with it. Okay. Nice wall. Like when you get your offense, it seems like you really, not seems like, you definitely know which stuff you want to go for next.
Round 3. Fight.
The only thing I'd want for your offense is like you take your frames. Because there are too many times in your offense where like you get plus frames and then you go for like the safest option first. So again, there's nothing wrong with going for the safest option, Adi. But also there should be times where you should be taking your frames all the time. Also, especially if your opponent's not moving around you. Because Horang has like really damn good frames. Okay, they didn't really do anything different there. I can skip this. They did more or less the same stuff. It's just you were getting hit way too often.
Get ready for the
Or rather,
next
you didn't get to
battle.
start up your offense ever. Alright, final game.
Fight.
Back 4. Okay. You try to whip punish. Yeah, but the extension of the string was there. We talked about DF2 already. We talked about being able to sidestep right, that sequence. There are 2 strings here. So this is the first string. 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1 is unsafe. And there's only a mid or a high here, Ali. Like if you see Leo so like throwing out jab strings, it's gonna be end up like -13. So like you can punish the DF3 plus 4, but generally like you're just punishing this with 4-3 typically. Now the other part of this string is 1 2 1 4. Wherein they go for the high, which is I guess is what you were looking for. Because that's the mid. And then the high is like completely safe, but of course you can duck it and then punish it, right? Back 4 is still dead ass safe. They should just make it safe. I don't get why it's -10. Even just make my RFF back 3 and my back 4 back to -7 on block. Actually, do me a favor. Make it -5. Make it cheap. Make it cheap as hell. That way I can finally become the Steve Fox I've always wanted to be. I mean, if you're aware that it's -13, yeah, you can go straight for the heat engager. But it's like choosing when you want to like use when you want to use your heat, right? So that's Addy's decision, and I also wouldn't have taken heat. It's just a matter of where you want to place it. That loss. Oh, it's because you cancelled, right? DF3. No, that's the first kick. Hello? No way. I win. So why did you... Huh. Oh no, okay. It was a cancel. Was a cancel? Okay. Mash 4, Addy. Like if you're gonna commit to double claymore, and you see your opponent hitting you, don't press the 3 anymore. After you press DF3, do not press it anymore. Just keep mashing the 4. There's something with like pressing the 3 that makes it lose. I don't know. Yeah, if I just press the 3 by itself and then try to go for the 4, I guess you could still work. But yeah, just avoid the 3. Like, because the 3 is already active. I'm finally the Steve Fox I wanted to be. But use his kicks, yes. Leo's what? But yeah, it was also unlucky. Yes, don't you agree that while standing 4 is more than just a standing punish? Don't you agree? Alright. Fine. Nice. We'll take it.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, next jab string. So we talked about 1-2-1-1, 1-2-1-4. This is 1-2-4. So anytime you see, so the thing about like 1-2-1 and 1-2-4 is that it's a high and a low, right? So since it's a high and a low, you can duck the third hit of Leo's 1-2 because the only options that can come out are a high and a low. So like you can beat both options by simply doing a duck. So you can just like actually mash down forward after 1-2, or you can do down back or you can like down back, right? And then you'll get a -13 punish while standing 4-4. Or yeah, like no, you can't down jab, bro. I died to 1-2-4. Nah, you can't down jab. So yeah, focus on more on low parry. I mean, it's a Tekken stream, heart. I'm not exactly sure it's designed to put you back into Tekken, but yeah, it's definitely in Tekken, so it could have influences to make you go back there. But yeah, but that's another part to Leo's jab swing. Like after the first two, you can duck immediately. You really don't have to concern yourself with like the fourth hit. But like if you're able to avoid the third hit consistently, it's never a problem. You're talking about while standing 4-4? Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, nothing wrong with messing around in quick play, man. Like, the fact that it has infinite rematch is really nice. Fine. We talked about that string already. Oh, Leo doesn't have a throw game. That's another thing, Addy. So, like, if you get hit by a throw, it's usually 1+2. Usually, I say usually. Again, the rest are just generic throws.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, that's negative. That punch is negative. That downward punch is negative. Leo's down one. Good. Okay, you go for the frame trap. They heat burst. Good step. That's game. No! No, don't tell me we fumbled it. No! No! It's okay, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. Oh, standing forward. Alright. We're still in it. They heat smash. You have to hold that. They go for the low. You have enough HP? Oh, you do not have enough HP. Okay, but LSU wasn't that bad either. Yeah. So let's just review one last thing, which is the Leo 1-4 on block. Just to get the exact number of like what you're allowed to press. And then of course the Leo, the while standing 3-1 into block. You've been having too much. That's fine, Russ. Like, I played an off-stream set yesterday. Or 2 off-stream sets yesterday. Yeah, that was fun too. And then after that, I was like, I don't want to sweat anymore. Brave Horang player travels from full screen to hit. Yeah. That's how you know you're a real Horang player. So the fastest move in K&K again is... That's you. Oops. Record again. Okay. How much frames? That's 10, 13, 14, 14. Yeah, okay, you're right, Argus. 14. 14 is your number. Okay, and then we just need to add, what do you call this? Let's check if jabs lose to, what do you call this? Hey! They lose to this. Yeah, they lose to that. Yeah, so stick to your 13. Because at that point, yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing anymore that Leo can do here. Yeah, so DF1 are up 40 plus 4 for Horang. And then 14 frames max for any other character. Next. This situation. No, yeah, I'm fine. Okay, I can mash DF1 here. Alright. I can go for it. Who cares if like the Leo goes for it, yeah? Yeah, so if you see them enter stance, DF1. Yeah, you can take this. Up to 14? Yeah, up to 14. For as long as it's mid. Oh yeah, so you can really DF1 this. Like, Leo's power crush doesn't reach in time. Assuming I like didn't do this fast enough. Let's say I did it fast enough. I think I did that fast enough. The K&K Hell Sweep is an abomination. I only read it now. But yes, I'm not sure if you want to call it... I don't even know if I'll call it a Hell Sweep. Because like Leo has a regular Hell Sweep already. It's just another big low that you have. Is Argus still here? Yes, Argus is still here. We'd love to get your feedback. Bro, it can be anything. It can be like a player match. It can be a match in the lounge. Generally, for as long as you're just following the pinned comment, which is like first to 2, you're fine. Yeah, 15's not allowed. I mean, I'm not risking that. Bok 2's gonna kill me. Okay, how much am I allowed to risk here? No, I'm not. I'm bad at Tekken Ball. You do not want me to look at that. Yeah, because bulk 1 should be the fastest move. Oops. Yeah, because if I throw out a high versus that move, yeah, I die. That's why you want to avoid highs, because bulk 2 will kill you. That's why you don't consider that. This is bulk 3, right? No, bulk 1. Yeah, DF1 is fine here. It's fine all around for all 4 options. Yeah, you just won't get the float here. That's it. Yeah, you're safe. You're safe versus this. Whatever. I can mash DF1 there. Who cares? 12 frames. Asuka. 12 frames. Let's check.
Get ready for the next battle.
I had like an aha moment using DF1 to interrupt Lars. No, yeah, that's kind of like what you gotta do. For as long as it's silent entry. If it's dynamic, you're in danger. Oh, you actually lose. What the hell? Huh. I think being too fast kills you. That's interesting. Maybe because there's no room for like your move to recover anymore. Because Asuka DF1 just works just fine. Yeah. But DF4 doesn't work. I mean, at this point, you can just down 4 as well. The only thing you'd lose to is... This is the 1, right? Let's check if you lose to this. No, yeah, you're fine. I think it's box 3, right? Oh, no, you... Wow, Leo can't even jump over that. Yeah, if you do it immediately, Leo can't do anything. Okay, yeah, so if you have a basic down 4 Argos, that works. You'll beat all 3. It recovers slower. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Yeah, because that's box 2. Yeah, you can straight up just down 4. Man, bro, your characters have a down 4. I don't have a... I'm jealous again. I don't have a down 4. Does Lars still have the 14 frame? Yes, he does. Yes, he still has Blue Bolt. Where forward back 2-1. He still has that. You keep forgetting it. You need to remember it. Okay, but yeah, that's everything about your set. Addy, so if you have any questions, let me know. What if they mix it up with the whole thing? Okay, you know what? I'm going back to practice mode again.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know if you noticed, but moves on Power Crush Absorb. I didn't know the super specifics of it. I mean, DF1 still works, so I'm fine with that. It's just that we don't have a down 4. So full string, right? No, you're fine. But there's no mix. Well, hold on. Am I actually allowed to like... I wonder if I'm allowed to do that. Because it's 12 frames. It's only -10. Yeah. So, if they don't do the whole thing, and you try to attempt to go for down 4, it doesn't work. But at least with the DF1, there's nothing they can do about that. They can't step it either. So, this is the only risk you're incurring if you're throwing out down 4. So even if they're -10, they can still parry. Yeah. So you just... Yeah, but it's still a good... What do you call this? It's still a really good challenge to do. Against while standing... Yeah, pseudo OS. Like Lydia's moves go to stance on block/hit, but on Power Crush they... okay. Like, the only thing I really know for Power Crushes is that backlash is a high and like... Players get to recover. So like, I've only seen like the bad parts for it usually. It's double Claymore that makes all the difference because it's just like, okay, you recovered, but I'm still gonna hit you because it's a mid. On Claudia Zafina, do you have a set where you play the Claudia and Zafina? I can review it if you like. Also, Corul, I put the ID. This is the ID, right? Why? Who? Nani? Okay, you Kurul, submit the Tekken ID again. And I'll be right back because I need to go to the CR again. Okay, I am back. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste this ID. Thank you so much, Korul. I'm gonna pray this works. Yeah, you know, I'm looking at it right now in my notepad. This is the exact same one. So I don't know why Tekken is not accepting it. Also, Nicolo, I'll copy paste that in just a bit. Search by Tekken ID. Yo, I don't know what's up with Tekken right now. I don't know what's up with Tekken right now. What is Tekken doing? What is now I've put it in the notepad, Nicola. What is... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna type it one for one. I don't think... Look, this is the one you copy-pasted, right? So 3I... That's F, right? Yeah. FT NNQE 2MFM. Bro, it's right. Restart the game. I'm gonna have to reboot the game again. Like, this is one for one the right thing. Ain't no way. What? I didn't know there were server issues before. What do you mean my stream has ads? I don't put any ads on this stream. Or rather, I turned on, what do you call this? Turned off midstream ads. Like, I choose when the ads happen usually. Without dashes, you have to put the Tekken ID without dashes. Because if you put it with the dashes, it takes up a character. There's only 12 characters that you're allowed to put. So when you copy paste an ID, you need to remove the dashes from it so that it works. So I already copy pasted it without the dashes. Put it in. It's the exact one. I'm looking at it again, just referring to it. 3IFT NNQE 2MFM. Yeah, it's about right. And I confirm. Wow, I have bewildered. Because I reviewed one of your sets before. Actually, not one, 2 or 3. Okay. I'll just move up. Okay, I'll move up. Oh yeah, we can go with that. Like, if you remember your name, you can search by name, right? How do you search? I have to go to community, right? I need to go to community. Player search. Name. That's about right. Correct spelling too. Yeah? Yeah. No, but I can get your ID. That's the important part. Once you have your ID, I have power. So you're the first Seraphim here, right? You're not this one. Are you the Rajin Hwarang or are you the Flame Ruler Hwarang? You're the Rajin. Okay. Profile. Bro, there's no way. This is the exact same ID. This is the exact one you gave me. Huh? Okay. I'm gonna compare that again. 3 I FT NNQE 2M. Yeah, it's the same one. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Yeah, that's the one I have. I copy pasted that already. Can I copy paste it from here? What? Oh. Watch replays. Yes, go to this playlist replaylist. Finally. I got it. We got it. We're in. We're so in, Korul. We are so in. We finally made it. So you're finally here. So, what do you want? I never got to watch your replays. I'll watch them right here, right now. There's no reason to watch it. You don't got one? I do. I do. I want to watch it. I should do it like this. So what? Okay, but there's like so many people with the name Seraphim, right? And then I'm gonna have to ask you, okay, what's your rank? Which one are you here? Like the ID is just faster. So okay, if the ID doesn't work, the IGN. Okay, bet. You don't have that on PlayStation? No, you have that on PlayStation. Go to community. It's there. Everything I have on PC, you have. Minus, of course, like the mods. But of course, you can still put mods on your PlayStation. It's possible. Annoying not to play. Don't push it. Don't push it, Koru. You know what happens to athletes when they're playing hurt, right? It either gets worse. Well, not either. It usually gets worse. And they have to pay for it, like, in the future or immediately. So don't rush the healing process. But yeah, if you want to get some light games in terms of like light exercise, I don't mind. So like, don't play for too long, right? So maybe give yourself like how in basketball or like any other sports that they do, like if it's a team sport, they like put like minutes restriction on the player. So like, oh, that player only plays for like 25 minutes a game or 20 minutes a game because we're like watching out for their knee, right? It gets worse, Rakuyo. It gets worse. So like, you can do that for yourself. Maybe like 30 minutes of playing or like 30 minutes of live practice mode, right? Because yeah, you want to remember the inputs, but you don't want to force your body, right, to like do it. You kind of just like still want to practice the inputs, if ever. That's a 2. Always a 2. Always a 2, right? Yeah. Roll and choke. Yeah. I like the idea of like minutes restriction. Or if you want to follow like for pitchers in baseball, they limit the amount of pitches they throw. So like there's someone counting their pitches. So like the moment they hit like, let's say 100 pitches, they stop them already. Like, okay, you're done. Sit. Every time. 100 this season. Okay, my OBS disconnected, so like if you saw like if you saw the stream buffering, that's what it was. You played for 6 hours. I mean, yeah, that's what's gonna happen, man. I mean, sometimes it's part of the grind, but like, yeah, rest is always important. No one counts my pitches because they count your what? You're up bats? You're B? What is that supposed to mean? Your balls? But pitches are balls. It can either be a ball or a strike, right? Right. Also, I am going to reconnect OBS. So I'm gonna disconnect the stream so it's gonna buffer again. But don't worry, I'm gonna reconnect it like really quickly. Because I don't want the 8-second delay. I'm only used to 5-second delays. So, disconnecting in 3, 2, and we're back. We're back. We're back. Back. We should be back. Bro said 3-2. The stream buffered. It was still within the timing, right? It was still. We should be good. We should be fine now. OBS is telling me we got consistent bits. I got my 5 seconds back, so we're fine, right? We should be good. We should be good. Right? We're good. We're good. We're good. The second match got boom. Okay. Bet. But there's a couple of stuff we can go over for like the first game. Very few king things, rather.
Round 1.
Like the outfit, by the way. Very pretty. So you get the combo. If 3-3 doesn't work, go for LFS 3-2. That's all. Down 3-4. Of course, they duck it into SCDF 2. Now remember, you cannot get launch punish for doing this anymore. So this is supposed to register as a counter hit, right? Yeah, it registers as a counter hit. So just remember, and this is like the set with Sakal, right? Yeah. If your RFS2 gets ducked, try to like not press a button. The word is try, right? It's a Xiao Yu. Alright, say less, G. You might be the last set I review for this stream. Tentatively. Yeah, because time check for me, it's 12:25 in the morning. Okay, no. Solid, you're gonna be the last set. Yeah, so Solid, your review is guaranteed. You're the last. G is second to the last. Banter, can I have your review? No. You mean one match, not a set? Okay, Russ, you're the last. You are the last, Russ. It's just like, who's last? No. This is final. Final, actually final. You are last, Russ. I think I can do up to this. Yeah, because this is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in queue. No. Nobody else is gonna be last. That's it. We stop right there. And then if I have time for Rikuyo's memes, we'll go for it. No. It's not if down 3-4 gets ducked, don't try to press any button. You still want to press a button if down 3-4 gets ducked. But if your RFS2 gets ducked, of course you have to recognize when your punch gets ducked. Generally, try not to press a button anymore. Of course, it's very tempting to press a button, but like, before your opponent was allowed to launch punish you for this, now they're not. It's like up to negative, it's up to like I-14 if I remember correctly. So they can't get I-15. No, because those are new people. So like, we'll get their sets down, and I can do it. It's within the time frame. It's not that I'm not turning them, not that I don't want to turn anyone down. It's within the time frame. It's doable, and it's new. So like, let them get a review, and then next week complete fresh set, right? I'm not going beyond the amount of time that I'm doing. Definitely doable from 12:25 to like 2 in the morning. But yeah, so if I take over here for a moment and we do the into 2, you see how you're safe. Of course, this requires you to recognize this situation immediately. So like, if you see yours get ducked, right, then stop. Of course, you have to see it. So like, if you don't want to deal with that pain, Korul, always go for a mid when you do down 3-4. Because if they're gonna duck anyway, right, you might as well go for a mid. Like, that ain't your problem. So go for RFS 4. Go for any mid generally. Like main recommendation would be like RFS DF4. But like yeah. So like because it's harder to recognize the duck. It really is. So like if you see the duck the first time in your set, like this one, just change it to a mid all the time. Yeah. Of course, Heat Smash, this is a mix-up that you have to guess. It's that ass mix-up where it's like a throw, mid, fast mid, another mid, and then a low. You really gotta guess it. Stand up. Next round.
Round 2. Fight.
This is because you canceled, right? Was that a cancel? Yeah, I see. Huh? Why does it feel like Huarang canceled? It looked like he canceled, yeah. This is Shining Wizard 1+2 break. DF1, DF1. And then you challenge after 1-2-1. To roll and choke. That's right, you both of your characters have throw games, so you both are always thinking about what's gonna happen next. Again, mid check. So if you see Jaguar, this is Jaguar Sprint, right? This Jaguar Sprint. This is Jaguar Sprint 1. This is his fastest mid. So like if he does a Heat Smash, right? This is like the one mid that's like keeping you in place. Not his like big ass homing mid. But yeah, it's just like the set with the Nina. Going back to like as he said, if someone wants to be greedy, and then Rakuya is gonna say like, when did you meet not a modest king? You're right. I sometimes don't meet a modest king. They're gonna duck into FCDF too. So like, if they throw out a mid, they might just straight up duck after their mid because you're gonna jab check them, and then they're gonna like, yeah, you know, FCDF2 merchants. I don't know. They're like addicted to it. So since you know that, anytime you block this exact mid or any mid similar to it in terms of frames, this is a DF1 check right away. Yeah, because he can't parry here either. Yeah, no, he can't. I mean, because you're still allowed to duck at -8 and -9. You're still allowed to. Like Huarang, you can do that. Like we can do DF4 and to duck into like while standing 4-4 for as long as the opponent checks you with a jab or retaliates with a jab. But usually nobody does that. They usually just check us straight up with a mid. So like they're allowed to do it, we're not allowed to do it. And it's because one of our starters for like pressure comes from a high, so like it makes sense that they're ducking. Again, you gotta see, look at your mids as something that like just keeps you stable. They're designed to like keep you stable. That way you don't die. That way you can actually get the high or the low. So view it as like that one thing that holds. It's like what mechanism in a car, right? Is it your suspension? I don't know if it's your suspension, but like it's definitely a part in your car, a part in your vehicle, or you know, whatever technology, blah blah blah, right? Is that keeps it together. It's not special, but like, yeah, you know, it's like without this, I wouldn't live. You said before I could. Yeah, because king players be like this, ain't they? I get it. I do get why. Actually, no, I don't. They just do it, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta be prepared for that. Yeah, so you can DF2 or DF1 here. Because they can't step it either way. It's a Heat Smash, right? Okay. From what I remember, you're supposed to stand up. Yeah. Anything else you do, Korul, when they have heat after this situation, I guess the side roll worked. Oh, the side roll works? Okay. Oh, okay. If the side roll works, then you're fine. But from what I remember, like most situations, you just like stand up. But like, if you can, since you can straight up avoid this with just like side roll, I think if you just roll. Whoops. Oh, go back. Can I not stay on the floor? Let me stay on the floor. I know there's a way to stay on the floor. Like you can just roll and stay on the floor, right? There you go. Yeah, you just roll. Yeah, that's not bad. But yeah, if you want to just like always avoid it, you can simply just stand up. But of course, I guess you're not necessarily avoiding it when you have to block a mix-up, so the roll works. Yeah, and then you have to like stay on the floor. Do not get up. But you do get up here, right? Yeah, but you already avoided. Hey, I'm still getting it wrong. I did the roll perfectly like 2 times and then I'm not replicating it. You know, I give up on it. But yeah, just know that the roll works. And then if you always want to like avoid or like prevent like them hitting you grounded, stand up. That was a back three, but yeah, that works out too. You have a friend who plays Steve like that?
Round 3.
Whenever he does it,
Fight.
and it works, you tell him to switch the king, and then it works again. Okay, that's fine. Now this is not launch punishable. It's low. -12. So you're punished for this big ass launching low for king. It's only that's it. That's all you get. You do not get while standing 2-3. Oh, they hate king. So it's just like I am doing what my enemies are doing. Yeah, it's fine. Backward sprint. Hold, that's fine. Home surgery, connect. Peacekeeper whiffing. You break Shining Wizard. They 1-2. Okay. What I remember is that this is always a 2. Like, so if you see a king do... If you see them do this... If you see them do 1-2-1 into a grab, it's generally a 2. I forget if there's like a whole ass mix up here, but this is like the only throw I typically see. So like anytime you see it, you can press 2. You can, again, just double check the move list for this. And like if he's allowed to do another throw. Or I can go back to practice mode to see it. Why am I am really only remembering 1 throw. And my legacy knowledge is telling me there's 1 throw here. Just 1. You know, I'm gonna work with that. And then you just double check practice mode if you want. So it's either you trust me or like go to practice mode. I think you should trust practice mode. Yeah, the king low is only -12. It's only -12. Yeah, so this one's always a 2 break. So like it's like the most telegraphed throw you will ever be able to break. Like every other throw is like you're gonna have to guess, but like this one, it's very easy. And you hit a throw with a throw, which is like, you throw me, I throw you. You know? Eating Engager into JFSR. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
So you're saying bring back Kazumi, Rukuya? Shining Wizard, yep. What do the king players tell me? Right, you can generally jab this if they remain sprinting in front of your face. Like you can press a button. The word is that you can, right? But like just hit them out with a low really quickly. But of course it requires like having the presence of mind to like do that. Yeah, but those are the older characters, right? What are we gonna do? You're gonna introduce a new older character? I mean, I guess you could. That's what they did with B, right? So Mai's gonna be in every fighting game now? Just like Terry Bogard. Hell yeah. I'm not sure if Mokujin's ever coming back, man. I wish he would, but I don't think he will.
Fight.
And then what was the last thing they did here? They did this. Ah, okay, no, it's the first hit. I can't really go around that.
Final round. Fight.
Oh. And they can mix up into a Jaguar Spring. Get FF4. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we covered a couple of king things. And then for your offense, I don't really have any problems with it. It's nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
You mean that's how combat works, right? Well, I guess combat's not randomized. Like in Tag 2, you got to choose which kind of moveset you got.
Round 1.
And Mokujin was just like a different character per round. Per round, right? Yeah, per round. Fast match in the second one, it's alright. Three, correct. That was not a 50% scaled SS3.
Round 2.
Because it was too high. So if you were thinking that you got the 50%, you didn't. I mean, it's not that big of a deal because you still killed them. But the time you hit SS3, they weren't even on the floor yet. Or their butt wasn't parallel to the floor yet. It was too high. Do you see here how, like, in the game on the right side, it says at the damage part, it's 40%. It's not 50. And since you can only go for LFS 3-2, it connects. Because if you added another LFS 3-4, it wouldn't have worked. Are you Lydia? Okay, I see. He's like, I have a type and I know it. Fair enough. That also was not 50%. That's okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, you are steamrolling them, goddamn. Again, 3-2. If the 3-3 doesn't work, that's gonna die. Remember, you can only get the 50% if it's a wall splat. So if it's situations like that where you do a heat burst into SS33, that's never 50%. So you're not getting more damage in that situation, Korul. You actually might be getting lesser damage. Right? You might be getting lesser damage because you into heat burst, right? Yeah, see, this registers at 28%. It doesn't register at 50. And then your combo, I think you could have killed. 68, which is the exact same damage. That's weaker by 1. That's 69, way stronger. And then, of course, since you already had heat, right? Actually, if you just spent heat dash, then you did it. Yeah, you would have killed, yep. No, if you're talking about 3-3-2 by itself, you never have to worry about the timing. If you're talking about it connected to sidestep 3, then yes, you would have to kind of mind it. The only thing you really need to mind is the first part of sidestep 3. That's it. So you weren't getting more damage here. This was weaker. But like, yeah, I should have probably just spent the heat dash. No, actually not off SS33. It wouldn't even work. Goddamn. Yeah. But then they just stick to the B and B. Would 3-3 work? No, it wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, just stick with the B and B. Yeah, that would have killed me. It doesn't necessarily have to be mine, right? Like, I believe you can review your sets. It's possible. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Korul. If you have any other questions, do let me know. Nello, it is your time to shine. Second ID, work with me here. Yeah. Nello said Jin. It's a Jin. I'm looking for Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama. Jin Kazama. This Jin Kazama? Or is it a different Jin Kazama? Is it this Tekken King Jin? Or is it this Bushin Jin? There another Jin? No, you're... There's this Jin also. There's another Bushin Jin. So you have 3 Jin sets. Which Jin set is it specifically? The Tekken King one? It's only one game. Okay, so I guess that Jin really impressed you. It's just like, goddamn, I don't have an answer for what that Jin does. Okay. Say less. So it's one game, alright? One game. Where'd that go again? I'm blind. It's 2? Why did I only see 1? Oh, because this is the one that's 1. That's still a one and done. That ain't a full ass set. This one. With the name you can't read. Yeah, because it's in... I believe this is Japanese characters. Yes. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, it's still not a full set. Hello, Dennis.
Round 1. Fight.
Got this. It's garbage. It's okay. I don't even have any like. I didn't even know if that was hiragana or katakana. But I don't even know if it's kanji. Oh, that should have been back to 1. Just like why you open the Jin. Oh no, just like imagining what they could have done. It was katakana. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
I believe he could have stepped after like one of those god fists for sure. Like he didn't have to remain in that ass situation. Oh, that's a step. Okay, thank goodness I didn't punish you. What? Yeah, they gave him that move, man. Yeah, it's such a good move. Jin never had a mid thingy before, and then now he's a mid thingy.
Fight.
Are you working on another language? I see. Ooh, risky. No, I didn't punish it though. Most players still never punish RFS4 anyway. That's unfortunate. First hit got interrupted. They're gonna heat smash. 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 Yeah. Oh, okay. They heat dash, not heat smash. Ooh, they didn't press the button. Okay. First one. Game number 1.
Fight.
At the start was fine, really. Like, you go for your pressure. They sidestep right. DF2 doesn't beat sidestep right, right? You interrupt jab. You interrupt God Fist rather. Very brave. Very brave. Do I see the favorite list? I'm not sure. You DF1 3. They get hit by the 3. You go for 1. Jab check into air raid. You risk RFS back 4. They punish you with 2-1. Again, you can only step this 4 if it's delayed. That's so not delayed. They sidestep right after it. That punish makes sense. This is when they start doing God Fists, right? Okay, you have to hold there. At this point, you could have moved. Yeah. So if Takeover. Well, Lamau if you get hit, yeah. I will? I made it with. Of course, that's assuming if you assume like DF14 is going to come out and your reaction is to like fuzzy guard, then yeah, you're going to be stuck here, which is fine. Where's my sidestep? Right. Oh, there. See, that's what I meant. Where you can sidestep right. So after the first God Fist, that could have been a punish. Could life look different? It sure could look different. So let me control a little bit later. Yeah, because you may fuzzy at the DF14 because you're at the wall. They get the heat to smash. You're in trouble. So not the first God Fist. There we go. Like, you don't generally lose anything for doing like SSR into a block here. You can get a punish. That looks good. Like that. You believe you did? I'm okay. We'll see. Maybe favorite something. Yeah, Nicolo, since like you're next, favorite one of your replays and see if I'll see it there. SSR, sidestep 3-3. We were really thinking big brain here, huh? Boom, boom. Movement is key. Movement's always been key. That's never changed in this game. It doesn't register as a counter hit. It registers as a punish. So you're plus 14 in left flamingo. So you can lock them with LFS forward 3. Or you can do LFS back forward 3, which I probably would prefer. Would you miss? We're talking about a Jin situation right now. Oh, yeah, not bad. Like, it's not, like, for any Mishima, right? So, basically, if it's everyone else, you do Mishima, right? Any other Mishima except Jin. You sidestep left after that God Fist. And then Jin sidestep right. Hard to do instinctively? Yes. Oh, well, to make it consistent. That's why you have to tell yourself in the moment, if I block, or, like, that's your main objective. Like, if I block a God Fist, I want to step to the weak side with a block. So, you can actually drill this in practice mode, wherein, like, you make them just keep doing God Fist over and over again. You record it yourself. So you do God Fist and like a bunch of moves. Or like God Fist, God Fist, God Fist. And like just keep practicing it. And then you can mix it in with like God Fist DF1, God Fist standing 4, God Fist down 4, God Fist F4. Like the common options a Jin would typically do. So you can, drill your practice against Jin God Fist. Or any God Fist really for any of the Mishimas. Of course, that kind of practice, Nello, you gotta remember that's on immediate timing. There's gonna be a lot of mind games involved, so like they may do like God Fist into like a Waifu cancel into like any of the other moves. So you can like make your layer 1 or initial mix-up defense like really good. But of course, after they get to like the other stuff, then it might be a bit tough. Mo, this will be tentative, but I'll put you on the list. Tentative. You're getting outpoked by Victor? That makes sense. Because Victor's just a fundamental boring ass kind of boy. That's really what he's gonna be doing. We'll see. If I can finish like the next 4 sets in under an hour, I could get to you. SF2. You tried to... Okay, you walked into a DF1. Okay. Two. And then they sidestep right, yeah. FF2. The Flying Eagle. 2-1. You would have done that or SSR back three. The SSR back three probably would have been more preferred. That was risky after I heat dash. They duck. Okay, yeah, that's dead. In round 3.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, so this is another God Fist situation, right? Thank you. Like, it'll help out a lot if you have it. So, like, even if you, like, still block the next one, for as long as, like, you actually attempted to, like, SSR, you're okay. But yeah, but if the SSR was just right, They won't get that. So it's just like generally moving to like his weaker side most of the time after most of his moves. Sauce. Second is a game about movement. Interestingly, every time you've blocked something that was like safe on block, you keep going for a high. I guess this goes for like a lot of Horang players. Most of us keep going for our highs. Just remember that if the Jin wanted to be greedy, he could have ducked. Okay, I'm gonna be Jin. I'm gonna be greedy right now. Okay, I can't while standing too. Let me while standing. Okay, not while standing too. Wow, okay, 4-4 comes out really fast. Oh wow, okay, never mind. You're picking the right move then. Okay, there you go, I got it. Yeah, so it can happen. If not that, like FCDF4. Again, nothing wrong with the habit for as long as the habit doesn't kill you. It's just being aware of said habit. So again, a mid. Like, I don't see you. Okay, you haven't taken the 50-50 is what I'm saying. Like, I haven't seen you like just take the frames yet. It may happen in the second game, right? RFS 4 into your heat. Don't commit. That probably was Flying Eagle, right? Then DF14, DF13, they hold. You get RFS, LFS4. Yeah. 4-2 does avoid RFF DF4. And then the heat dash. You challenge again. It's like third time you've challenged challenged at a disadvantage. I'm not sure if that was. No, it's DF13, yeah. Wasn't that running Oki? Should have been running Oki. Yeah, that should have been GG's. Should have been running Oki. It always turns into that one move. It's a jumping high kick, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a running Oki. For as long as you got the timing on the run down. But you did go for the throw. Okay. And then, so I think he didn't really get to do much on offense or neutral. So let's see what changes here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, because a lot of the spots that could have changed the first set were just basically sidestepping, right? But yeah, running Oki could have happened there.
Round 1. Fight.
DF4? Wait, why does it lose? DF4 +1. Add a jab, okay. So you were throwing out an 11 frame high versus... Okay. Interrupt. 0. You're checking, okay. Back up. Okay, yeah, that's a good choice. Yeah, just make sure you're always in right flamingo. And then it's just a matter of like connecting the 3 and the 4 together. So that's usually the error you get if you're like, I think too early or too late, one of the two. You go for the 50-50, alright, fair enough. Yeah, you can interrupt that. I think that was movement again. Let's go back. Go back to that round, that exact part. The wall? There you go. So you heat smash. If you wanted to check the mid, I don't need to tell you this, right? You could have just done Flying Eagle. You could have just done RFS1. You could have done RFS DF4. You could have done a safer mid, basically. But yeah, if you did get the... I don't even know if you'd kill. Nah, yeah, because you don't have heat. If you had heat, I would say that's a guaranteed kill. But yeah, you would definitely reduce the HP by a lot, that's for sure. Don't know if it would kill. And FF2. then yeah, you can interrupt, yes. Okay, where do I start controlling? Here? Go fuzzy, get hit, move. Alright, yeah. Movement. Movement. All movement. It's not okay. It's not that you can't use it, Nello. It's just like you just have to know if you really want to risk. Like, okay, you just basically tell yourself, do I want to commit to a launcher, or do I want to commit to something that's safe? Because after the heat smash, you can still check if they're ducking with a safer move, and then you can also conversely check if they're ducking with an unsafe move. So it's like you take your pick there. Whether you want to go big or go home, right? But you're like, know if you're going big, there's a chance that you'll go home. Because if you like play it safe, you're never really gonna go home because you have another situation to like still stay alive in, right? So it's like, do I want to like kill them or do I want to like potentially live? Because like if Flying Eagle hits, you get a quote unquote guaranteed Waivu crouch dash cancel into like FF3 or Oki usually, right? And then if you did RFS DF4, they're stuck in place because they didn't backdash there after they blocked Heat Smash. And if you did RFS 1, well, you have the same situation as Flying Eagle. Jab hit into DF, yeah, because that's a solid frame trap. Hello, Georgia. You'll just put this here just in case. Okay. Say less, Rakuyo. I have tentatively put it in my notepad. But yeah, for the situation here, it's a movement. But the thing is, there's a lot of fuzzy guarding that you could have potentially done here as well, so you probably might be stuck here. So like after the, let's say the DF1 fuzzy, right? You get hit by this, fuzzy again because while standing 4-4, right? So it's either you commit to like stepping right after the move, wherein you assume they're not gonna do the second hit, or you assume that they're gonna do the second hit, so you fuzzy it, and then now you have to like potentially react to like down 2. That's what it is. Compared to the other one where it was like God Fist, God Fist, God Fist, right? It's the most fraudulent TG yet. It wouldn't be the first time I saw something like that. Jab. Jab. Hunting Hawk. Ooh. Whips. Fine. Yeah. Meat smash. Get out. You're waiting a lot for what they're doing. Not exactly bad. But of course, it means giving up the initiative to your opponent.
Round 3.
Because you're not throwing out anything in neutral. Okay. Whoa. Okay, you and Adi, real Horan players right now. Good check. That's yours. Yeah, see, stuff like that. Like, generally, like, pressing a little bit more buttons. That's better. Cheap shot? Yep, they're not ready for that. Ooh! Then they got fist, right? Whee! Movement. Thank you. Very much. Okay. Moving on. Ooh, cancel. Yes, sir. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, now you go for the throw. FF3. That was another FF3. Okay, you have to hold that. You have to hold that. Damn, good read. Okay. Good block.
Final round. Fight.
I wish I had an answer for you on that one. I really do. But like, this situation's disadvantageous to Horang.
Fight.
Where's that part? Because if you get to hit him with while standing 4-4. Wait, you hit him with what? Why'd I kill him? What the fudge? Okay. Because it was on the wake up. Okay. Huh? That's slow-mo. That must be slow-mo. Because that situation is just ass. That doesn't work. That must be the slow-mo. You cannot test slow-mo. Or they're not giving us the tools to test slow-mo, rather. I'm not going to versus mode and doing it over and over again. Yeah, because again, they're sidestepping towards the left, right? Because they're in player 1. And RFFDF4 does not catch SSL. It catches SSR. This is your answer, really. Down back 4 catches both left and right. It's basically your pseudo homing move in this situation. You go for down back 4. Let's check another mid. Oops. Oh! Okay. You could F1 plus 2. You could F1 plus 2 here. If not F1 plus 2. No, you die. Yeah, it sounds like a Metal Gear end screen. Yeah, it kind of does. It. Hello, mints. So you can't RFF44. Oh, you surprisingly win with RFF2. Why is it when I remember when I labbed this, it was so bad? Okay, now I lost. God damn it. Yeah, DF1, this is step left. Yeah. Forgot about F1 plus 2. Fair, it's okay. You may want to keep track of it sometimes. Yeah, because you can't armor. You don't have enough HP, right? Yeah, you don't have enough HP. Oh! If you're fast enough, canceling into roll and choke wins. If you're fast enough. Against his up forward too. I don't know if this is slow-mo affecting it. You may want to like double check this in the lab. Just have Jin go to punish, right? And then go to crouching punish, and then just have Jin red like always do up forward too. And then just test all your options. Both on player 1 and player 2. Like where he's allowed to like... Oh no, he wouldn't be able to do that in player 2, right? No, it's an up forward input. So yeah, no, he can still do it in crouching. The favorites don't work? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so just double check this one. In the lab. Yep.
Final round.
But generally, down back 4 should be a very safe option for you. Okay. This has been a trend, huh? Like, you keep spending heat smash very early. Or like, you're always thinking about heat smash. You're not thinking about heat dash. Well, either way, it's still spending heat. Like, very early. So, I don't know. It depends on like which one do you want. Do you really want the heat smash? Do you want the heat dash? Or do you want to use like Hwoarang's heat? Because yeah, so one viewer mentioned here earlier, like Hwoarang's heat is very dangerous. It is. It's probably, I would rate it like one of the best heat bonuses you get. Because like, character basically is a walking 10 frame counter hit. Then if he's in RFF, he has all the numbers. Yeah, 10, 12, 13. Does he have a 4? No, there's no 14, but like the 13th there. He still has 16, both low and another mid. Both like that, then the mid low crushes. You have a 17 frame high that also does the same thing. You also have one where it comes from like the second hit of down 3-4 and the first hit of down 3 and like LFS 3-4. Like yeah, generally like just like super dangerous. So it's like reassessing what you want to do with heat. Because remember, the character or an upgraded version of the character, right, usually makes you scared, right? Or like makes you second guess yourself. So like, let's say you're against, who's another character with pretty damn good heat? Say King. Let's say King for the sake of discussion, because that man, when he gets his grabs, he boosts his like heat meter again, right? If not King, let's say Xiao Yu. Kuma, right? Yeah, Kuma. Wow, I don't know why that's not the first thing that didn't register in my head. But like, yeah, when Kuma has heat, you're thinking about the Godfist right away. You're not thinking about challenging him, right? Because you just want to be safe. So it's like the same thing here. Like, once you have heat, your opponent's thinking, okay, I don't want to kill myself, right? Because if I get hit by any one of the things, I'm just gonna like throw my controller. She's like, why does he get this? Right? Yeah. So it's reassessing like your game plan with heat. Because everything else so far seems alright. But like, this is the one thing I've noticed with like even like the last game. You spend heat really early, and it's usually just heat smash. Typically heat smash. I've not seen... There's one time you fished for like the down back 4 and then they pressed the button. I think they pressed up forward 2 and you lost there. So it's like, that's fine. But then she's like playing heat smash. Just remember, like, you don't have to make that decision very early. You notice like there's bars under the heat meter, right? So you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars or lines under it. Once you get to like the last line or the second to the last line, that's when you may want to like think about like letting it rip, whether that be a heat dash or a heat smash. But like once you have like, but if it's like still early, you don't need to like go for it right away. You want to maximize essentially your boss mode version of the character. Because now when you lose it and like the other player goes into like their heat, it's just like, okay, now you're the one at a clear disadvantage, right? So it's like, how can you survive without the heat? Because, bro, this character's heat smash is kinda dumb. Actually, no, not kinda dumb. It's just really dumb. Pop. Also, I asked this about Luca. Now, Lo, what is your hit rate of just frame flying eagle? What is your hit rate out of 10? Out of 10, how reliably can you say you can get just frame flying eagle? You got cooked by this TGS Claudio? Oh, and they were playing Huang. If you played solid, then it's just a matter of like which parts were they manipulating to like take to their advantage. Because if you were both doing solid decisions, they definitely did something a little bit more solid than what you did. Or you were falling into a pattern that you didn't notice because it seemed okay, but then they took advantage of it. One thing's just like straight up doing DF1. Or like, let's say they throw out DF1 and you challenge with like a DF1 as well. That seems fine, but then like if you keep losing to like a sidestep after that DF1, then it's bad. And then like you rotate your timing and like, okay, I don't DF1 here, I'm just gonna SSR as well. And then nothing happens. So it's just like, it's losing those key moments, right? 1 out of 10. Oh, okay. Because if you had basically for as long as you have a 6 out of 10 or above, I will always recommend you to always like press Flying Eagle whenever you can. So that's the number you need to get in terms of efficiency if you want to like throw it out. 6 out of 10. That's a passing score. But I guess if you want to make it stricter, it's 7 out of 10. But 6 out of 10 works. Also, again, this is the same thing as like the first game wherein you're waiting. You're waiting again. You're waiting. You're not pressing a button. You're not doing anything in neutral. You're basically giving the floor to your opponent. It's just like, here you go. You can do whatever you want, man. I'll just wait here because I don't want to die, right? That's a problem. But like, you still need to introduce stuff in neutral or in no man's land. So that could be like a DF2. It could be a while standing 4-4, a while standing 4, a DF1. Maybe walk in, stand switch into RFF so that, you know, because for as long as like you're in RFF, not exactly that range. Let's move back a little bit. Like right here. For as long as you're in right foot forward, your opponent we'll have a problem. Because Black Kite or RFFDF3 can hit you from here. Tentatively, you can join the queue, Georgia. I am not sure if I can accommodate after, but we'll see. Because there's 2 people already tentatively in my list. And I have 4 more sets to go after this one. And I'm gonna finish the next 4. So I don't know if I can do the next 3. Like if you join potentially. Yeah, again, it's just being empty here. Because even after like that God Fist. Right? So after they whiff the God Fist, so I'm gonna control over here. You gotta move in. And take the plus frame. And then now you're in, right? You can do stuff. That's what matters. Hanging back and waiting. I mean, you did get yourself out of the wall, so that's good. But then again, your opponent can do anything here. So you're kind of just like waiting for a reaction. Rather than trying to create one or put yourself in a certain situation, right? So you can kind of connect it back to like your heat usage. Like what do you want to do? So get a primary focus or like whatever you want to do for like your game plan. It's like, I want to do X. And then everything starts to align with that decision, with that, with your priority. So like if my priority is to like create whiffing opportunities, you're going to start doing moves or using situations or transforming situations to create whiffs. So like you're going to do something like while standing for and block. It creates a lot of good space on block, right? So you can backdash, sidestep after that, and then you can get a punish. Same thing with DF1, same thing with Flying Eagle. Or even when you have an advantage, let's say you do 4-3 on hit, you're not going to do DF1. You're going to like sidestep on that advantage, see if they're going to press. Because like, bro, you're going to move ahead of them. Or you're going to do like really, really safe stuff, and then it gets connected to movement again, you know? Or even on defense, like after they do a certain move, I know their weak side is generally here, so I'm going to like sidestep here. So like, it's just giving it more, I guess, clarity. Yeah. Because when you get offense, your offense is fine. It's the null. Do I call this null moments? Dull. There you go. Dull moments where it's just like you're waiting too much, and then the opponent's able to do what they want. Because that was a whiff punish right here. The 2-1-4, while standing for that right here. That's a back three. Then you backdash again. This is gonna turn into a sidestep right. They back off. They're being very careful. And then you're also just being also too careful. And then you get the back three, which is great. And then you win this game, right? And then they don't rematch. Yeah, so that's everything about your set, Nello. If you have any other questions, do let me know. But yeah, that's everything. Kuja being scary, being 0. Yeah. And it's just the heat, man. Heat. But yeah, movement, and game plan. Movement and game plan. Nickelode, is there a specific set you want reviewed? Because you just gave me your Tekken ID. So I have a Lily set here that you won. We have a King set that you won. Claudio that you lost to. Zafina. We got Yoshi. We got Dragunov. We got Paul. We got Brian. Claudio. This character is basically you. Ish.
Get ready for the next
You guys kind of like do the same thing, except, Claudio has the running 2. All you got's the running 3. In terms of neutral, you're kind of doing the same thing. Kind of.
Fight.
Okay. You hate running 2. I mean, yes, that's Claudio's identity. Yep. That is, if they don't know. I think they're supposed to do back for you there, not be it one. Should be dead. It's not dead. Oh, punish. Good punish. His identity is okay. Yeah, Skyblade Nova. I still like that name. The name of his movie is called Skyblade Nova. I'm like, that's sick. Your hopkick's called Skyblade Nova. Why do you do? Oh, because you tech rolled. Okay. Ooh, we're going to a lot of the evasive stuff. Punish? Hello? Okay. If I can, I'll put it in my notepad tentatively. Oh, that was launch punish. You're relying on the same thing over and over again. Nothing wrong with that. But like when it's not working, you gotta change it up. So like instead of going for back 1, 1+2, you just go for back 1, 4. Because the back 1, 1+2 isn't working. It's like, oh, okay, they're gonna hold because they don't want to die to bulk 2. So I'm gonna now do what do you call this? Back 1, 4. Like get my mix up. You see? Yeah. Because I would have lost the back 1, 4. Yeah, yep. It's recognizing when something's working and when something isn't, yeah? That's all it is. And of course, it's just like remembering like what your moves are. Because were there a couple of... Yeah, there was some cloudier stuff, for sure.
Fight.
So you start off with 1-4. Remember, this is a risk on block. Up to 14 frame moves can punish you here. So like if the opponent presses something at least that's negative 14, you will lose. Like this will not protect you. K and K2 will not protect you. So like I'm gonna become Claudio here right now. I'm gonna become Claudio, right? Then I mash back 3, you lose. Even if you throw out K and K2, you lose. But just remember that 14 frame moves or faster can beat you. What's 14 frame? TF1? No, that's stuff 15. There you go. Wow, yeah, you're dead. So yeah, that's 14. It's counter hit launcher. Just remember this is like a really big risk if you're gonna throw this out, like 1-4 on block. Again, 14 frames. Okay, in K2, but of course you do the safest thing, potentially. They hold. And then, this is part of the strats. I get it. You're trying to fish for something with down back 3. It doesn't go in. So your mid catches you at that instance. So you can't fish for like down back 3. Now this is a move you want to get familiar with. This is... He doesn't have... No, he has Starburst. Yeah, because without Starburst, it's punishable, right? So this is FF1+2. FF1+2, 2. Or FF1+2, 1+2, right? It's basically a mid-mid... that will launch you, right? Yeah, launch you on regular hit. And if you block it, he basically gives up his turn. Because he becomes -9. So, while checking with down back 2 isn't bad. Because, you know, you get to go into, like, get a heat engager. And it did hit in this instance. Another thing you could have done as Leo, like, after you take the plus frames, is to take your plus frames. So go with, like, down 2. Because the hypothetical scenario is that if they press at -9, you get a counter hit launch. Because down 2 is a counter hit launcher. If they don't press, you get plus frames. And then if they get hit, you still get more plus frames. So all 3 situations are very good. Because if you break down what happens to down back 2, right? If you down back 2 by itself, you get nothing, right? You just check them. You go -9, now you surrender your turn. Now, of course, if you do down back 2, 4, and they press the button, you get the heat, yes? But if they don't press a button as well, and they duck the second hit, because nothing else comes out after down back 2, you die. And of course, if down back 2 hits, assuming you hit confirm the down back 2, 4, then it's fine. But like if you just get down back 2 by itself, then it's just like you get frames, yes, but like not exactly a lot of frames compared to down 2. So if you know a move is at least -8, -9, even up to -7, of course, this is something you'll gather over time when you study another character's frames. Yeah, down 2 would be the way to go. Because in this situation, that's what I could get. So they're gonna hop kick here right after, and I'm gonna do something like a basic, like a DF1 check. So I down 2, DF1 check, and then now I can get like a full-ass combo. Whatever that combo may be. I probably would have done something like this. Yep, and then I get the wall, push on, box 3, pressure. That's generally what you want to do, like against moves that are just safe. Of course, again, that's knowledge is gonna come over time when you have the frames, right, for every character. But okay, you get the down back 2-4, you have heat. And of course, in this moment, it pays off, right? It pays off big time because they press the button after back 1, 1+2. A button that doesn't hit you because later they're gonna press a button that always hits you. So we're gonna go through this now so that way I don't have to go through it later. So if they do stop, or like your back 1, 1+2 stops working, you already know. Like go for your back 1-4 mix up. Whether that be with like KNK4 into like KNK3+4, or even like just KNK1+2 because that's a big ass counter hit launcher. Or you go for like your mix up, or you can even extend it. So you do back 1-4, KNK1, and then you get to go into bulk. And then you get to extend your pressure, right? For as long as they keep holding, because now you can do stuff like, oops, control again. Back 1-4, KNK. Oh, okay, I'm not allowed to bulk do that. But yeah, you could do that. Or again, you could do like KNK1 down into bulk 4 because that's basically just F4, right? And then now you can repeat the process and go for another 50-50. So it's always putting yourself offensively in spots where you can still do something with it. So it's either you choose to end on 50-50s, or like go for your mid, go for your low, right? Whatever you want. Or put yourself in spots where it's just like, I can still do XYZ, right? They were all pretty much the same strat for both. Okay. That's why, yes, that's why let's go through it now. So when one thing doesn't work, go to the other. And then once you go to the other, consider all the options you can do there. And then like if you want to connect it further, there's another option that allows you to do that, which is KNK1 into bulk. Because that way you can connect it to, again, bulk 4, which is basically F4 with the second hit of back 1-4. And then like you can repeat the process again, which is pretty sick. Because now, you gotta remember, back 1, 1+2 is very good in open space. It has, I guess it's still not bad at the wall if you avoid a move with back 1, 1+2 into bulk 2. I guess it's not bad because you're gonna get a launch regardless. However, remember that once you're at the wall, Leo has a pretty damn good wall game. Because Leo wall game... Okay, I need to go a little bit back. Leo wall game is basically DF2+3. So like if they're here, I can DF2+3. If they're here, I can do back 4-1. Or back 4-1 into like KNK cancel, right? And then I also have down back 1. Down back 1+2 rather. And that's hit confirmable mid that you can use. And then you can still enter bulk if like they don't get hit, right? If they don't get hit into KNK4 or into bulk 4, and then that allows you to like get more wall pressure in front of their face. So it's like using the correct options in the correct times. So back 1, 1+2 is not exactly bad, but it's lower on the priority list once you're at the wall. So basically what you want to do at this point with learning Leo is categorizing your moves per situation. Okay, if I'm in open space, I can go for this. If I'm at the wall, I go for this. If my opponent's pressuring me and I'm at the wall, I can go for this. Or if I'm in open space and they're pressuring me, I can go for this. So it's categorizing all these moves for different situations so that you can associate these moves with those situations. That way, eventually it's going to become muscle memory. It's going to become like stuff you can autopilot. And then it just becomes a matter of like, okay, apply this, apply that. That's the thing. That's like what you want to do. instead of repeating the same moves for like all situations. I guess you could, but like there's definitely, again, it's like there's a reason why like there's a lot of moves in Tekken. I don't think you have to use all of Leo's moves. You could, but like there's definitely a set of moves you can use to like get a higher payout to win, right? Because for Horang, the Horang players know it. You may need to press all that. You actually may may need to press some of the other buttons. Yeah, because again, you keep going for the same offensive thing over and over again. There's actually nothing. Like even if I tell you some of the Claudio stuff, this set could have been solved in quotation marks, right? By just offense. Like if your offense was at a different flow, right? If it had a different flow, you would have won even if you didn't know that much about Claudio. Like you didn't need to know about FF1+2, 1+2 when he has Starburst. You don't need to know that. Like if you knew your offense, you're walking scot-free. Yeah, that kind of also worked in Tekken 7. I met a good number of God rank players that were just offense. And they had some matchup knowledge, but not enough. Of course, again, you want to like build up that matchup knowledge so that you have a good foundation, but like you can easily pass a lot of sets for as long as you know your offense. Because the one thing they did here, I think that was 3-1. No, it's 3-2. But this is like his high heat engager. You can, it doesn't jail, right? You can duck it. Like so. So if you knew that, this becomes a free punish. Like as soon as you see him do standing 3, it's automatic. Like that move already. And at that point, it's just like, you know, GG's. Because you know the punish. So like even if you didn't know the punish, like at this point right here, you could have hell sweep. Right? You could have hell sweep. Or if not, hell sweep, right? You actually could have gone for your down back 2-4 again. Go for the heat dash, and then go for the hell sweep. And then GG's. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, because this one right here, this was a whiff punish DF2. So it's the same thing for like Horang, whiff punish back 3. If not whiff punish back 3, this could have been a whiff punish FF2. So go back to it. Boom! GG's. GG. Oh! GG's. What else? FF3. FF3 is too slow. Oh, no, there you go. Yeah, so it's just a matter of timing. Then you get the down back 2-4 there, so again, with punish.
Round 2. Fight.
This is Claudio F22. There's a specific punish for this. I have no idea what it is for Leo. I'm gonna assume this is FF2. Yep, it's FF2. But the next time you see this move, you're responding with FF2. Like a really fast FF2. Yeah. I'm so slow. There you go. Running 2. Side step 4. They don't even use the frames. Yeah, because this is all mental. Because if I wanted to mash in between any of these plus frames, I could. So let's say we start from down back 3. Because the other stuff you definitely could have still done it. But like from here, when you get hit by down back 3, and I mash, because I'm not using it. So one way you can test your opponent is by mashing. Generally, like just press your fastest button in that situation. So like if you're still standing, you can mash your 1-2. If you're crouching, you mash while standing 4-1. 4-1+2. Like you lose nothing. Like you want to know if they're using their frames or not. Like is that situation real? Like you're just asking because you don't know if that situation's real, right? It's like, is the situation real? Let's see. Test them. Let them use their frames. Because like you only surrender it once there's a mix-up in front of you. So if they're not doing something to like keep that mix-up alive, it's the same thing, vice versa back for you. Like why does back 1-4 work as a mix-up? Because K and K2 is holding this together. Right? So it's just like, for them, if sidestep 4 hits, if running 2 hits, if down back 3 hits, any of these move hit for Claudio, what's holding this mix-up? So if they're not pressing the button that holds that mix-up, that's not your problem. Like, if they're gonna call you a masher, so what? Like, bro, you weren't pressing your frame trap. It's not my problem. It never is. So they're not doing that, then, you know. Yeah, go ahead, mash. Press your power crush too. Feel free to. Is it a surprise stream? I think this is the regular scheduled stream, Grey Bacon. It is a Thursday. Well, Thursday for me. Oh, it's Friday now. It's gonna be Cheese Dojang later tonight. But yeah, see, repeating the same offense. When you have more tools available to you. Didn't see it? The surprise stream's on Saturday. That one, that's a stream, yeah. We're finally doing variety. Finally. Like I'm actually gonna finish that game. Because I haven't finished it. So just to add another Claudio tidbit. If you block, this is Claudio down back 4-3. Where do you block it? After here, right? Okay, and after running 2, that's a launch punish. But generally, what you want to do after blocking any low, right, is to always do your fastest while standing punish. So your fastest while standing punish in this case is while standing for 1+2. But anytime you block a low, right, this is what should register every single time. So that any low. The only time you register a different punish is when you see them stagger. Like once they stagger after something, like, so if they do a big ass low, let's say like in Leo's case, right, if you do your hell sweep down back 4, if you do FCDF3, if you do K and K3+4, you see Leo stagger, right, after the move gets blocked. If you see that exact animation, that's the only time you do while standing 2. So you can make your punishment really, really simple by simply always doing while standing for 1+2 for every single low, and then anytime it staggers, you do while standing 2. And for standing, I guess the fastest punish you have is 1-4, but that's unsafe, right? So you just do 1-2. That's it, 1-2. Actually, you can make it even 2-1 if you want an 11 frame punish. And then once, if the 2-1 connects, then you can always just do 2-2 versus that exact move. How's it going? We doing reviewing sets. And I'm not accepting anymore. Like, if you put your set, it's tentative. There's no guarantee that I may go through it. But yeah. Same old. Yeah, but again, like, you don't even have to do wall standing 2. What matters is consistent punishment at the moment. You don't need the optimal punishment yet. That's something that'll come over with time as you study characters and their frames. But you would just want to like always punish an opponent for whatever they do. So like every low can be punished. Well, that's every low in quotation marks. There are some lows that will defy that law or rule, but like a solid 90% will always get punished by like an 11 frame move. So you always just want to stick with that, because standing moves you may or may not know if they're punishable. That's why you just throw out your safe punishers, like a 1-2 or a 2-1, and then if that goes in, you'd be like, okay, that's probably punishable, right? It's a really quick way to simplify your punishment. Maybe next week, yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Because here, right, this is just knowing your Leo stuff. So you get the block 1+2. Why didn't you go for the follow-up? You went for, what do you call this? Back 1-4. Like, this is guaranteed right after that. Either this or that. Why is that not hit? Fine, not that. Yeah, so you're down 3+4. That would have gone in. So, okay, this is at the wall. At the wall you can get 2+3. But yeah, down 3+4. Like, take your guaranteed hits, that's the thing. Know your offense. Very important. Back 1+2, yeah. I mean, it's okay if the brain fails you, but it's just like reminding yourself, like, oh, okay, right, that works. I do this, I do that. Yeah, it's less Claudio. It's really less Claudio. It's more you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, they weren't even doing any of the. Well, I mean, are there crazy Claudio stuff? I guess there's some, but they weren't really doing it.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, same old, same old. You're trying to fish, and they're using a move that prevents you from fishing. Running two. Now that's actually a frame trap. You're stuck there. Okay, if that pays out, unfortunately you got the combo. You're going for it again. They get hit. Okay. They get hit.
Round two. Fight.
DF2. Running two. That's a frame trap. That is a frame trap. SS4. Oh, they're actually going for frame trap. Alright. Lightning glare. SS4. There, see, you interrupt them, even if they get the plus frame.
Round three. Fight.
The real Leo equivalent of real Horang. Yeah. That is true. Down to 2. Let's mix up after mix up. They went for it again. It's a frame trap again. Oh, that's not the one that's guaranteed. If you get this on counter hit, it's only while standing for 1+2. So if your dab, your QCF1 connects, right? Don't forget to take your damage. Then you get all this. It's just so good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, they cancel. Staying on the floor, you're staying on the floor, you're staying on the floor. It's okay. Oh no. Nice. Nice, that's what we're talking about. Ah. Yeah, so... not repeating the same stuff when they fail to work. And if it's off a same string or move, just adjust it to the other string. So back 1, 1+2 doesn't work. Go to back 1, 4. And then go for like your K and K mix-ups, whether you want to go for your 50-50s or connect it back to bulk and then connect it back to another 50-50 at your choice. Again, anytime you block a low, always punish it with while standing for 1+2. And if you see the stagger, while standing 2. But even if you can't react to the stagger, then just keep it to while standing for 1+2. Anytime you block a move, you can always check if it's safe or punishable by doing your 1-2 or your fastest punishes. So 11 frames is going to be 2-1, and that's safe. Or just do 1-2. And if it goes in, you can assume that it's, punishable. And of course, remembering, trying to maximize your offense and categorizing the moves to certain places. So like if you do it in offense, what do I do here? If I get at the wall, what do I do here? Because while one move or one sequence is pretty good, it's like, do I get more out of it here? Do I get more out of it here? Is there another move that can do more for me here? Also, you barely pressed lows, by the way. You didn't press lows at all in this set. You pressed like down 4 thrice or 4 times. That's it. You didn't press K and K4. You didn't press K and K3+4. You didn't press your down back 4. Yeah, you pressed QCF1 like once. So it's also the lows. Like, force a reaction by like making them duck as well. Yeah, but that's everything about your set, Nicolo. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Is the basic Horanga? Yes, it's 100% up to date. It's still very relevant. It may not be when season 2 comes out, but we'll see. I hope they don't change a lot about the character. Hope they don't. I really hope they don't. Because I'm pretty sure they changed something. It's gonna be something small, and if they overhaul the character, then I'm forced to make another one. But I don't think they will. I don't think they'll overhaul. Like a lot of the videos, I've only had to make like two updated videos. Two updated videos with like while standing 3, right? While standing 3 and RFFDS3. That's it. Then the RFFDS3 update is a short. And then while standing 3, there's an update video of that. So you don't watch the first while standing 3 video, you watch the second while standing 3 video. Yeah. But they're technically the same. You could watch both. Because I think in the second video, I only go over the change on hit. Because on block and like the tracking and all that kind of stuff, it's still on the first video. But like they're still relevant. Yeah, it's just like cutting out the information that's not relevant. So like for the first video, the while standing 3 on hit, not relevant. It's only the block and then like whether it tracks, right? And then the second video, all the stuff on hit. Curse of Edge. Yeah, bro. If we lose all the running Oki situations, it's Edge. It's on Edge, man. It's like RFS 4 on hit, we reduced the spacing. LFS forward 3, LFS 4 slide 3, FF4, any move that creates pushback, we reduce the spacing on hit. And it's like, it's gone, it's so over. And then they don't nerf the other characters as much, and it's just like, okay, our character's dead. Like, if they reduce the combo scaling, that's fine. Unlike RFS F4 or right Parabellum kicks, they can reduce this combo scaling, that's okay. But like, just don't take it away. And don't make RFS F4 slower. G, are you here? Are you talking about running moves? I already made a video on running moves. Yeah, I did, right? I did. It's this Xiaoyu, right? This Xiaoyu, this exact Xiaoyu. Where is it? Videos. Let me scroll. I feel like I did that already. Or I haven't. Okay. For Tekken 8, I guess I didn't. Yeah, there's no running moves. But I think running 4 should be covered in the Hwoarang's simplified back turn stance. Running 4 should be covered there, I think. To some degree, it should be covered there. Running 3's Okizeme is covered, but like also the moves are super straightforward. Most of the moves that I don't cover are like very easy to like figure out because there really isn't much to figure out. Yeah, I haven't covered it yet. I have not covered running moves. Okay, that's a video idea. I can cover running moves. Let me just look at the videos again. Running move, running move, running move, running move, running move. Oh, if you're talking about FF3, like FF3 and not running 3, I guess a video can be made for that. But it's also like very straightforward. You just like don't want to do anything on block as much because of the pushback on block. And then once you get it on hit, like, you can use it. I might even just connect it. I might actually just throw it all together with what do you call this? Might throw it all together in a video called Hwoarang's Approach Tools because I feel like it doesn't need its own video. Edge was conditioning way too much of those. Don't worry about losses. Last 2 matches, you won there though. The Clive match instead. Cleave. This Clive match. The Tekken King. It's 1 game. Okay. I'm hungry. Hold on. I need to get food. Like chips. Biscuits. In a sec. BRB. I'm back. I have my Skyflakes biscuits. Yes. Running key. The key to escape red ranks for everyone. Yeah, kind of. Basically, on block secret, running. If you do FF3, RFF3, because RFF3 will prevent backdashes. And then right plasma blade, RFF4 slide 4, and then down back 4. Or maybe down back 3. Depends on which low is like the longest one there, but it's definitely not going to be down 3-4. And then JFSR also will catch backdash. So like you're mainly working against backdash first. So you want to lab your options versus backdash. Because if they start sidestepping after FF3, you can do a lot of things. You can do like RFF24, RFF44, DFT plus 4 if you have heat, down 3-4, down back 4, down back 4 most especially. It's probably homing already at that point. Yeah, like it's easier to deal with sidestep after FF3. It's harder to deal with backdash. So work around the backdash first. And then once you have the workaround and they respect your option, so like let's say you do FF3 into RFF3, right? They respect that. Then now you can do like FF3 into running 3, FF3 into like dash up, down 3-4, stuff like that. That's like, so you need to earn the situation first. So you're not really trying to use the frames. You're trying to like gain it in a sense. So if you don't get it, fine. That's okay. Because like if you do FF3, they're looking to backdash. They might whiff. So like you do FF3, you wait, they backdash, they whiff. That's a free punish for you. So it's not about using the frames. It's about like using the move in ways wherein you can connect it to different situations. So either you earn the frames or you use movement on top of it. Because like you can still do an armored move. You can do FF3 into like double claymore. You can do FF3 into like backlash. Like if they press a button there, it'll mess them up. The Tekken King match, okay. You struggle when going up the same issues against Clive? Bro, Clive is just a problem. I don't care if they nerfed F1 plus 2. This character is now basically Kunimitsu. Clive is basically Kunimitsu the second. It's just that Kunimitsu didn't have back 2. But like Phoenix 2, Phoenix 4, DF1, basic down 4, basic down 1, FC DF2. I guess Kunimitsu didn't have a big low. Besides SSD plus 4. And FCDF3, right? Yeah. 5 has access to like more big lows. So it's just like a... It's basically... No, it's just Kunimitsu, man. Of course, that's if you have experience against Kunimitsu. Yeah, FF3 into DF4, not bad. But plus frames don't necessarily... It doesn't always necessarily mean it, yes. Most because you can backdash a lot of the options there. Hey, DLC character, right? What are you gonna do? I mean, yeah. The nerf is big. But like, he's still good.
Round 1. Fight.
So, a lot of your moves with Horang, sometimes it means you get a mix-up, sometimes you don't. You're really just trying to stabilize the situation. But like FF3 into RFF3, that's good. You don't want to like always just pull those with like your plus frames. Okay, you just got hit there.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, into FF4. Okay, it's gonna be a splat. Yeah, you're stuck in place. That's 1 plus 2. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
It's like, I play Clive better. Okay, we get it. These skyflakes, these biscuits, crackers, they're delicious. Oh my god, yeah, because I'm hungry. You're confused by the standing still meta? Do you not just stand still sometimes? And like wait for a reaction? It's like what JDCR said about that space. And you just stay in place, do nothing. Because that stresses out the opponent. I don't know this AG. I feel like you just got hit. Like a lot. You never stood still in your 1,000 hours of Tekken? I see.
Round 1.
You are a true movement. What do you call this? Enthusiast. On okay, no, I mean you can also just do it generally in neutral. Yeah, because if you're just simply backdashing without a purpose, it doesn't work. So like, instead of like, let's say dash blocking. So let's say you forward dash into a block, right? You just wait there. You don't need to like forward dash into like sidestep, forward dash into like back dash. Forward dash and just stay there for like half a second or a full second. It works. They're gonna do something because it's just like, oh, you're in front of my face. Sometimes you just gotta, yeah, that too. It's just like, hey, I wanna like see if you're gonna continue pressing buttons. Did you pay $70 to like not press buttons, or do you wanna press buttons? What was Clive again? He's SSL, right? What do I remember about this character that's a problem? I think is am I remembering is SSL, right? Right. Someone confirm. Is this character sidestep left? I'm still hungry. Oh my goodness. That it's just one pack of like crackers. It's not enough. I want to eat. I want to eat more. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'll be able to get to the tentative list. I will just finish out the last 3 players. Thank you so much, Rakuyo. You've been stepping him right. I can always also like message my teammate later. She's like, hey, we labbed this together. Do you remember this? I forgot it. And then they're gonna berate me again. And she's like, bro, you're the guy that plays Tekken more than I do. Why did you forget this? And then they're gonna tell me the answer anyway. I'll be like, okay, I appreciate it. Okay. Chicken? Yeah, I could eat some chicken. Bro, you're gonna make me... Ah, man. Whatever. So SSL, right? SSL and then Phoenix SSR. We trade. And you run up into running 3. Connects. You were a bit slow in the FF3. That's supposed to be guaranteed. So after that hits, that's supposed to be a guaranteed FF3 or a guaranteed back 3. So it's just a matter of speed, right? Matter of speed. You back up, being safe. If there's one thing you generally just never want to do against this character, it's give him space. Do not ever sit at range 2 or range 3 against Clive. Don't. Because the moment you sit at range 2 or range 3, he has the advantage. Because you can never walk in because of F1 plus 2, even if it's punishable, right? You still have to consider it. This is only negative 12. All you get is a 4-3 or a 4-4 or a 1-2. Our punish isn't necessarily that big. If we had a knockdown punish, that changes stuff a little bit, but we don't have a knockdown punish, so you have to be careful about that. And you can't, like, bait him for whiffs, so let me get a spacing here. So this is range 1. You want to be here. As much as possible, you want to play Clive at this range. This is pushing it already. You're at range 3. Of course, being up too close. If you're willing to like play against the parry very often, sure, why not? This range is range 2. Bit tough. This is range 4. This is really bad. Because now he can like just straight up do Phoenix into a hell sweep. Phoenix into Phoenix 2, Phoenix into Phoenix 4. Basically, just don't give him that space. Put him in a spot where... like this. Like, he can use Phoenix, yes. But then also Phoenix is a risk to like just simply throw out here. He'd be more inclined to throw something out like DF1 over here. It's not suddenly gonna throw out Phoenix. Because again, you're at the standard range 1. And then once you get this slight spacing, range 1.5-ish, then that's when he gets access to Phoenix. That's fine. But like the moment you, again, don't be too far from him because he's gonna outrange Horan. And Hwoarang, even if you put yourself in right foot forward, or like Black Kite, his moves come out faster. Because RFF DF3 comes out like 20 plus frames, and then F1 plus is just like faster. You lose that. So you want to be in places where he can't fully utilize his range. Like, he's not going to throw out back two right over here when he can lose to like faster moves. Like, if he throws out back two here and I throw out back four as Hwoarang, he loses. Generally, he would lose, right? So you're trying to minimize his ability to use range. You want to keep him to like his smaller moves all the time. Is it stressful? Perhaps. Because he still has decent parry, wherein he can like parry almost anything. So you're gonna have to watch your timings when you do your strings or sequences. But besides that, you just really don't want to give him space. Also, be careful when you're trying to, what do you call this? Bait whiffs from him. Because even if, let's say, you back up here and you try to bait a whiff, let's say you do DF2, really safe option. Safe in quotation marks. Well, not safe to him. Because, well, him, Steve, right? That's a Sonic Fang or an F1 plus 2 in front of your face right away. And you're dead. Well, you're going to be dead is what's going to happen rather. Because you're still alive, right? After a heat engager. So, yeah, you're basically, you kind of just like don't want to play him too up close, but don't play him too far either. And then SSL, SSR Phoenix. And then be careful with the parry. Yeah, that's general Clive things, right? General Clive thing. So again, we already went over that. That was just a matter of speed. We talked about this, right, didn't we, G? When you're waiting too much also. And that you need to press some buttons sometimes and just go on offhand. I feel like. I'm not sure if that's like what happened last Cheese Takeover. But like, yeah, press some buttons. Go in. Right here. So you block 1 plus 2, right? And you DF1-3. This is too short. So by the DF1, you actually would have gotten whiff punished. Already, just like that. Because you use the shorter move. That's one thing you gotta remember about Clive's 1 plus 2 on block. What you'd have to do to lock him in place. You either lock him in place or you JFSR, like right here. I can't JFSR. But yeah, you get the point. Like, he can't step here. Or I guess he could still step JFSR because JFSR is tracking so ass in this game. But like, he's not thinking about stepping because DF4 is going to keep him in place. Down back 4 keeps him in place. Running 3, FF3, the likes, right? So basically, you can go for your 50-50. And use a mid that generally would reach him. No, again, there's nothing to apologize for. Like, you just have to know that, okay, sometimes I wait too much. I give my opponent initiative. You, again, make sure to take away initiative from the opponent. Or like, make them earn it. Don't give it for free. Because neutral's always been a balancing act. Or like, you can view it like a weighing scale or like a balancing scale. So like, don't just suddenly give it to them, right? Never give it to them. You wish you were my teammate? Well, it's ex-teammate because it was like a former team. I'm still a free agent. What's JFSR? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, you can just throw out Lethal Skyrocket here. You're right, Heart. Yeah, Lethal Skyrocket. Yeah, if you have a Just Frame Flying Eagle, throw out Just Frame Flying Eagle, like right here. What's the, out of 10, G, what would you rate your reliability on like throwing out Just Frame Skyrocket? Out of 10. 6, 5, 8, right? Because again, if you're 6 out of 10, throw it out as many times. Throw it out when you can. Or throw it out more often. The move is not fair. Of course, again, it's 1 out of 10? Okay, never mind. You're like me then. Wang suddenly a lawyer at just frame capabilities? Goddamn. Oh, for Skyrocket. No, I was referring to just frame flying eagle. So is it 1 for just frame flying eagle and then 0.5 for Skyrocket? You're 1 out of 10 lethal Skyrocket, so not exactly a requirement yet. It's only a requirement once you're like Tekken King and above. You won't listen to anything. That's like launch punishment, so what? Go for it. Yeah, see, look, cause like when you go for offense, it's fine. See, and then you give it up. Like, don't give it up. Like, situations look a lot better for you if you're pressing buttons. Do the Tekken 8 thing. Press buttons. This is not time for you to slow down. This is time for you to speed up. Speed. You have a 7 for flying. Okay, throw out your flying eagle more often then. If you have a 7 out of 10 proficiency for it, throw it out more. Only purple? That's fine. You don't need JFSR just yet. No, I mean, people generally never launch punishing back to your JFSR or lethal Skyrocket, right? Not the lethal one, the non-lethal kind. Because it's so rare. They're just like, oh, okay, did not expect that. But yeah, see, press buttons, G. And then there's like the whole general rundown of like what you want to do against Clive. But no, I feel like if you just press more buttons, you could have made this Clive sweat. For sure. I can do them pretty consistently, but I struggle to see the reason for punishing it with... Are you talking about punishing with like JFSR? You don't necessarily punish moves with JFSR. You're using it as like a safe mid to like launch an opponent. Because you only have 3 mid launchers, Ross. You only have DF2, back 3, and JFSR. Or lethal Skyrocket, whichever one you want to call it, right? DF2 does not launch a croucher, but it's safe. Back 3 launches a croucher, but it's unsafe at -19. And then JFSR, or lethal Skyrocket, launches a croucher and it's safe. So now, basically, JFSR is the replacement for back 3 when you're in an offensive or neutral situation. Even defense, right? You can throw it out for defense. Sure, why not? Like, keep out, right? But like, okay, I want to hit an opponent while they're like, to see if like they're potentially ducking and cash out, maybe, right? Because you can't cash out. You can cash out in the back 3, but like, what's your consequence? What's the potential penalty? It's you dying, right? Compared to like DF2. But it's like, if you hit DF2 against a crouching opponent, it's just like, okay, that should have been my launch, but like they crouched, right? So it's like, that's where JFSR comes in, or lethal Skyrocket comes in. No, I get you. Like, you're trying to focus on defense. That's okay. So if you're gonna focus on defense, focus on defense. But also, the same thing still applies, wherein you don't surrender neutral to your opponent. Because defense is part of that. And defense also comes with studying the opponent or studying their character. So you need to do a lot of the lab work because this is just a bunch of knowledge. There's nothing much I can do to help you there. She's like, okay, I gotta remember this move is around this frame. Or, right, okay, this character typically likes doing this. You need to add stuff to your neutral. Like throwing out DF1, throwing out while standing 4, throwing out... So if your priority is like defense, I want to play defense. Okay, then you start picking out moves that do defense. So you can do your jab, you can do your down back 3, you can do your down back 4, forward 2 while standing 4, F1 plus 2, DF2, JFSR, right? Like, all of these can still help you. And then you're going to be looking for a whiff. You're going to be trying to punish stuff. You're not going to be trying to do offense, yes. But there's still a way to like do things without instead of like letting them always just go for offense. Not unless you want to study how that character's offense goes, then all right, you surrender the neutral and like just let them go on offense because you're like, I want to see what your offense looks like. Instead of me like preventing you from getting that offense to begin with. Because yeah, you have the offense done, that's for sure. So if you want to practice other stuff like neutral and defense, okay. But of course, it's again still connecting the stuff and connecting your moves instead of just being holding back and like trying to react. Because the game is still more than just reacting. It's reading. You do a lot of reading here. You do a lot of read/react. You can't just react. Good night, Quirrell. Again, you can always simplify the defense. Just punish with the basic 1-2 and then all your lows with ball standing 4-4. That works. So it's just like making that more consistent, right? And then eventually you'll focus on the specific numbers. I feel like I see people talking about using it for punishment. It's honestly a better punish if you have it on deck. So like if you have an 18 to 19 frame JFSR and you block something that was negative 18, 19, 20, then yeah, you can use it as a punish. Sure, why not? But like there's very few moves that are around those numbers anyway to begin with. So yeah. So it's generally when they're talking about punishes for like JFSR, they're referring to whiff punishes. That way, just in case you mess up the whiff punish, you're still safe compared to like messing up, let's say, back 3. But of course, that's 3 whole frames. That's a 3 frame difference, right? So because back 3 comes out at 16 frames and JFSR at its fastest. Oh no, not 3, 2, my bad, 2 whole frames. Is at its fastest is 18. Of course, realistically speaking, the fastest one you should be getting is 19 frames. If you have an 18 frame JFSR, the hell yeah, man. Like 19 frames is like speed you want to reach. So solid, aging solid, it is your time to shine. Also, G, that was everything about your game. That one game, right? So if you have any other questions, do let me know. I'm looking for the Butcher. Where is the Butcher? Well, okay, G, break it down. What is your fastest button in right foot forward? Or RFF after rising 4-4? What's your fastest button in right foot forward? What's your fastest high? What's your fastest mid? And what's your fastest low? Answer these 3 questions and you have your answer. And then what's your armored move as well? And then what's your homing move? Actually, 5 questions. You answer those 5 questions, you have your 5 moves that prevent an opponent that steps, the opponent that moves. Opponent steps, moves, and challenges. You have all 3. 3 plus 4. 3 plus 4 will put you back in left foot forward if you do that in right foot forward. Aging solid. Where is the Butcher? Am I not finding him? Ryan Fox. Audacity. Loomy Fish. What were the questions again? What's your fastest high in right foot forward? What's your fastest mid in right foot forward? What's your fastest low in right foot forward? What's your power crush in right foot forward? And what's your homing move in right foot forward? The Artist. John Wick. Mikey. Where's the Butcher? Where is this player? Is this one of like the farther sets down? Also, paging solid again. Solid. It's your time to shine. That's okay. Like, again, always practice JFSR in right foot forward first. And then once you're more comfortable with that, then yeah, start practicing in left foot forward. Solid here. Solid. Finally found it. It's a Heihachi. Heihachi. Solid. Are you here? So it's 248. Let me write that. 248. Because I may skip this if they're not around. The word is may. I might. How long do I wait? I could heat up food. Like right now. Of course, if I heat up food, you're gonna have to give me like 5 minutes to heat up food. Or of course, if it's just like another biscuit, then it's just like 1 minute, right? RFF2 is your fastest high. Correct. You have 1 out of the 5 questions down. I'm hungry, Georgia. I am actually really hungry right now. That's why I took like crackers earlier. 1 packet. And time check for me, it's already 2:15 in the morning. Because if Solid's not here, I'll go straight to Russ's set. That's what I'll do. And then I'm done. I have to watch the aura. I can put it on while I'm heating up food. Your power crush is 3 slide 4. Correct. You have 2 questions down. You have 2 answers. So you have 3 more to go, Heart. Just in time for lunch. Are you gonna eat too? Are we eating together right now? Or Claymore, yeah? Bonus points for mentioning both power crushes. Black Kite, number 3. So that's your homing move in right foot forward. Great. You have 2 more left to figure out. What's your fastest mid in right foot forward and what's your fastest low in right foot forward? Again, paging solid. Solid. I don't think I have your... No. Solid FPV. Are you here? Solid FPV. When calling. Is that lunch? It's 6 p.m. in Australia? I have no idea. I'm not keeping track of those time zones. The time zones I'm usually keeping track of are +1. +1, -1. And then like the 12 hours, because that's like the easiest for me to remember. Fastest mid is DF1. DF1 and DF4. RFF DF4. You're correct. Not down back 2. There's no down back 2 in RFF. That's basically a down jab. I guess you're technically correct, but it's considered a special low. But yeah, special low, special mid. But like it doesn't really give you anything, right? So like RFF DF4 and DF1. So those are your 2 mids. Bonus points for mentioning both of them. You still have 1 last. What's your fastest low? I forgot it was just chili sauce and not sweet chili sauce. Yeah, I guess it's hot, right? Not gonna be sweet. It's fine. I would be okay with chili. You meant back 2? That's not fast. That's 16 frames. It's a 16 frame mid. DF1 and RFF DF4 are both I13. They're 13 frames. So back 2, RFF back 2 is slower by 3 frames. Fastest low is down back 4. Correct. That is your fastest low. Comes at 16 frames. So now, if an opponent interrupts you, you have a high to interrupt them, you have a mid to interrupt them, and you have a low. And then, if all of those fail, you can use your power crush. And then you have your homing move. If the 3 moves mentioned earlier don't work. So it's usually asking yourself questions like that. What wins here? What wins versus that? What's my fastest thing here? And when you answer those, you get your answers. It's just like using that framework to always get the questions. I know, right? I spent 5 hours recording that video. I appreciate it, Banter. I got so frustrated. Actually, it's not just that video. It's that and DF2. Actually, the last 3? Is it the last 3? Let me check again. I think it was like the last 3 videos I hated myself for like the longest time. Yeah. While Standing 1 took hours to record, and I was supposed to do that with DF2 and While Standing 4. So I think I spent like an upwards of like 3 hours recording While Standing 1, which is such a pain. And then DF2 and While Standing 4, I chose not to record that with While Standing 1 because I was already tilted. I said I'll do it another day. And then when I did it another day, I made sure to finish it all in that same day so that I could get the week off. And that's why I was able to finish like my JRPG. I was able to finish my Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. I finished all 4 games, right? I was pretty happy. I need to play another JRPG. But like that took 5 hours together. For something that's only 12 or 7 minutes long. You're here? Finally. I am so happy to see you. Solid, just make sure, check in the player, the YouTube player, right? I don't know whether you're on mobile or desktop or laptop, right? Just make sure the live button is color red. That way you're not, what do you call this? Behind on the stream. The fastest load, down back 4. Again, 16 frames. I'm on deck, match 31, 50, 51, or 64. That's a lot. Pick one. How's the JRPG going? I finished it. I can show you the times later. Like how long my playtime was for both games. Just frame. Hello? Okay, let's do it, Solid. Yeah, so I hated it. Like, recording offline has been such a pain compared to recording online. But then, like, recording online, if I make a mistake there, sometimes I, like, record it offline again if it's not salvageable. If, like, I can't, like, salvage the footage to, like, make it still make sense. And I still need to, like, I don't have anything scheduled for, like, next week, so I need to record something over the weekend again. Like, I finished all the shorts. The shorts are very easy. I'm not having a problem with that. The only problem I have with the shorts is, like, recording the audio first. Like, when I mess up my wording. But recording the stuff I need itself, very easy. It's recording the Talent 101 that is so tough. Because of my want to, like, make it perfect. Every time I make a mistake, I have an idle thought. I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? I pause, and then I just cuss, and then I, like, stop the recording and re-record it all over again. You're on Trails with 0? Hell yeah. Alright, good stuff. Ooh, that's an issue of offense.
Round 2.
It's okay, we can solve that.
Fight.
Down 3-4. +1 back off, that's fine. Yeah. Down 4. Okay. Oh, that's a good step. Okay. They're throwing. That's unsafe, right? I remember that being unsafe. It's not safe. Ooh, double backdash. That was hella fast. 3-1-3. You're letting go of the frames. You're letting go of your advantage. Down 1. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, down 3-4 nerf. Such is life. I know people don't want that. I know they don't want it nerfed, but you know, I got nerfed. Yeah, there's a lot of offense. You're on mobile. I'm not sure if there's a button to, like, click to the live part. Like, just make sure it's, like, color red. Yeah. Because I'm here. We're going through your set now, because I watched it. I gave it one playthrough. So now I'm currently going through it. So DF13. Then you throw out, okay, that's as safe as you can get if you're not going to do LFS back 1. You back off, that's okay. They hit with a big low, it's not clean hit. This is safe. Back up again, okay? So generally a safe player, love to see it. Also a real Horang player, you are from really safe decision making. It's like, okay, I'm going to back up, sidestep. And then they're approaching me. Real Horang player. Okay. Well, I guess I don't need you. I don't need to tell you about this because, like, you know, you were getting hit by this move a lot. That's DF4 1+2 from my Hachi. And like, if he just throws it out, right? Oh, go back. So it's after the wall standing so far. Right over here. So it's punishable at -12. And it's delayable, right? As you can see how he delays it. So anytime you see this kick, you can't just wait for it. You can't back one it, right? So I try to back one. Oh, never mind, you can back one. Which means, never mind, I can't do forward 3. Let me do forward 3. No, you can't forward 3. Damn, okay. You can't back 2. You can back 1. Yeah, you can back 1 if you want to. But yeah, generally you just kind of hold. You just hold versus this button. And even sidestep, right? Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, so you're generally holding on it, holding versus it because he can delay the string. Because if you get hit, you get hit by all this. This is the one thing you don't want to get hit by. But then you finally start getting your offense down to E4, into RF is DA4. DA4, wall splat. Back 3. Okay. So, if you want to optimize this combo, the general thing you could have done was just take the wall splat. So you get the wall splat, like so. That's 61 damage. You want to make it simpler? Whoops. I say simple, that doesn't look simple. Right plasma blade, back 2. That's 65 damage. Was that the same? Hey, yeah, it's stronger. Whereas the other one is sidestep left, and then like do the regular B and B. Because by sidestepping right into back 3, you're not gonna get much. The only way you're gonna get much is by doing heat burst. So you sidestep right, you sidestep into back 3. Then you heat burst. Oh, where's my heat burst button? And then you can like spike them with like while standing 4-4. You can spike them with running 3. FF3. The choice is yours. That way you can get like RFF DF3 Oki. But yeah, you could have just, you can definitely just tornado here at the wall and get pretty good damage. I think that would be more preferred to like keep it consistent. Because if you do get off the wall and you still decide to do that, this is one of the things you could get into a guaranteed back 3. Of course, that depends. The thing is, it all depends on like your sidestep. So if your sidestep isn't properly timed, you'll either get this side wall, or you'll get this one, wherein you can potentially get their back, which is probably the one you want more. Because now you can do something like this. And then still get the guaranteed back 3, still get wall pressure, and then continue hitting them. Pretty good stuff. So, off this situation alone, there's like 3 options you can take. Take the regular splat on the wall, do a side step to get a side wall, and the most you're usually getting there is just a bunch of up forward 3+4s connected to one another. And then if you need to extend it, you have to use a heat burst. And then you can take a full side step right into back 3 to send them back to the wall. You get your damage and you still get your wall pressure. So I guess you get wall pressure in 2 of those situations. One of them with the side wall, you may or may not get it depending on like how you convert the combo there. You go big with LFS back 3, that's a fair choice. They don't punish you, they go for down back 2. You're now -4. You try to forward 2. You can't forward 2 here. Okay. So, remember usually, this is a general tidbit. Like if you're playing the Mishimas, you typically want to sidestep left. Typically, okay, generally speaking, you want to sidestep left. Of course, there'll be situations where you want to sidestep right. And of course, that's stuff you need to lab out. So, because those are specific situations. If you just want to do the general thing, you can just sidestep left. So, like, we go back here where Heihachi does something hawk. You see how one sidestep left takes away his DF1? So, if I simply DF1 here, sidestep left here after his DF1, properly sidestep left, right? Ah! There you go. And then life changes. Like, by a lot. Hey. There you go. It's okay, we all chose. So it's just like knowing what to do next time, right? That's all that matters. It's okay, G. It's all good. Maybe YouTube unsubscribed you, never know. Sometimes it does that. But yeah, so generally you want to sidestep left, so you can take away this DF1 here. Because again, you can't sidestep. You can't sidestep that. You can't sidestep that though. It's alright, you just can't. So you sidestep left here. Get the back turn combo. You activate heat burst. Into FF4. Bam, boom, boom. And you get FF3. Pressure's looking pretty. This is when the pressure doesn't look pretty anymore. So to optimize this sequence, right after the FF3, I'm not sure if you wanted RFF back 2. Because it felt like that was a situation for RFF back 2. Because if I press RFF back 2 right after, I'd win. So I don't know if that was like a misinput into like RFF back 1. Because it's just a matter of figuring out which is the next option you want to press. And generally, you want to press something that usually puts Hwoarang at an advantage. So given that Heihachi's HP is this low, like, you can see it at the top, right? Even if we pause the replay. His HP is this low. Very few... I think there's a good chance you won't lose to a Rage Art. I say good chance. But also don't be surprised if you lose to a Rage Art, right? It could happen. But like, generally, you shouldn't lose to a Rage Art anymore with this kind of HP. I'm being optimistic here. There's a chance you could still lose to a Rage Art. But like, you kind of just want to keep going for like your frame traps. So right after the RFS2, you think about your RFF DF4. You think about your RFF back 2. And I guess you can think about lows again, right? Because you're +5, you can throw out another down back 4. And then hit them with RFS F4. Yeah. Because I wouldn't press a Power Crush here. It's too slow. I mean, you could. I'm just afraid that it'd be too slow for a Rage Art if a Rage Art activates at this moment. And then you can also just go for throws, right? Because you're +5, you're in right to forward, hit him with throw. Of course, that's already overkill, but like, you're just using your faster moves to like prevent them from moving. That one was unfortunate. This is hella unfortunate. This just sucks. But like, you space out with RFF1, and then you down jab. They duck as well, and then they do while standing 1. And like, if we try to get the exact frame where it like stops, yeah, like the jab just doesn't get there anymore because of like how his animation looks like. So his hit spheres or hurt boxes moved around, and then they get the punish.
Round 2. Fight.
Also, now about this, this is just a matter if you have the reaction for it. But if you do have the reaction for it, that's what you can always do against Heihachi's DF1-2. Of course, this doesn't work if Heihachi simply does the full, doesn't do the just frame one where he has like the blue spark. So for as long as he like does it quickly, you will lose if you do this. But if the Heihachi's always doing this, because like if they don't do that one right, it's unsafe. You can cash out, bro, at half HP, easy, because they attempted to do something safe. That's because Hwoarang can avoid it. Of course, again, just know the risks. Like if they do DF1-2 really quickly without the blue sparks, then yeah, you'll lose. Now you back up, +1. Yeah, we talked about that DF1 already. Talked about DF4, 1+2 for Heihachi. You commit to that just in case they press a button, that's fine. This one was a really good sidestep. And of course you take the punish. Well, it's a pseudo punish, right? Still a punish. There you go. Here you start taking your frames. This is what you generally want to keep doing. Who is Korul, right? Yeah. So because this is always gonna be hard to react to. So you just take this as information. So like when you meet your opponent for the first time, if they duck your 2, then don't do the high again. Or if not, don't do the high again. Don't press a button here. Because it didn't even register as a punish. The game's not registering as a punish. So which means if I take over and I block right after, I'm completely safe. Like, oh, they ducked it. And I'm safe. So of course, it's hard to like recognize when this gets ducked. So you just take this as information like, oh, okay, if I'm stringing or like pressuring my opponent with strings, they're gonna duck. So like, I should throw out a mid, right? So the next time you're in this exact sequence, well, that's where RFS DF4 comes into play. Oh, let me do it. There you go. And then now you have a frame trap you can like keep looping. And they're like, you know, that's not your problem, that's theirs. So they do back 3-2, completely safe move. Again, don't press there. You cannot evade it. Only evade it with back 1, but again, there's still a risk there. Of course, that's down 2 for nerf. That is a legitimate punish. Here, this is where I don't get where you back off. So you still get +5, right? So DF1 3 +6, down 3-4 +14. RFS F4, they duck, but they do not press a button because of the second hit. So you do RFS 2-4, you're now +5, and then you back off. I could see this being a play if you and your opponent both know all the options. But it doesn't look like your opponent knows most of your Horang options to begin with. Also, this is also just generally a risk because the longer you stay in this stance, the more you can't block. So like you're putting your leg up and you're just like, I'm dangerous. I guess you technically are because if the opponent tries to approach you, right? You can protect yourself by throwing out RFS back 4 or RFS F4. So you throw out your armor and RFS back 4, or you throw out RFS F4 because it's an I8 high. And then I guess if you approach them, if they approach you, you can snatch it or, you know, beat them early with like Flying Eagle, RFS 3 slide 4. But it's still like, you're gonna play such a risky mind game here. And of course, you didn't get hit while in Flamingo, your foot rating went down, but then you press the button also afterwards. So again, just keep taking your frames. Because it looks like even from the first 2 rounds, for as long as you just kept going on offense, doing the Tekken 8 thing, you know, pressing buttons, it'd have been fine. So 2-4 into +1. Take my +1. Oh, it's a counter hit. Counter hit. And I can just keep going. And then just keep going and going. Chicken and cheese. You're making me hungry, Admiral. Yeah, but so just generally, if you want to get out of Flamingo and you want to be really safe, just go for your RFS 2 or go for RFS 3 slide 4. Like, just press a fast button to get you out of the stance instead of holding back. Because nobody, well, I wouldn't say nobody, but like people don't bite as often when you do this. Or when Horang does this. I'm not saying it won't happen. It can happen, but like less players wouldn't do much here. They're just like, okay. And then the longer you keep it up, then they're like, all right, I'm going to walk up and power crush. Or I'm going to walk up and do a low. And then I'm dead. And if they have rage, all the more. Like, it's a bad spot to be in. Now, once you decide to duck in the 50-50, that's okay. Down 1. There, this move is -9, but of course there's an extension after it, so you may wait for the second move. And of course, that's a generic throw. Yeah, so it's just a matter of cleaning up offense. It's less of like knowing what the other character does. It's more of like, okay, what can I do in my offense that I can get a dub? You biting this to the stop.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's okay, I only have like one more set. I only have one more set to like review and then I can eat.
Round 1.
Is I actually pay to win?
Fight.
I wouldn't call him pay to win. Okay. Okay. So it paid off. The risk paid off. See what I mean? Press buttons. Do your offense. Trust it. Yes.
Fight.
3, 4, 3. It whips. Hey, to get sight. Hey, bro, this character's damage, though. This character's damage is insane. Most especially with Warrior's Instinct.
Round 3.
Oh, that was a scramble where you're forced to block. Not much you can do there. Okay. No, but I mean, like, again, it's still a risk when you're doing that and you're staying in, like, right flamingo. Okay, there you go. See, there you go again. You get the offensive situation. RFFDF4, RFS2. And then I don't know if this is a misinput for RFFDF4. If it was a misinput for RFFDF4, that sucks. But if this was something you actually went for, always pick moves that continue to put yourself at an advantage. Or not necessarily at an advantage. Always pick moves that put you in neutral or at an advantage. The only time you're picking moves that put you at a disadvantage is if like you need to really check them. And that's generally like a homing move or like a low. And this is, I don't know, honestly, if you wanted to use a low, it didn't have to be this one. It could have been like down back 3. Could have been down 3. And well, if it needed a high crush, then yeah, down back 3 is the only other low. And that'll leave you at neutral. Down 4 puts you at a disadvantage. That's why you back up. You stop off. It's just like, oh, I can't win there. And the thing is, you already earned this spot right here. So to end this sequence with that sucks because it's like, so by the time you hit them with combat low, LFS down 4, you remove a chunk of their HP. You make them get hit by that. They block this, and then they hit that. Is that enough? I feel like I didn't earn a lot at that point. I mean, at higher levels of play, sometimes that's enough. But like at these levels of play, that's not enough. If we were to change the whole sequence, if we were to change well, not the whole sequence, we should change a part of it, right? GG. Check my hand. So just to review, that was RFFDF4, RFS2, RFFDF4 again. Because I'll assume that was the one you want to do. RFS2 1, and then lock with RFF back 2. And then since it hits with force crouch, then down 3-4, they can't do anything. And then they have to take the 50-50. Offense. Offense. We need more buttons. Or knowing, rather, which button does what, so that I can do another thing. Like, this would work if, like, you're focusing more on, like, neutral kind of gameplay. And be like, okay, I want to see, like, what kind of reaction they got. Yeah, it kind of work. But if that's not your focus, then don't do it. pick a different move that would at least still keep you in front of their face, like where you could still like power crush. Just like they'll spam, right? So it's just like I can power crush here, like, and you'll be able to power crush and like right foot forward if you did RFS 2-1 after RFS DF4, and then they'll still leave you at an advantage, which is exactly what you want. And then now you can still beat them button for button. Power crush. You do not commit the 2-4. That was counter hit, right? Yeah. So anytime you fish for a counter hit with heat active, make sure to always press RFS F4 right away. Because the only thing that's gonna confirm the counter hit is that screen shake. So go back to here. Control. You see how that screen shakes a little bit? That's your confirmation. Your confirmation cannot come from the 2-4. Like that, you don't see any difference. You wouldn't know if that's counter hit or not. You need that, what do you call this? This screen shake. And then you can just confirm into the second hit. This is dead, right? Yep, that's dead. So if it doesn't even have to be like 2-4, right? If it's up 4, oh no, they're doing DF1, right? Yeah, I'll lose there. That means I'll also lose if I do down back 4. But yeah, basically any of the moves that put you in right flamingo, the screen shake comes from RFS F4. That's what you want. I guess down back 4 on counter, it kind of has like a slight shake. But besides that, like that's it. So commit to like the first part of RFS F4, you see it shake, just start mashing the second hit immediately. That's the best advice I can give for like confirming the counter hit. Trying to react to like a counter hit. They block the 50-50.
Round 4. Fight.
1-1. You back up. Backing up. Try to go for Peacekeeper. They go ahead of you with F1, FS1+2. We talked about this move. They're actually living on this move. They're not doing anything else besides that. Were you mashing? And mashing like wrong buttons, I think? Was that forward 3? Did I spot a forward 3 there?
Round 1. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
So you were getting pressured by... Should be this point. So jab. DF1. Yeah, you were making a habit of pressing against DF1-2. You already know now that you can do forward 3 versus DF1-2 for as long again as it's a blue spark and not the blue spark. So you were making a habit of mashing here. And then any delayable string you would press in between. Was that Power Crush or DF3+4? It also was a bit too late because you didn't have enough HP anymore. So like if you wanted to like spam, should have been here. Or even, I think you can do that on the second hit. Oh, you're not allowed to do it. It has to reverse a break. Yeah. So after it instead, and then throw out DF3-4. You want to do it usually when you still have like enough HP. If you're gonna throw out the panic move, throw it out early. Don't throw it out late. Because at least you'd still have some HP to gamble with, and you'd have information like, oh, okay, the panic move didn't work out in this instance. So like, I'll risk it less this time. And then the next time, I can do a different panic move and see if that works. Or I hold off on the panic move and actually wait until I can do something here. Yeah, but generally, solid. This was more offense than anything else. Because the round where you won, or like the sequences where you get offense, it 100% looked like it could have been yours. So it's a matter of cleaning up your offense and, again, prioritizing buttons that put you in neutral or in offense. So neutral, a general idea of what neutral frames are. That's -3 to +3. And then advantage is somewhere around, +4 and above, right? Generally. And you're always looking around those moves, you're like, okay, this move puts me here, this move puts me there. Okay, that's good. And then the only time you're using moves that are more negative on hit or more negative on block is because you really needed to check somebody. And that move is the only thing that really does that, like DF4, which is Hwoarang's homing move from left foot forward. That's going to leave you at -8 on block. That's fine if you really needed to check someone who is stepping. You don't have a choice. Or like down 4, you wanted to use a high crushing low and down back 3 couldn't fit the bill. And there are times where down back 3 definitely doesn't fit the bill and down 4 is the only thing that could work there. Then yeah, you'll end up -6 on hit. That's fine. Because you needed to check them there and you needed to high crush with a low. Someone tagged you? Yes. Did you miss? Not much. A little cool. But yeah, that's everything about your set solid. If you have any other questions, please let me know and I'll get back to you. Russ. I don't have an opponent. Because you said multiple opponents, right? I'm not picking the set. You pick the set. You tell me which character this is supposed to be. So, match 31. Lars. The Lars set, basically. Match 50. Feng Wei. Oh, Feng Wei. And then 64. Lars, Brian, and Feng. These are all ass, bro. All these characters are, bro, they're ass. Well, I guess Lars is, well, no, never mind. They're all ass. I hate all of them. True F to 2, 50, 50. Okay. Yes, it is 100%. Actually, it's even better if you get destroyed. Because it becomes very clear, like, which stuff you need to work on. Ain't nothing wrong with losing. You need to lose in order to win. I can't learn if I don't lose. Yeah? Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Feng Wei. His character. I hope they didn't do like a ton of like Kempo steps and they were like just doing offense. Because if they're just doing offense, it's gonna get easy. But if they're doing like the defensive stuff, oh, it sucks. It sucks. Losing's educational. For as long as you put in the work, yes. And not just like be like, damn, I'm a loser, you know? It's always using it to your advantage. Or like using it to help you, right? Nice. Basic combo. Consistency is key. I'll take it.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, punch parry. Great reaction on the snake edge. We'll take that. Even if it was a while standing 4-4, I'll take it. Back 3. Running 3. I am seeing... Oh, okay, yeah. This is classic Feng.
Round 3.
Classic Feng, yes. Classic Feng. Yes, always try to figure out how you lost. Like where and what spot. Ooh, get up. Okay. So they are throwing out the evasive stuff. Man. A little bit late for back 3. Looks like a Lars. What do you mean with the way they're moving? It's like they're all over the place. They're actually just moving at like ×2 speed the entire time. They never slow down. Ooh, okay.
You lose.
Is this rude? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it could be. Although I'm not sure if Rude's fighting style is Feng's, but yeah, it could work. Feng things. Oh, so fun.
Fight.
Feng is what again? SSL, right? So you're backing up a lot. You punish the low. Oh, well, almost punish the low, rather. This one. Yeah, I remember this. So this is down back 1, 2. This is delayable. -11 on block. And then, there's still another hit. There's this move called down back 1, 4. Wherein it's mid-high. You can duck the high, right? Okay. But then, so that's what they're gonna mix it up, right? They're gonna mix it up with DF1, 2, a down back 1, 2, and they're gonna mix it up with, yeah. Let me do it. Or in down back 1, 4, typically. Now there's still another option wherein they do down back 1 and 2 Kempo. This is like that's the one where you're really gonna think, but like generally you're thinking about down back 1, 2 and down back 1, 4. Kempo is extra. It's something for later. Leroy parry tends to... Yeah, but then Leroy's parry also has like, you have an answer for Leroy's parry. And remember, parries lose to grabs and airborne moves. Well, okay, fine, not Leroy's parry in particular. Like, he can parry the airborne moves, but like, grabs will kill him. And also, it's still a mid-high-ish move, so like, you can beat out his parry by just like, using more lows. Make them look more low, then that forces them not to use the parry or the sabaki. But yeah, it's like one of the first moves again you want to know. Down back 1, 2, down back 1, 4, and down back 1 into like back. If we revert it, if we rewind it back a little bit more, another move you want to know is this is QCF1 plus 2. If you get hit by it, you're going to be guessing. You have to guess. The word is guess, you're forced to guess. You can't do anything else. But if you block the move, 0 on block. So if you block it, you can do stuff. If you get hit by it, you can't do stuff. So 2 moves so far to look at Feng. That was you trying to go for the frame trap with DF2. You while standing 4-4 into DF2. Again, that's okay. And then when the Feng is in neutral, right? They're gonna start fishing for things. So number one is that they're gonna go in the Kempo in neutral, because if you, let's say, let's say you try to approach them with like your FF4, your Peacekeeper. If I Peacekeeper here right now, like right now, you could imagine Hwoarang's kick just whiffing in front of Feng's face. Because he backdashed or used Kempo's step to avoid it. So they're fishing for moves to whiff in front of their face, basically. Of course, if you whiff a DF2 from this range, you're not going to get punished. But then, like, so your approach tools, you have to be very careful with them when he's, like, fishing for this kind of stuff in neutral. The next thing they're going to do... Well, he'll do it later, right? We'll get to that. Let's get to it. Because the Feng player will do it. The second part.
Fight.
The second part is they're gonna look for stuff like this. So like they're gonna backdash, they're gonna forward dash into a Kempo, right? They're gonna forward dash or dash in neutral, and then sidestep 4 out of nowhere. So same rule, same thing. If like you approach with like a jab or any high move, you like check them in neutral. That low will clip you for a launch. So it's tough to like let him dance in neutral because this kind of stuff happens. And then see he does Kempo again. Then he's supposed to do forward 3. Was it forward 3? It's basically a kick that puts him in the back turn. There, this move, F4, there you go. F4, FF4, whatever. So this is like the next move that they're gonna keep throwing out on neutral. Why do they keep throwing this out on neutral? Because this is a launcher on normal hit. Why is it still a launcher? I have no idea. But they kept it as a launcher. And you'll always put him in back turn. Now, even if they go into back turn, it doesn't necessarily mean it's your turn. Because There's a power crush here. That is all. That prevents a lot of stuff. Of course, it doesn't mean you can't whiff punish him. If you're really fast, you can prevent a lot of the options he can do in back turn. But usually, when he enters back turn, there's going to be a lot of space between you and your opponent. So if you think about, if you know Xiao Yu, when Xiao Yu does forward 3 or FF3 for her root kick, which is very similar to Feng's FF4 here, like that, Xiao Yu's is the same. It's just that when it gets blocked, there's too much space between you and her. So it's the same thing here. Like, you can't necessarily like whiff punish it. Of course you can, and you just gotta be on point. But like generally, you just don't want to risk it. And there's still a second hit to this. Yeah, this is FF4, FF43. Oh, F43, not my bad, not FF43, F43. So there's still a second hit. So you still have to watch out for the first hit that goes into back turn, or just the first hit by itself, or with the second hit. And the second hit's only -10. Only -10. It knocks down, but it's only -10, right? It should be -12. I don't know, something like that. But that is what it is. So like, 3 things in neutral. Sidestep moves, like SS4, his Kempo step, and then F4. So F4-3, F4 by itself, F4 into back turn. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of. It's hard. Yeah, I know, right? Fighting games. Goddamn. So he goes here. You don't want to rush him because you can get hit by a power crush if you're too slow. So you wait. So you block the big ass mid that gives him a ton of plus frames. Back 3 hits you while you're on the floor. More plus frames again. You have to guess here. This is one of his faster hitting mids. You're gonna see this very often actually. So this is DF4-3. So if he's at an advantage and he wants to check you, you can throw out DF4-3. And the thing is, it's -4. So like, even if, let's say, the move gets blocked, if he wants to be greedy, he can do the exact sequence he did right here, wherein he does DF1 into up forward 2. So he could do DF4-3 into up forward 2, and that's gonna like evade you. So you want to be very careful of like what kind of buttons, or like if they're gonna be evasive, because it's not just that, like they could still throw out back 1. So it's all highly dependent on like what the Feng likes doing, because there is stuff you can still cover. So the first thing I would try to cover is up forward 2. So after blocking something like DF4-3 or even DF1, right? So we're gonna control over here. After you block DF1, I'm looking for that, or looking for it in a different way. So like after the DF1, I simply step and let them kill themselves. Like, not my problem. You want to go for an evasive move. Then I can take my damage, go into offense. And then if they're looking for back 1, you kind of just like have to punish it because it's 10 frame high. Or because again, you can still also move around it as well. Or if you're just waiting for this one thing, it's -10. And look, it's -10. Yes. Am I reaching it? So I got it there. I didn't get it earlier. So yeah, tough. You gotta make your decision on like whether you want to wait for something or do you want to go for something. Take your pick on like how you want to deal with Feng stuff. Because this one thing on the DF1 and block, 3 things. It's the same thing like in neutral, except you're just changing one of the moves out, which is sidestep 4. Doesn't mean sidestep 4 can't come in this situation. It definitely can. But generally 3 things. They're gonna Kempo step after this. They're gonna back 1, or they're gonna do up forward 2. So what those 2 have in common is that there's 2 moves. So back 1 is a -10 high that comes out at 10 frames. Up forward 2 is the evasive move with inbuilt sidestep left. And then Kempo step is basically the pseudo backdash, right? That's why you're always looking for like what they want to do first. So if in the first game you're gonna gather information from them, that works. And then you just counter with the stuff they like to do, or you already have a reaction here. So just like I mentioned earlier, there's stuff you're looking to shut down right away. So if you're looking to shut down up forward 2, you can simply sidewalk left here and that takes away up forward 2. You could press a homie move that takes away up forward 2. And then if you're looking for back 1, you can simply do a down jab. You can probably sidestep, right? So either force them to like use a certain option or look at what options they're using and then counter it accordingly, right? You see that? And then I like how on defense you have to think of all this stuff, and then on offense you have to think about all this stuff. So you get to hit them here with FF3. They're stuck in place, they're in forced crouch, they can't move anywhere, so you down back 4 instead of doing down 3-4. That's fine. You want it to be really safe just in case. And then you go for a mid because you want to get damage because you know your HP is low. And then they Kempo step, right? So one thing you want to always do against characters with good backswing blows or backwards movement is to always use Flying Eagle. Anytime you find yourself in situations where you're in right flamingo versus these characters, let me do it. You see that? It takes it away. Can I do it again? There you go. You want to discourage them from being able to do it. But of course, that also limits you to like being stuck to this one option. If not this, you can use RFS up forward 3, but RFS up forward 3 is way slower. So there is a chance, right? Being a little pessimistic here, when they could do a move while they're in Kempo and you would potentially lose. I didn't lab this because Flying Eagle is just so reliable, so I just kept going for Flying Eagle over and over and over and over again. But you can lab it, like check after you do down back 4, you record Horang doing specific options after right flamingo, and then you the Feng, you just keep doing back 3+4 and seeing what you're evading. But again, Flying Eagle is always like the best thing to do against characters with strong backswing blows or backwards movement stuff. So Feng is one of them, Steve is one of them. You kind of have no choice but to like continue to default to like Flying Eagle over and over and over and over again. No, again, it depends on like what option they're going for, Russ. So like if they're going for up forward 2 after BF1, then yeah, I could SSL. I mean, yeah, I guess you'll avoid back 1 and up forward 2. But what happens if they pick an option that keeps you in place here, like back 4? So again, yes, generally you're stepping Feng to the left. So like you're gonna do a lot of like sidestep left blocks, but you still need to like step based on like what they're doing. So generally, yes, you can always rely on SSL, but like there might be some situations where it would have been better to like sidestep right. And of course, that's where the lab work comes in to play. But yeah, Eagle it's a must. I swear, it's a must. Like anytime you're in right flamingo, because for as long as you're able to discourage them from doing Kempo step, you're actually gonna force them to like actually think about blocking it instead. So they're gonna stop pressing back 3+4 and they're gonna start doing like a fuzzy guard or like at least commit to a duck or a stand block. That allows you to do stuff like Hell Sweep. It allows you to do stuff like RFS DF4, other stuff. So you need to earn that right away in the first part of the set against characters with this kind of stuff. Like Azucena will always back 3+4 your stuff, man. You do down 3-4 on hit, she's gonna back 3+4, same input as Feng's, and you're just dead. It sucks. But at least we have this move, so we can prevent that. The thing is, again, it's gonna be a little bit mundane because you keep using the same option over and over again. But again, you need to stop them from doing this. That way you get access to other moves. That way that doesn't happen to you ever again, right? You don't want this to happen to you ever again. It sucks. Yeah, force their hand. That sounds about right. Yes. This is what? I forget the input. This is sidestep 2, right? Yeah. This is sidestep 2. I don't know what else to say about this move. If you get hit by it, it's a mix up. It's a mix up. If you block it, it's also a mix up. Good tool is a good tool. Like Nina, bro. Good move is good move. What do you want me to do? Of course, at least on block, you're a lot more safe. So, again, you're not challenging this because of the power crush. And then, like, he could still beat you with, like, his back turn jab. So you're generally focusing more on defense when you get hit by this move. Like, right here, right? Of course, if I sidestep left, I'm gonna get hit by the low. I sidestep right, I'll also get hit by the low. So, like, sidestep duck and sidestep left into a duck could work. It could work out in your favor for defending that exact situation. Also, there's nothing wrong with going for the simple frame traps, but just remember you have other options that you can run on, right? Because as you can see, like, if you do while standing 4-4 into DF2, up forward 2 beats that. So it's just like, okay, when I get this to hit, how can I prevent them from doing that? Well, number one is like down back 4. Because down back 4 is basically like pseudo homing in this situation. And then if you also like want to prevent a player from generally pressing a button, your backlash is always a fantastic deterrent. Always a fantastic deterrent. Or even double claymore. But I guess double claymore doesn't beat up forward too. So yeah, backlash. You stick with backlash. And if not backlash, you still have your highs, wherein your jabs, because they're pressing a button immediately. EF1 doesn't work. But like, yeah, your jabs. Or RFF 4-4 that counter hits and then they're dead. Pretty good. So, for as long as like your option already lost, you move on to the next option. So it's the same thing with countering their stuff and like forcing them to do things. They're also forcing you to do something else. So it's like how it looks on your end when you're playing defense, how it looks on your end when you're playing offense. DF2-2. Of course, always attempt the back 3 with punish. Respect. It will eventually go in, I trust. And also, you were also doing a lot of waiting, but understandable because just like, goddamn, I don't know what to do to approach Fang. I already got it down. You have to watch out for 3 options. You didn't want to let it go. Fair enough. Yeah, but if they keep doing more or less of the same stuff, then yeah.
Get ready for the next
We covered
battle.
most of it already in the first game.
Round 1. Fight.
See, RFX forward 3 doesn't even work there. Goddamn. Okay, that's a good way to salvage a drop combo. Love it. A little bit late. Okay, that's okay. Eventually, it's gonna be there. Nice. What's your choice? QCB3. I like it. Yeah, we talked about the DF2 already. Alright, real. Oh! Okay, you weren't expecting that, I guess. You weren't expecting the back 3 to suddenly work.
Round 2.
That's okay.
Fight.
The round ending drop I have this game. Man. It happens to the best of us, man. Like, even I have, like, moments where I choke and it's just like, yeah, that was ass. Good punish. Good punish. Okay, they're pressing a ton of buttons. They're pressing a ton of buttons. They're pressing a ton of buttons. Oh! That's just a matter of speed. So you were negative in that situation. Yeah, you basically should have held off from pressing a button. Counter. Yeah, see, power crush. Again, you generally want to like just FSL, block it, take it away. Roll and choke. Ooh, that could have been a back three. Oh yeah, we covered most of it.
You lose.
Well, I say most of it. I didn't go through most Feng things. I went through a couple of Feng things. But yeah. The whole situation, like the while standing 4-4 and like even on your offense, you can apply that to literally everything. Okay, again, you're always dealing with his back one, his 10 frame counter hit move. His up forward 2, his move that has an inbuilt sidestep left, his power crush, his Kempo step. Yeah, that's about it. Of course, in general movement, right? General defense. But like that's 4 additional things on top of general defense. And then a lot of that stuff can still all be applied to offense as well. Like when you're doing your offense. But generally in offense, again, always commit to Flying Eagle when you're in right Flamingo. And then in neutral, watch the way you approach because they're going to be doing 3 things. Again, they're fishing for F4. They're fishing for a whiff with Kempo step. And then they're trying to like get a random ass launcher with, I guess, DF3 or sidestep 4. I hope this was of some help to you, Russ. That's the most I have for your set. So again, if you have any other questions, let me know. Feng Wei, this cheap-ass character. cheap-ass character. Ah, yeah. I mean, bro, I could show you an ass performance from myself. Like, not this first to 10, but this first 10. Like, bro, at least look at the start. 0-3, 1-3, 2-3, 2-3, 0-3. I even lost my own first to 5, but we were playing a first to 10. Then 1-3, then finally 3-2, 1-3, 3-1, 2-3, 1-3, 2-3, and then I lost. And again, it's just 1-2s, DF1s, and down first. What I was losing to. I'm losing nothing else. Mainly. Yeah, one question? Bet. What is it? Let's go. How do you approach neutral here? If we're applying it with Feng, it's tough. Because Feng's pressing F4. Like, he's dashing up with F4. Let's use practice mode for this. Because you can't just walk up down 3-4. You're right. You just can't walk up down 3-4. It's not as reliable. Well, not necessarily as reliable. Like, if it's the only option you're using for approaching, it's tough. So let's get Feng.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, right, he's gonna do... Oops. How do I mimic it? Backdash, forward dash, back 3+4. Okay. That's the timing I'm gonna work on. Backdash, forward dash, back 3+4. Okay. So, like, if you're in neutral here, you're, like, looking around, and, like, he's gonna suddenly do that, right? You have the number one option you have is to enter RFF. So, this move has been a godsend to Horang because if you're somewhere around, let's say here, this range, you see how you suddenly in front of his face? What the hell? This man never had this kind of move before. He never did. Never had this kind of move. So, like, if you're sitting around this range and right foot forward, you're in his face. So, if you want to, like, add stance cancels, right, in your movement, that way you get access to right foot forward, or mainly this move, RFF DF3. So, like, again, if they're like gonna move around, right, with that Kempo step, and you're also gonna move around with this, and they Kempo step, now you can catch them with that. That's one way to do it. Use right foot forward. Or, again, use RFF DF3 to solve all your approach tools, your approach problems. The next one that you can do is to do crouch dash into while standing 4-4. Like, you're moving, they Kempo, but then while standing 4. Or, like, even before they even get the Kempo, right? You just approach with while standing 4. That's it. While standing 4. Crouch dash, while standing 4. Crouch dash, while standing 4. Very simple, very safe. You don't want to do that. You have another approach tool. It's called Peacekeeper. And of course, Peacekeeper gets connected with RFFDS3 because you can do Peacekeeper in right foot forward. So now, if you're at this range, now your opponent has to worry about this because it will prevent any backwards movement, right? And then they can't sidestep either because this big ass move is suddenly just gonna catch them. And it also still prevents some backwards movement. So those two moves together can cause problems if you're in right foot forward. Because if you're in just left foot forward, then yeah, you should have Peacekeeper. That's fine. Of course, while standing forward would be a more personal favorite of mine because you can just use movement to simply approach someone here. If you don't want to do that, then you're moving around, right? The Kempo, forward 2. Forward 2 is another safe approach tool that you can implement. Of course, again, right, you saw how it whiffed against the Kempo, right? So back dash, forward dash, Kempo, right? See, it's gonna whiff there. But like, it's still safe enough, right? And then, of course, you have your standard stuff, which is like forward dashing into blocks, simply basic movement, and then just throwing out a DF1, or throwing out down back 3, which is like your safe approaching low, right? And then that's it. Then move around. That's like the most it goes generally. And then like you still have dash DF4s, like back they're both walking up. You saw dash DF4 or DF4 by itself because it's still long enough to like prevent them from moving. Well, prevent in quotation marks, right? What do you mean? How you disguise the stance switch? You kind of just do it. Like you're not gonna be able to hide it from the opponent. The opponent's gonna know that you're gonna stance switch here. So if you're gonna be stance switching and moving around like this, there's nothing. You're not gonna hide it. Like your opponent knows that you're going for it. Or alternatively, you can just be in right foot forward and just like stay backwards and move backwards and forwards and just stay here. Like let them know. Like you can't just like, what do you call this? Unfortunately, you can't just like suddenly like at the flick of a switch, just do it. Your opponent will recognize the fact that you are stance switching. It's the same thing like how we know that Xiaoyu is just spinning around in back turn. Or like if Hwoarang's doing like fox step and like doing this stuff, like you already know it. Or if Yoshimitsu's spinning around and waiting and like, you know, like you know it. There's no disguising it. The opponent knows you're doing it. Also, you don't need fox step. Fox step's not needed. Fox step's only for like if you want to like run away from your opponent. Otherwise, you don't need it. It's not a requirement. Never has been a requirement. It's just extra stuff. Again, if you want the fastest way to do a fox step, you do 1+2 and then DF2+3. So as soon as Hwoarang moves his elbows to the other side or his back, right? That's when you press DF2+3. You want it easier? After 1+2, up forward T+4. Or rather, you need to crouch momentarily with up back, right? Up back, and then you do up forward T+4. Oops. You need to get that up back first. You want to see him do the crouch, momentary crouch, and then up forward T+4. And then after that, you just hold forward, and then you can just keep doing it over and over again, right? Hey, why am I not doing it? There you go. Like so. Very fast way to do the fox step. Yes. Yeah, it's like we don't really. I mean, RFDS3 already kind of like shortcuts so many things. Of course, again, it's a slow move. It's locked in right foot forward. It's not in left foot forward. So yeah, while standing for F2, FF4, DF4, and then forward dashing, are you gonna mix that up with RFFDS3 when you get access to right foot forward? I'm assuming forward still means feng towards, right? What do you mean? Also, that was the last set I'm reviewing. I don't think I can review any of the other sets. Not forwards to the direction you're... Yeah, it's all player one movement. All player one direction. So when I do up back, right? Or up, it's not up back. I'm doing up forward, right? You're doing up forward after you do the 1+2. So it's still player one input. You're not doing a single player two input here. Same thing like if you're doing fox steps in player 2, you're doing player 2 inputs. Shoulder? 1? No, the guy's like 2, right? So there's the first shoulder, Iron Fortress versus back 1 plus 2, right? Yeah, that's death on block. It's negative 19 apparently, not negative 16. Then he has the other one, right? Which is from the... What's the input? Yeah, this one. This is the Hell Sweep. It's negative 5. So, Hell Sweep second hits are usually punishable, right? This man's second hit is not punishable. And then if you count this as a shoulder... But I guess it's not. He's using his elbows, right? Fine. And then there's the... Oops. Put me in back turn. Put myself. How do I put myself? You think? What's the input for the power crush? Yeah, well, I guess that's not a shoulder either, right? Yeah, so he probably has 2 shoulders. I forget if it was 3 or 2. It's way more than Paul's. Yeah. Yes, use an armor move, Vishnu. That is what Tekken 8 wants you to do. It wants you to use an armor move. You'll be able to get out of like a lot of your opponent's mashing just by simply pressing an armor move. Most especially in brawler ranks or green ranks. Just press an armor move, yes. Like you're Jin, right? So just press down 1. Jin. Tekken 7 when shoulder... Yeah, because it's Rage Drive, bro. God damn. Shoved me all the way to like the other side of the screen. Yes, you just throw that. So like if your opponent be pressing buttons, right? So let's say your opponent be doing something like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, right? It's annoying, right? They're hitting me. I can't get out. Keep blocking. So I have an armored move. There you go. They're out of the way. Like, stop hitting me, bro. Hello, Uncle Dan. I'm done. I'm not reviewing another set. Thanks, Heat Smash changes with the shoulder. Yeah, it'll be crazy. No, again, this is not Cheese Dojang. This is... You've clicked on Cheese Takeover. Please look at the thumbnail and title. When you click on the stream. Unless you're clicking it from like the sidebar on the left side, that yeah. I mean, you still get to see the title, right? Yeah. No, I can't. It's like 3:30 in the morning already, man. I think this has been a 6-hour stream again. Bro, Cheese Takeover is always long as hell. This stream never... It's never short. always long. Bro, this stream's never short. I don't know. Sometimes I wish it was short, and then sometimes I'm like, you know what? If it was short, then I'm doing nothing, right? Yeah, so it's just like, I gotta live with it. No custom drip? Bro, I don't have drip. Like, my drip doesn't look that good. You'll save the match? Okay, save the match then. I'm gonna discontinue it. Bro, this series is helping out the channel. I don't think I could discontinue it. It's 1:30 in Cali right now. It's 3:30 in the morning right here. Like, does my Hwoarang custom drip even work here? Does it? I guess it does. Where is it again? Screen settings. Oh no, it is. Hwoarang. Does it work? I guess it does. Like, yeah. Sort of work. Yeah, I don't want Horang here though. Any advice with countering a king who's really good at grabbing? You can take advantage of the fact that King's sidestep and backdash is weaker. It's weaker in this game. So it actually doesn't even have to be a King player, right? Like if a player has good throw breaks, that means you need to go elsewhere. So that means you just can't use throws. That's really all it is. Then you're gonna be using highs, mids, lows, other mix-ups. It's just like the throws are less usable. That's all. The Horang side eye. Yeah, she's like looking at you, man. You have Kuma and sunglasses? I bet that looks hella cool. Like, who else do I have for custom? I mean, yeah, I have a Xiaoyu custom, but it doesn't look that good. I haven't made one. I have to make a custom. That's the thing. I haven't made a custom. Like, I think I just prefer regular Xiaoyu. Like, it doesn't work. Like, it's okay, but like, it's not pretty. Like, I'd rather just stick with generics until I actually make one. I'll make one, I don't know when. Maybe season 2 or whatever. If not season 2, season 3, season 4. Maybe season 5. If we get to season 5. Because there wasn't necessarily a season 5 and season 4 in Tekken 7. Called it season 5. You know what? Fine. I think I have time to watch that Aura set of yours, Sir Kuya. Before I end. I guess that's how we'll end. We'll watch Aura for the greatest TGS set alive, right? 119. That. I will have no comments. I will just enjoy the show. Yes, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
I ain't doing nothing else. Is it epic? Rakuyo said it was epic, so I guess it is.
Round 1. Fight.
Especially the final round. Damn, what a punish. What happened there? It's like, I missed it. Yeah, fair enough. That's your ender? That's crazy. Oh, you threw an R50 against Xiaoyu. Very brave. Okay. Ooh, they didn't want back turn 4? Fraud PG. Rank is rank, man. You get a wide array of skill level in rank. And then up back 3. Yep. Back 3. That was a really dumb thing to do. Not DFT plus 4. You chose DF on 3. Actually, you didn't even have to hit dash. That was an extremely risky thing. But then again, you threw out the RFF DF4 against Xiaoyu. Fair enough. It's like, I'm willing to risk. Risk is my middle name. Good punish. I love it. I love the back one there. Where there was like no space to back one. I love it. Okay. Real Horang hours. I think you should have like... Yeah, I think it would have hit if you just did all the authority plus 4s. Brother! The amount of back 3s, I swear. No, okay, you know, this is just for me. I want to know, like, if there was a certain thing that would have lost. This is for me. It's not for you. Then again, I guess you'll still learn the information anyway because I'm doing it. Back 3. Okay, so even if I chose DFT plus 4, it's the same idea. Wherein I get plus 5. Okay. So which means if I go back here, back 3. Ah, but it hit. Ah, no, but I can still AOP and crouch, right? No problem, solid. So that means if I want to continue, they don't. Oh, okay. So if I throw out DFT plus 4, by the second hit or third hit, I'll notice that they block. I'm forced to dash. I can't confirm. And then they'll still avoid RFF back 2, right? Which means if I want to... Ah, no. If they AOP... I don't have time, Dan. I don't. So down 3... Okay. That means I have to risk down 3-4. Because either I risk down 3-4, I go super safe with RFF 3. Or I do down back 4. Okay, but then that still presents its own set of problems. If it's regular hit, -1. Okay. Yeah, because even after the dash, if I chose a safe option like grab. Yeah, next week. Again, don't forget, Dan, like it's first come, first serve. If I would have lost because they AOP'd. So which means that the plan is to not spend heat early then. Yeah, the idea is not to spend heat at all. To maximize the situation. Yeah, no, because AOP is the one that it's the one that's presenting problems here. If this was any other character, like even Feng, right? Feng can't Kempo step here. He can't up forward 2. He can't back 1. So like, I'm not caring about any of that. I'm gonna straight up do. He can't even do shifting clouds. I'm gonna like RFF back 2 right now. Wouldn't give a damn. Throw out RFF DF4. Don't give a damn. Tomorrow's technically today, Dan, right? Yeah. Yeah. Nah, Cheese Dojank later. Yes. For as long as I wake up on time. You played against the Xiaoyu earlier? And I just decided you can't win unless... I mean, if it's for this specific player, then yeah. But like, if you're going banana mode on like all Xiaoyus, you might be on... It could work. Actually could work, right? Wow, this situation... It's like, you're at an advantage and at the same time, you're at a disadvantage. And another player might just tell me, you know what, just go back to neutral. You're right. Let me go back to neutral against the character that might just win over me in neutral. Ain't the thing to like continue gaining an advantage? Ain't that the thing? That way I get to stop playing. I get my dub. And I get my imaginary points, my virtual points. Round start get launched by DF2 so many times in the last round. Why would they round start heaters? That's so... Actually, no, that's a Tekken 8 thing. I'm not surprised with that. Okay, so not that. Okay, then the next one is...
Round 3.
I forget which round it was. There's definitely something, an additional one. Is it this one? No, you back 1 here. Okay. Pressing back 3 against, it's low risk. Oh, really? I don't have that experience. I just straight up die if I do that. Yeah, 4-3, back 3. I swear there were like 2 situations I was looking at. Am I dumb?
Round 1.
I might be.
Fight.
I probably am. I know that was the one. That was definitely the one situation I was in the mind. Like, what's the other one? Standing 4-4. No, not that one. 3. Bro, my inputs are ass sometimes. Like, bro, when I'm getting hit, I'm just pressing everything. When people are like, so what are you exactly doing there? I'm like, no, bro, I was just pressing buttons. No, again, it's first come, first serve. I ain't putting you in any reserve list. If you show up, you show up. That's all that matters. See you then, Uncle Dan. Okay, you know what? That's probably the only thing. I forgot the other one. I don't remember it anymore. Okay. We good. Real Frontier fans know when the thumbnail was different. I don't know why the stream elements thing keeps taking the wrong chat. It's not taking the chat currently. It's taking a different chat. This is the one for like the Legend of the Kessel Street Racer, right? I think so. Yeah, I know, no doubt. Yeah, because I changed the thumbnail a couple of times. I did. I know I did. Bro. In your honest opinion, I'm pretty sure you could. You just gotta lock in, right? Be willing to risk, just like what Edge was willing to do. Yeah, because the amount of LFS forwards race and the amount of LFS down forwards he forced. Then again, his opponents were allowing him to do it, so. Alright, bet then. Got a back 3 and Oki? Yeah, sometimes she's got a back 3 and Oki, man. Gotta start out the back 3. 3:40. I have 20 minutes to 4 a.m. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do my gacha game in like 20 minutes. I'm gonna eat because I'm so hungry. And then sleb. And then Keso Dojang. And then take the screenshots of like my JRPGs, the times. The how long, the play times of the JRPG, so I can show that tomorrow or later today. Tonight, yes. Cool. Again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Again, I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching. Wrong one. Thank you for watching. Yes, right one. This is the correct one. You saw nothing. It's okay, there's only like 10 of you here. It's all good. None of the VOD watchers would ever go to this part and be like, yep, I saw that. Nope, I don't think they ever would. No, don't think they ever would. Nah, I don't think VOD watchers do that. I don't think they do. See you later.